We are dreaming in the dark. We are nothing more than dust. Search but you stay lost. We are reaching for the stars, but we're making this too hard. And I wonder where you are. Mysterious, that's the part you always show. 'Cause you're too curious. Maybe you should take it slow. Mysterious, that's the part you always show. 'Cause you're too curious. Maybe you should take it slow. We're dreaming in the dark. We are nothing more than dust. You search but you stay lost.
Hello, good morning everyone. How are you doing? I am like rushing around to get everything done today. I had just sent my text messages out. I was just like, okay, I've been frazzled all morning. I did thankfully. I did what's the word I'm looking for? I did eat some breakfast. I had more pumpkin pie. It's not like the best of breakfasts, but it's still breakfast. So today I'm wearing a hat today. Because the person that we are collabing with today usually always wears hats. And I wanted to get into their good graces. Not that I aren't already. Hopefully. I think. Either who. They usually wear hats, and I thought about participating in the hat wearing. And so he has a hat. It has little ears, but you're not going to really be able to see them on the black background. But yep, nice little puffy hat. Hi Pat, how are you? We're gonna take a couple minutes to say hi, and then we're gonna start up that the buttons with the things and like doing the yeah. Again, I'm frazzled all morning today, and I apologize. I like constantly like trying to figure out what to do. Like I forgot to even text Cal this morning. Well, actually no. Rather, I forgot to hit send. Normally every morning I like saying like, hi, I'm awake, and like, hi, and all like this happy stuff. But as soon as I woke up, and I usually do like the good morning message, I put it down to go to the bathroom and then never hit send. And so, yeah, I feel bad. It's been a frazzling morning. It's been very frazzling. Usually when I have hey, normally when I have like something going on, I get like overly anxious about it, and I was like really excited for today. So yeah, everything was just like, I need to get everything done. I need to get everything done. I gotta get it prepped. And then I still feel like I didn't get anything done. So yeah, fun times. But yeah, we are going to be doing an un-paving party, which is going to be, we're going to go into region 9, into like the starting areas. And there's like a bunch of parking lots, and by parking lots I mean it's just like a swash of just pavement. And we're gonna go ahead and take care of getting those done, and getting them picked up and all that kind of stuff. That way it looks nicer for new players. And so come join us, come help out. The more hands, the faster it goes, but also the more fun we can have. So we can like hang out, talking in local chat, and like maybe we can do some like fun little contest thingies like pavement races. See who can pick up like pavement in a line fastest. I thought about doing that this morning, and I was like, that'd be cute. But play some like other games just to hang out and have fun. So it's gonna be a lot of fun, and I hope we can get people to join us. I haven't gone up to region 9 yet, unfortunately. So I have to do that as soon as I log in. Give me 2 seconds to I have to finish this text. Again, frazzled brain. I'm gonna be so frazzled. Tony's gonna have to deal with a frazzled cat. Ooh. I hope he's ready for it. I don't know if you can hear me typing or not. There we go. Okay. Why is unbreaking the heart? Oh, yeah. I saw the thing in the Discord. Again, I hope he's ready for a frazzled cat. I do hope so. So I'm not honestly sure, because I think Cal said it was one of the hardest ones too to get at one point. But more so, sorry, I just got completely distracted. It's because you're trying to get only one, and so a lot of times it feels like it's taking forever because you have to cycle through all of the books just to get the one. So, yeah. Yeah. But you're doing the zombie route as well, so it should hopefully be quicker, because instead of like what we used to do, which was try to find the lowest price for something, which would take even longer, you're dropping the prices via the zombie route. So, okay. Let's see. We have to find out. I think I forgot to patch. Again, I was so frazzled today. I meant to do all of this stuff before stream, and then I got like looked at the time and I went, "Ooh, sheet." Okay. Wait, did it exit? Did it update? I can't tell if it updated or not. I guess it did. Meh. I guess we'll find out if I get pavement back or not, and then I'd have to like redo it, but that's fine. Ah, I have fuzzies all over me, so I pulled out the hats because again, I wanted to have a hat for Tony, because he always wears a hat. So it's either this one, which I figure was more appropriate because he always wears the baseball cappy thingies, or the Fisher hat. But the other one I had was this one, but I figured this was more appropriate for Tony. But as soon as I make sure. Oh, hi Tony. Are you ready? Are you ready? Are you ready? Are you ready? I did it for you. That way, special collab. I guess this could be like our special collab hat. You have one for fishing, and now I have one for when we collab in the future. Okay. There's first an equal chance to yep. You guys can enjoy the Minecraft. I'm gonna I'm multitasking. Okay. If I hit this button, it says ask to join stream anytime. Did that work? Oh, I need to turn music off. Goodbye, music. Did that work? Maybe you have to knock on me too. I'm not sure. We're gonna go boop and start opening. Multitasking. All the multitasks. There it is. There it is. There it is. There it is. Hello?
Hi.
Hello!
Hey.
I have to turn you up. You're tiny bit quiet. If I can. How do I turn you up?
Hold on.
Settings. No. Microphone.
There we go.
Meh.
How do you hear me now?
Control the volume of stream together. That should be helpful. I think we're good. Wait, why is this giving me like a weird... Oh.
I hear you like perfectly fine.
Yeah. Oh, you know what it might be? My audio just in general is super low. Okay.
Van says, so will this be how to get free Pebbles 101?
Yes, we're gonna speedrun that. Then we should have, where is for chat? Chat. Did it set up? No, it didn't set up. Invite guests. Share chat. Start sharing. There we go. Shared chat has started.
Oh yeah, I see that. I approve. Yes. I can hear you on Ember's stream, but I can't hear her on yours. Really? Ember, do you just like, did yours just automatically, like, they could hear you automatically? Do you use OBS?
I use OBS, yeah. I have it as desktop audio, so I don't know if you have your desktop audio enabled or not.
I don't. That's definitely what it is.
But the other thing you can do is inside, I'm looking up how to do it right now because I was going to try and make you a bit louder for stream. If you go to settings and do audio output, there's control audio via streaming software. And so send audio with your camera via browser software.
Control audio via streaming software. Okay, and if I select that, done.
But I'm not sure if that's just your audio or if it's like all audio.
Oh, but now it like duplicates it. I can hear you double now. I think I'm gonna do what you did.
Okay. Yeah, it's just through desktop audio, which if that's the case, I'm going to turn up just a tiny bit so people can hear you better. It just means all of my notifications are going to be really loud.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm so excited. I'm so happy to be doing a collab with you.
I know. I couldn't sleep. I was like waking up every like almost like hour and a half because I kept looking at my phone being like, I'm gonna miss it. Even though I had an alarm set, I was like hyper like anxious all morning, and like I told my chat, I'm like, Tony's gonna be dealing with a frazzled cat. I am so sorry. But yeah, I'm excited. But I need
Isabel, thanks for the follow.
to get into the game, and I need to head up to you. Which starter town are you in?
I am in Slateward. And I'm Tiny Tony today.
Yay! If I travel, will it break?
No, I don't think. Well, I teleported from my house here, and I'm still small.
We're gonna test across regions and see if that does.
Oh yeah, that's a good point. Desktop audio.
Settings, audio. We're gonna turn you down because we're gonna be paying attention to everything else. There we go. Slateward.
Yes.
Okay. Come on, dear. You can do this.
There we go. They can hear you now. Perfect.
Yay! Hi, chat. How many times does it take for me to get tiny?
Yeah, it's kind of like however many times you go in and out, you could get really small. I kind of got like 3/4 of the way, I would say.
I was gonna say, because I can tell I'm getting tinier and tinier. He has your video on stream. You should mirror your cam. Mirror my cam. What?
Well, I have it so I set up like
Mine?
I could share your video feed if you shared it, I think, but I could just disable that. Like
Oh no,
just
I don't mind if you have it. I don't mind at all.
yeah, if you want to share
Oh,
your
oh, oh,
cam.
oh, yeah.
But I don't know if it's gonna do like your it's echoey. Okay, I fixed it. I had two audio sources there for her. Um,
Start
I don't
virtual
know if it's
camera.
gonna like do your background removal or not.
Oh, yeah, I have green screen. It's fine.
Okay.
Let's see. It will. Oh, can't choose webcam. Set up virtual camera. Yes, I did. In OBS, start virtual camera, which I did. Select settings in camera. Okay. Select source under output.
And how does my voice sound now, Van? Is it better?
Source.
Because I had two of the same audio source enabled.
Select your desired camera under output.
Better but quiet. Really? On my stream it's quiet. Voice on your stream is great now. Okay. Oh, Jezebel says better but quiet. So maybe it's quiet on Ember stream? I don't know.
It probably is. I need to, because all of my audio I keep like hyper quiet. Is this gonna work?
My voice is a little because my my mic isn't as strong.
What I'm doing?
I
All
don't have any
things.
like compression or equalizer settings on my mic. I haven't like done that yet, so it's just like the bare bones mic. Do you have like those kind of things on your mic, Ember? Compression, equalizer, that stuff.
I'm honestly not sure. I think I just hit like the default with my mixer and it might have like auto adjusted some stuff. The only thing I know I do have is the background compression, I think it's called, where you
Okay.
can't hear like a lot of the stuff in the background.
Right.
What is this? Okay, in select settings next to virtual camera. Okay, I'm in virtual camera. Under source, select source under output. Okay, we are source. Okay, select your desired camera under the output selection. Okay,
Yo,
desired
McFluffin.
camera.
Praise
Okay.
Tony. Praise McFluffin.
Select your OBS in the dropdown. But it's not there. There is no
Patrick List is here. Hey, I know you. You're from Ember's Minecraft server. I didn't know you played BitCraft too.
I guess webcam, hit OK. And then no. Cancel. What if I click allow in your browser when prompted. You can change your I did.
Pat says, yeah, I follow Cat around like a stray puppy.
He's my golden retriever. Okay.
Faye says it works, but it's like 3 to 4 dB more quiet or so. Okay, I increased the input volume on my mic. I just didn't want it to clip because it's clipping like on my sound card here. Although it's not clipping in the EQ in OBS. So I think it's okay now. Should be like more or less the same as Cat's volume. I think we've figured out this streaming together a little faster than official BitCraft does on their stream.
Mine is the fact that I'm trying to figure out my webcam right now, but other than that,
Yeah.
because I have, it should be choosing a webcam. I have virtual camera going. Source webcam. Scene. Start stream. Full screen. Choose webcam. Hit OK. Maybe that'll. That doesn't do anything.
Include my camera? I can include my camera too. Oh yeah.
Maybe you can figure out faster than I can figure it out on my side.
Turn camera on.
That's what I'm trying to. Because
you know what? We could just nix it. Like we'll figure it out another time if you want. Because I spent like 30-40 minutes earlier trying to figure this out, and I couldn't really figure it out in OBS. So I ended up just taking like the guest one link and like putting it in as a source, and like Ember probably has it figured out.
So, well, there's a little like tutorial thing, but it's not giving me a drop down in the extent or in the thing for.
Oh yeah, how it shows it would give the drop down in the little preview
Yeah, and it's
video. It
not.
didn't do that for me either.
Yeah. Because I have the virtual camera started, and then it says choose a camera, and then it's it's like.
Yeah, it was the same thing for me when I was trying to set it up.
So weird. Automatically show on stream. Kiss can screen share. Camera just not set up, and then yeah, that's so weird. The other thing we can do next time is we could go into. It's because you're already using it. Oh. So if I, what if I take that away, we start virtual camera. Camera. Turn on camera. Choose a webcam. Set up virtual camera. Select in settings. Source. Webcam. Okay. Yeah, it's still not via the stream together. It's not giving me the webcam drop down, even though I'm not using the webcam. Because it should give me, because I'm not using the webcam on OBS, it should give it to me on the stream together, but it's not even activating on there. It's not giving me an option. So it's worked.
Yeah, we'll figure it out another time. Yeah.
Right. Time for me to get tiny.
Yes.
And then we get to see if it goes through the region or not.
You should try getting as tiny as me, but not. I wonder how. I'm gonna give you, if you look on my stream, I'm gonna give you a reference. This is how small I am compared to my ox.
Oh my gosh. Okay. Am I?
I could have counted how many times I went in and out, but I didn't. I didn't think of doing that.
That's Oh, I have to dismount. Okay. Click to vault. Let's see with the ox how. Deployables ox. So you're like right at his nose.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly.
I think we did it. I think
Perfect.
Okay. I think we did it. Now click to vault. Boo boo boo. Okay. Now I'm heading to Slateward.
Yes.
And let's see. Oh my gosh, it's so tiny.
I love it. I started taking screenshots, just like I sent you one of them, but I took a bunch of screenshots like everywhere, like the Adventures of Tiny Tony.
Oh, that's so
and it's
adorable.
so fun what you could like. Yeah, what you could, the perspective from being so small in the game. It's really fun.
Oh. Okay. I bet the screenshot. That's the part that I'm like, the screenshots are hilarious.
Yeah.
teleport. I am teleporting in. We will see, because then if not, I'm just going to go in and out of buildings up in Region 9. No, I got big again. Okay.
Oh, really? Oh, yeah. I guess across regions.
Well, if that's the case, I also need to turn off my crown. Goodbye, crown. Deployables. Does it work with Elise?
I was gonna test that, but I didn't get a chance to. Maybe.
This portal does not
Hey,
allow deployables.
are the pavers in the ancient city the regal pavers? The It looks like they're the same pavers. I was just looking at your stream, and the ones that we could place in like the premium tiles, it looks like the same ones here in the city.
Huh. Oh, yeah. But they're like the straight line ones, though.
Where I just saw it on your stream for a second. Where was it? Oh, right over here. Here we go.
Yeah.
Kinda. Maybe not really.
The one that has the gold trim definitely looks like it.
Yeah. Oh, you're getting smaller? Is it working?
I think so. It's just, it's very frustrating with housing sometimes because you dismount. Like, going in and out the door is a little frustrating. Yeah, I think we're getting smaller. We are in Slateward in Region 9. There we go. Okay, let's get one more time. Come on. Come on. You can do it. See, it's like, it's super finicky trying to get in and out the housing doors. Oh, you're big on my screen.
Yeah.
That's funny. Okay. I think I'm even
Nice.
tinier by accident.
You
Oh, well.
are tiny.
That's weird that it's not like both screens, but okay.
So.
We has Pat, Jez,
Hey,
myself,
Jezebel,
Tony.
you too.
Did we get anyone else to join us before we head out to our first? Do we have?
Yeah, if anyone else wants to join, I did post it in region.
Oh,
You're only
nice.
here to supervise.
Make sure Pat does good job.
We're heading out from Slateward, and I had BitCraft map open. Let me throw it on the screen real quick. Let me pull up OBS. And yeah, so if you guys look at like all the blue that doesn't have a settlement in it, I think we're just gonna head like southeast. There's a whole bunch of like plaza looking blue. That's all paving that doesn't have any settlements anymore. So I think we should start over there, like southeast of us. I haven't actually been there. I don't know what is even there. But yeah. Vane says while you're at it, maybe try to make the roads more efficient and not just delete them. Are there roads? Oh, I see what you're saying, Vane. You're saying like, hold up. You're saying like this weird, well, this hex looking plaza, the road that's going through it, don't delete the whole thing, just make it straighter. I guess that makes sense. Delete everything else though, besides that road. Wait, I don't hear you anymore. Ember, are you talking?
Sorry, I do this all the time.
Oh.
I mute myself to do something, and then I just start rambling, forgetting that I muted myself.
Oh my god. It's my Discord has been super buggy and the audio just cuts out randomly, so I figured maybe that's what had happened. I was really worried because I'd have to like close everything out, so that
No,
was
it's
pretty
user error. Okay,
So let's do it. Let's go southeast.
let's do it. Where did Pat go? Oh, Pat just. um, the other thing we could do, which is funny, if everyone has an ox, we could do the conga line of like the caravan of oxes.
That'd be so cool. You have an ox, right?
I do, yeah.
Yeah, I just saw that. That's right. It's two of us at least if you want to.
Yeah. What? Oh, I have to. I hate the dismount. I'm pressing every button. It's wrong.
Jezebel says, "I do not. I don't do tasks."
It's all good.
I just recently got my ox like 3 weeks ago, so
Ox
I totally
caravan.
feel you. And it was like painful to get. I really struggled with it. So,
Enable follow. There we go.
Seal says, "Howdy, you made it in my Twitch recap. Oh, that's awesome.
Now, if
That
someone wants
sounds
to
cool."
ride my ox, they can.
Oh yeah, yeah. Right, Ember's ox, and then just set your mount to follow.
Yep.
Does Pat have an ox? No. Sorry, Pat.
Just leaving Pat behind. Pat's used to it. No, we got the goat. Or not goat, deer, rather. Oh, that's so
Nice.
funny.
Well, he's gonna smoke us on that deer.
Yeah. Do laps.
Seal says Twitch looks better on my new PC.
Mm.
Nice. Yeah, she just upgraded from a 2070 to a 4070.
Oh, wow, that's a huge upgrade.
Yeah. Am I right about that, Seal, or was it a 3070? Either way, it's huge.
3060.
3060 to 4070. Okay.
Yeah, that's still a big upgrade.
Mm-hmm.
All good, Pat.
Oh, I just want to get there so I can help out before I have to take care of some home shit. Okay.
This is also
Well,
a common thing with streaming. Every once in a while, I have to like blow my nose because I have horrible chronic sinus issues. So if I go nose, that's me disappearing for like a quick second to blow my nose.
okay. Yeah, you were talking about that yesterday. I never noticed.
Yeah. It's like sometimes it's like once a half hour, sometimes it's like once every like couple of hours. It just depends. Like it being colder, it gets worse.
Ah, yeah, that makes sense. Seasonal changes in general affect a lot of allergies too, if it's allergies.
Sunflower.
You want to get it?
Oh. Tiny, tiny cat. Giant sunflower. Watch. One of these days, from these random sunflowers, I'm going to get another hat. Watch. That'd be so great.
I will gladly purchase it from you.
Oh, you don't have one yet?
Nope.
Oh. Now I'm going to have
You
to...
got the pumpkin head yesterday, Van? Nice.
Yeah, that's impressive. Like having enough pumpkins or like sunflowers out still.
Yeah.
Okay,
Wow.
our first parking lot.
Yep.
Okay. We are here.
Oh, and I should mention that I did set something up for this.
Oh?
Yes. So, you know, workers need food. So feel free to trade your pavings for succulent, delicious fish and bulbs, courtesy of Vane, actually. Deluxe,
Oh,
yes.
thank you.
Rage quiz.
Yeah.
So Vane is our only cook, and he's always like, he's the kind of cook that just starts making
Why can't I
food
access
for
it?
everybody, but he never eats it.
I think it's
So
broken.
he gets, what's broken? Oh, the stall?
Yeah.
It doesn't work. Can anybody else trade
Oh
on
no.
that? That's so
Oh.
sad. Oh, maybe you're too short.
Is that a thing?
Can you guys trade on it?
Maybe
Pat,
stall.
can you trade?
I was gonna say maybe stalls are broken.
They could be broken, yeah. I don't even get a context menu when I
Oh
right click it.
no.
Okay, well, you know.
I guess we'll just manually give you the resource.
Yeah, if you want food, just I guess just trade me.
I also have like the savory 1 hour bulbs that we can use.
Yeah, that's definitely more efficient to use that.
I'm
I just
curious.
like the flavor of fish and bulbs.
Yeah. They're so useful. Yeah, that's interesting that stalls don't work, but so
I
go ahead.
I spent like a little bit of time putting together like a whole bunch of questions that if we felt like it, we could kind of like go through and ask each other about BitCraft.
Ooh. Okay.
Yeah, just like as a fallback thing.
Yeah, I was also thinking about doing like what is it called? Where you think of an item and you have to ask questions and like figure out you have to figure out the item the person's thinking of. I can't remember what it's called. Like I Spy with my little eye something, but like you would do it as like a BitCraft thing. The everything
Oh, I
game.
love it.
So we could do that as well.
Yeah, I love it.
Hi, Rybo. Yeah, Jez knows exactly what I'm talking about because Hermitcraft does it. And I was like, I want to steal that. I want to do it too. It looks like so much fun. But yeah, we should start actually with your questions probably, and then we can play the everything game. Also, first and foremost, did you do your patch stuff?
Oh, the patch notes stuff? No.
Oh. We should probably cover that first then.
I don't know. I'm not sure we have enough time in the stream to go over all the patch notes.
Oh, really? I mean, it's like, I think it was like what, a scroll that just kept unraveling like all the way to the ground, right? That's what.
Yeah.
that's what happened.
Yeah. I think it's like 3 or 4 lines.
I know. It's terrible. There's a sign over here. What's the sign say? Oh, just Fairlith Cave. Animal, vegetable, mineral.
Sign that says Fairlith Cave right next to the Fairlith Cave.
Yeah. Good job, sign.
I saw another one over here. What did that one say? It said, oh. Not your typical viewer. Thank you for the follow. Not your typical viewer says, can you be my third favorite BitCraft streamer? First is Shockport, then Ravenora. I need a third. Ask emberKat if it's okay. Then again, I don't care what she thinks.
Hi, Dad. How are you?
Okay. Tough love.
Tough love, yeah.
I'm gonna do my best. But the other people that you've mentioned are amazing streamers. I'm a noob, so I'll do my best.
I thought your dad would have better taste than Shocker. Hey.
Shock is cool. I like Shock.
Yeah.
He has like the most impressive light setup that I've ever seen.
Oh, I know. If I wasn't running a green screen, like I would love to have like a light setup like that. Maybe in the future. The best warmonger.
Does Shock start wars? I don't know any about any of that.
So it was a joke because have you heard of the Region 1 war with the Purgatory?
No.
Okay.
Knew nothing of that.
At one point, this was beginning, I think, of BitCraft ish. Purgatory was a group in Region 1 that was trying to take over like a bunch of land and doing it slightly maliciously, I want to say.
Okay.
And we blame Shock as being the one who instigated it.
Does he blame himself?
I hope not. Gosh, I hope not. I hope he understands that us doing that is like jokingly. But he, I think, took over a tower at one point, or tried to take over a tower at one point, and it started like a thing. No, it was definitely me. He got wiped off the map for green. Oh no. Okay, so Jez was the instigator. But
Okay.
he did take over a tower at one point, and like the cascading events that happened like right afterwards was like it was very coincidental. So yeah. So
One tower, huh? Started a war.
Started a war. We would talk about it in Bitcast. We'd ask him for a war report at the beginning of every episode.
Oh my gosh.
Yep.
So what did Jezebel? Okay, wait. No, I was definitely me. He got wiped off the map for agreeing with me. So how did you play a role in this, Jezebel? Were you the one that started the siege on the tower? I will say that wars have been started over much more trivial things.
Yeah. Oh,
I
yeah.
wanted land, but Purg wanted to be the biggest empire in all regions. We've had our run-ins with empires that wanted the same here as well.
I think every region right now is dealing with it because of people being bored, probably.
Yeah.
Be like, well, nothing's happening. I'm gonna create problems. Like there was a global war.
Was there really?
Sort of. It was like Region 7, Region 5, Region 2. I think even Region 4. I don't know if you've heard of like the Black Flag situation.
No.
Okay.
Out here in the boonies, we don't know anything about war.
Well, I wouldn't have known it if I wasn't like keeping my ear to the ground on things. Because in Region 3, it's like the same thing. You don't hear anything.
Okay.
But I put my nose into like learning what's going on with Starfell. And there was like an incident with a group called Black Flag, and it was like 1 to 3 people. And it's actually like apparently still ongoing. But they were attacking like Telleril's settlement, Druidian Empire. Like they were going after like a bunch of people in Region 5. It started in Region 7, and then it slowly like spread to like half the regions. And then people stepped in and like started like a full scale like planned out retaliation like war back. And I got to actually participate by collecting capsules for people, and I felt good being like, I got my first war. And that was it. So, yep.
That's pretty cool. I mean, it sounds like there were some fun parts to it. It probably wasn't all just toxic. That was
Unfortunately,
fun.
with the Black Flag situation, it was unfortunately like hypertox because they were doing ban evasion,
Ah, okay.
and
Super tough.
it was real money transaction problems and ban evasion stuff. And
Oh,
so,
gross. Yeah, that's really toxic, huh?
yeah. So we were just trying to step in and like make sure to like let them know like that's not okay to be on the server. So it was a big, kind of like a NATO-esque group of people that kind of stepped in. So it's both good and bad to like have that kind of power, unfortunately.
Yeah.
Uh,
Um, Jezebel says, but since that war, pretty much anyone that wanted land has gotten it in R1. Maybe not the spot they wanted, but everyone likes to share. Unless you have land in another region already, then we don't really share.
oh yeah.
R7, the silent region, Seal says. And R1 is very quiet now, too. Dude, I was looking at the player population yesterday, I think it was of R1. Let me pull it up on Vegeta.
I
It
was
was
gonna say
like sub 50.
I've checked like every single time I checked it, Region 3 and I think Region 3 and Region 7 were like the lowest ones
Yeah.
constantly.
Yeah, so Region 1 is 50 players online right now.
Jeez.
Yeah.
Re Yep. What is the other ones? What's I imagine Region 5 is the most right now.
Oh yeah, so Region 5 has 125 online.
Wow.
So like more than double obviously of Region 1. Um 2 has 97. Um then 3 has 72, 4
Oh,
has 71, 6 has 78, 7 has 73, and then 8 and 9 have 8 has 80 and Region 9 has 81. So we're all kind of like around the same player base, and then of course Region 5 is
yeah.
much more.
And this looks painful to do. A little bit, but we have good company. Gonna hang out and chat and talk while we mindlessly pick up pavement.
You know, Prismarine, Ember actually said yesterday that she really enjoys doing this.
I do. It's just relaxing. I like tedious things.
It's also kind of satisfying too once it's done.
Yeah, I'm not sure. Like I see the different color stuff on the ground. I'm like, do I keep that part of the road? Like which
Oh, you
part
know what?
do we get rid of?
That's actually Potter's mix there. So that's some premium paving.
Mm. Mm-hmm.
Let me see which ones. I would say we just like get rid of all of it and then maybe
Okay,
connect it back. Okay.
that works. Well, if that's the
Okay.
case, I'm gonna do this a little bit more efficiently. Not being able to just click it would be annoying. Well, yeah, you have to shift right click to hit collect. Unless someone else knows like a better way to do it.
Actually, I'm doing this one-handed right now
How?
because
How?
I preemptively yesterday I was like, all right, we're gonna be removing a lot of paving, and there's no way I'm gonna be using two hands for this.
Okay.
I got rid of the keybind for interact, which is right mouse button. I just deleted it, and I made the shift right click. So I'm just right clicking everything.
That's genius. Ah.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, I need to figure out how to set this up. um. So option settings, keybinds.
Yeah.
Target context menu.
So
What?
I deleted the right mouse button one. I just unbound it, and I made right mouse button the context target menu, the shift right click one.
Yay! Thank you. So happy.
It's easier now.
Remove a middle hex, then you remove the hex left and right. You can minimize time wasted moving. Yeah, that's what I was gonna do. Like once we finished with this section. Because
Genius move, gotta say. I mean, well, come on.
we actually already did a chunk of this.
Yeah, pretty big part actually.
I think. Oh, the other half is just the dirt, right? It's the dirt ground path.
Tier 1 mud.
Okay. Well, the whole point of us doing this is to bring back resources to like areas.
And so that newbies don't show up to like these destroyed towns and get depressed.
Yeah. Or veteran players for that matter getting depressed.
Yeah, even more veteran players, yeah, I would say so. Because if I was a noob and I showed up, I'm like, can I put my claim totem here?
It is, yeah, I was gonna say, it's a very interesting though, because when I saw a new person streaming BitCraft and they came across one of the parking lots and they were looking for a place to put down, they were like, I don't want to be where someone kind of already was. And I was like, okay,
Yeah.
I understand that, because they want to create a freedom where they would have to do what we're doing right now, which is tearing up the pavement.
Yeah. Ew, used land.
Ew, used land. Now they'll never know.
Not your typical viewer. Have fun, all. Nice meeting Tonythebard. I have cows to breed. Nice to meet you. Thanks for popping in.
Bye, Dad.
Cows to breed. Like IRL?
What?
Like your dad's a cow farmer? IRL?
No, he's probably playing Minecraft.
Oh, fair. Okay.
Basically, you're cleaning up after bad design decisions. Yep, it's true.
Vane's like, new players be like, damn, that's so much space. A factory would be nice here.
Oh, yep. Look at Pat being efficient. So efficient. You go, Pat. So one of the things I think is, it's good and bad, but the fact that paving or undoing pavement takes longer than to put down pavement.
Oh, I hate it.
Because I thought the motto was going to be, it was like, it's easier to put something or like destroy something back to nature than it is to like place it down. But like paving's the one thing that's like way longer.
And you don't even get any XP from it, which maybe it's because they don't want like infinite loops of like put one down, pick it up, put one down, pick it up.
Yeah, you'd immediately get people doing that over and over and over again.
Yeah, it's true.
It's hyper dark. Here we go. It sounds like giving.
Sounds like giving feedback.
What about giving feedback?
I mean, you can also just place a dig site and go up and down all the time. True.
Do you have a thing on your channel of like not doing feedback?
No, not at all.
Okay. It's just that I saw it sounds like giving feedback and I'm like, oh, is this something that we're not supposed to be doing?
Yeah, I think what Vane meant is like we should give that feedback. Right? Is that what you meant, Vane? I meant like you
Yeah,
should give
okay.
feedback. Yeah, exactly.
It went straight over my head.
I mean, if honestly, if there was one thing that I would want changed in like terms of like least rewarding gameplay, it would be scrapping stuff. Like the time that it takes to scrap things and the fact that you get no experience from it, but it gives you a very
Mm.
valuable resource is just it's horrible.
Hmm.
It's it's like one so it was one item. So okay, so if I scrap a bracer and it gives me 4 scrap back,
Right. That's the most
I
efficient, right?
think yeah, I think it was like 1 second per scrap.
Oh, okay.
So I had like a 6K craft of
Mm.
scrap.
Oh
I
no.
think it was like I'm not gonna do the math right now, but I think it was like 45 minutes, 50 minutes if I were to do it solo on a 6K craft.
Yeah, that's
Because it's one um effort. Like
mm-hmm.
there's no way to increase it. Like there's no power for it.
Right.
Yeah.
If you had to give it experience, what would you put it under?
Yeah, it's a good question. Probably probably smithing?
Smithing? Or maybe that could be the way of doing merchanting.
True.
I don't know if it necessarily fits with merchanting though. But maybe because then you're doing tools and it's like a process of making tools for people. But yeah, no, smithing definitely feels better, but like
Yeah,
it already has its own gameplay loop.
it's true. I don't know, maybe well the whole thing with like scrapping I feel like they released it and they're probably going to develop it a whole lot more because man the scrapping station I don't know how many times I'm telling you the button is right next to do you want to scrap this epic item in your inventory versus do you want to upgrade it, they're right next
Oh
to each other.
no. Has that happened to you?
Yes, and
Oh,
it's happened to a lot of people that I know too. It's happened to me more than once.
that's terrible.
And user error, I mean, I am the kind of person that does these kind of things often, so you know, it's just typical Tony, but it's not just me because it's been other people I know too.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah, I couldn't imagine. Anytime I'm like hyper careful with anything, if it's valuable, I put it like somewhere far away from what I'm doing. Like I don't even
Yes.
have it equipped sometimes because I don't want like oh, this thing you equipped and then you right click it and you're not paying attention that you right clicked it and swapped it with something and it's like, oh no.
Vane says my car has its brakes right next to the gas as well. Get good.
Okay, that's legit.
That's a
Just
good argument. Yeah.
yeah.
The thing is, okay, so I have okay, if I'm scrapping bracers, right? And I'm scrapping tier 4s and I have my bracers in my inventory because that's what I'm converting to scrap. And I just went through all the common bracers. Now I've scrapped all the uncommon bracers. And the next thing I want to scrap is the rare bracers. I'm not going to move the scrap out of my inventory to another location every single time I scrap the bracers.
Yeah,
You know what
that's
I mean?
true.
I'm not going to
Yeah.
like take it and like put it over there. And
Mm.
what happened to me like 3 weeks ago when I told you I made all this like epic gear
Yeah.
is I went to scrap my rare bracers and I ended up upgrading my rare bracers instead with all the scrap that I had accumulated from scrapping all the previous tiers. So
Oh.
I
Yeah.
wasted like 25 catalyst and I
Oh.
wasted like 150 tier 4 scrap. It was like horrible all because I clicked the wrong button.
Yeah.
that needs work. It's not just me.
I would say like if something is already upgraded, just even having a confirmation pop up that says, "Are you sure you want to do this?" Like,
Yeah, exactly. Something past like rare at least.
yeah, because I can imagine just how many misclicks have happened, or like even with the
Oh,
marketing situation where people were selling their epics and stuff like that to like for one hex coin because there was like a misclick. Have you heard about that?
yeah,
Yeah. So
totally.
like just having a single box that says, "Are you sure you want to do that?" with like any tool, any equipment that's like above rare, no matter what you are doing, there should be like a little box that says,
Totally agree. Yeah, think about the market that you're talking about. I remember there probably still is a bunch of people like before they added it where like now you click there's like a little safety mechanism that they added. Like you have to press the plus button for the quantity when you
"Oh
go to
yeah,
buy, right? Or when you go to sell or something. Before that, people had like 4,000 orders of buying traveler fruits at one hex each
oh
instead of like one traveler fruit for 4,000 hex. Like they'd flip it.
no,
So
right."
yeah,
So it looks like you're getting a deal, but you're the one getting scammed.
exactly.
All the small things.
Yeah. Pat says it's a shame that no game has ever done a mark as favorite or mark as trash system to prevent these issues that BitCraft could have copied.
That's sarcasm.
Yes,
That's so
entirely.
sarcasm. Even just having a lock function. Have a lock
Yeah,
function.
a lock function, and it automatically locks when it turns epic, and then you have to unlock it if you want to scrap it.
Yes. I completely agree with that. I completely agree.
Vain. Also, the NPCs when you buy stuff from them, so you don't spend all your money on 100,000 wood polish or something.
I did not realize how expensive those things were. And I was like, okay, I need a bunch of them. Bulk buy at like 1,000, and like all of my money was gone. And I was like,
Oh my
oh no.
god.
Uh, because it didn't like give me a total, I don't think. Or I might have oversighted it. But I don't think it gave me a title of how much money it was going to be. Just that the
Right.
quantity that I wanted was 1,000, and I was like, oh no.
Ribo says, I lost a month of progress on Crown Reach because it spent all my hex on leatherworking salt one time.
Oh
Rest in peace, bro.
no. Oh. What
How
is
about
these?
that one dude that bought like 150 raft? What was it? He bought like a whole bunch of rafts. They're still for sale in the marketplace, I think.
Rafts?
Yeah, rafts from Svim.
Because of misclick?
I don't even know how. I don't know.
Because I know that was a concern for a while before they did the bulk selling to Svim, where you could, if you're like clicking too fast, you could accidentally buy a bunch of like this Svim work tokens. So also
Yeah.
thank Jez for the bulb. Gave us deluxe tier 7 bulbs. You bought one Svim accidentally. Yeah, exactly. I was so paranoid about that. I'm like, there's a lot of things in this game that I'm like paranoid to touch at this point because I know I don't pay attention very well. So,
Same.
yeah.
Same. I do things a little too fast sometimes.
Yeah. So, you were using the stalls like a lot of the time, and now that I consider the stalls like completely broken. Like what is your thought on the stalls like currently?
I think that they're not used for more than just like donating to a settlement right now. And I feel like they could be used for a lot more. Um, I think they still work the same way. They just are not. The UI is a little confusing because you've got like you know before it had the barter mode, it had the market mode, which they disabled, and that was just like you put the item and how much hex you want to buy or sell from it, right?
Mm-hmm.
So like either I take this item and I give you this much hex, or I give you this much hex for that item. That was the only option you had. Now with the barter mode, you could like trade items as well, or hex. You have the ability to trade like either or.
Okay.
And I think the UI just is confusing to set it up. It's not, but it works.
I couldn't figure out um just initially looking at it, I couldn't figure out how to set it up the way that I'd wanted it. And I tried this like yesterday on stream, and it was just kept trading the same items, but it wouldn't let me like hit save without putting up like also an offer or something. And I was like, okay, I'm done. This is too many steps. Like,
Yeah, exactly. It's confusing.
yeah.
It's not easy to figure out. Once you figure it out, though, it is just like extra steps for it, and I think they just need to figure out a better way to explain what
Mm.
it does. I like that you could trade items for items now, though. That's pretty cool.
Yeah, no, that is definitely nice. Especially I think I forget who it was that was talking about it, but they were saying like they do concentrate into molten into like ingots, and that's like super
Yeah,
clever because you could just have this like factory style system going where if you have someone who has all these logs, they can do the smelting, or even if you have only a certain amount of furnaces, give people like spread out the amount so that it's not just like one person smelting 100 things. It's like 10 people smelting 10 things.
yeah, that's a good point. Yeah.
So I like that kind of
Oh,
system.
is this for me?
Yeah, if it was dropped right next to you, then yes. That's what Jez did.
Thank you. It's adorable. Thank you. Saint, hi Tony, hi all. Hope you're having a great Thursday. Hey Saint. Thanks, dude. Hope you're having a great Thursday too, my friend. What would be the typical patch day, but is not the typical patch day? We are we are enjoying the tiny patch we got and restoring this beautiful land to its former glory with emberKat.
Hi. Next, the next time we do one of these, we should time it and just see exactly how long it takes to restore. Unless you'd already done that.
Oh, that's a good point. I didn't.
I mean, I guess we could see like if someone goes back and like sees the timestamp and then like what the timestamp is now, then
Oh yeah, we're recording it.
yeah,
Wait, Jezebel's literally supervising?
yeah. She's just hanging
Where,
out,
where do you think you
enjoying
are?
being here.
Tiny Tony's gonna mess you up.
Oh, it's so funny. You're like not even staring her in the eyes. Not even eye height. That's hilarious.
I'm just appealing.
Oh, you like completely sunk into the ground there. Like your model was just gone.
Yeah, that one step was like 4 steps.
Yep. That was great. You started around 40. Okay, so we've been about a half hour then? A little less than a half hour. That's actually really good, considering it's 3 of us working on this and 1 supervisor.
Yeah, one supervisor.
If people want to join and help and get resources and enjoy just hanging out and chatting and, you know, feel free to stop over. We are, where are we at? We were just southeast of Slateward in Region 9. So yeah, come on down, hang out, pull up some pavement,
Come on down.
share that elbow grease. So, okay, Pat's gonna be right back. So, how do I want to word this? Words are hard, okay? How has your experience in Region 9 been? And have you thought about moving in the future? Like, are you going to stick with Region 9, like, at, like, wipe? Like, at launch, rather? Like, where are you planning on going after this? After being in Region 9?
You know, we actually talk about this a whole lot in the Discord and then sometimes in my stream.
Ooh, okay.
Yeah. I'm gonna go wherever everybody else is.
So are you going to
Like,
try and get in on the Region 5, like, that, where everyone else is?
oh wait, let me rephrase what I'm saying. I'm gonna go wherever all the other Niners are.
Got it. Okay.
We've kind of built our own community, Region 9 as a whole.
Nice.
Especially on the Discord, right? Like it kind of feels like we're a big family, big like a big wholesome guild or clan, if you will.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm thinking when they remake all the world, when it goes launch and everything is different and we have entirely new biomes, or if there is any different type of biomes,
Mm-hmm.
Zephyrel, like Zephyrel as a region will become Zephyrel like just an empire, maybe, or maybe
Mm.
not an empire, because maybe not an empire because all the other, we got a whole bunch of empires in Region 9. So like the empires will probably remain empires, but we'll be like a clan or a guild, I guess.
Okay.
Ribo says we have a big plan to create a militarized empire and take over the whole world and turn it into
Into
a
a
swamp.
swamp. Oh, that's funny.
Van says the only region we move at launch is Region 99. Okay, fair. Whatever the region, bro. I'll tell you. I'm gonna be honest. If there's a whole new game like world and Region 9 still does not have a swamp, I am making a hard push not to move back to Region 9 for everybody. Just like leave it over there in the corner.
Yeah. I mean, I can only assume that won't be an oversight in the future, but you never know.
You never know. Yeah. What about you?
I think for me personally, after seeing kind of the resource distribution on the world as a whole, I would like to go to either like Region 4 or Region 6. That way it's kind of like in the middle, because like the desert doesn't at the current moment. So this is also considering like if we launched like right now and this was like the world that we were going to be in, this would be what I'd do, because of course we never know what's going to happen in the future, if it's going to be like a completely different biomes or anything like that. But if the world launched right now and wiped, I would go to Region 4 or Region 6. Desert doesn't have very much in it that's kind of its own thing. Swamp is important, but if you're in 4 or 6, you can kind of it's kind of like being in Region 5. You can teleport places relatively easy, and you're in the middle of like going north and south. So it's like Region 5's cousin. It's essentially at that point. So you get the benefits of like being in the middle without actually being in the middle.
I like the sapwoods.
I don't think I've ever
I
been to
like
a sapwood.
it's filled with King Umbra.
Okay.
The trees are huge. They're like these giant oak trees, but actually bigger.
Oh,
It's a
really?
really it's a really pretty biome.
Huh.
Um, Seal says it might be a feature, the official hard mode region. No swamp. Fine, I will do it. I will definitely do the hard mode biome if the cost is proportionate to the reward.
Mm-hmm.
Remove a swamp, but give us something else, and don't give us another damn T3 dungeon.
That's like, here's your work bonus. Have a pizza party.
Yeah.
That felt rather like, I don't know. I don't want to say a slap in the face because it really wasn't, but at the same time, it was like, okay, cool, thanks. Like, it's that
Well,
Christmas present that you
it felt
didn't.
like a slap in the face. It felt like a slap in the face to a lot of people.
Yeah, a lot of people were very angry about it.
In fact, I have a tip for that.
Oh yeah, we're in Region 9, so we get Tony tips.
If I can remember to post them.
Oh, that's glorious.
Spicy.
Yeah, definitely spicy.
Seal says I was born in Region 6, Drift Hearth. I didn't know that, Seal.
I was born in Region 8 at launch, so I had all the problems.
Yes, the problem region.
I very, very quickly left. I went to Region 5 and then realized how bad trying to find places in Region 5 were going to be. And then I went to Region 2 and I was like, the place that I wanted was taken. So I went to Region 3. And so.
Damn, that's a lot of traveling.
Yeah. I think
I didn't even know you could go across regions until like way later in the game.
So
I
you
thought I'd
started
have to
in 9?
sail there. Yeah.
Ah.
I was born in Slateward.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah.
You're in your hometown.
I am.
Yeah, looking at it, I probably prior to like launch, I want to get together with like friends and like other streamers and like find where they're going to be and kind of coordinate. Like I already talked to Shock about this of like coordinating being neighbors and stuff. That way
Yeah.
we can help each other out and then also like do these collabs where it's easier to have a collab versus having everyone in like different regions.
Yeah.
But I know
Very
like
true.
5's gonna of course be the streamer region, but I don't want to be in that mess of things. So like tiny outskirts, but still being with everyone.
That sounds like fun. I envision the same thing. I would love to kind of be in the same region as because I've gotten to meet and make friends with a lot of different types of people, and the fact that like our stuff is kind of so committed across these oceans in different regions makes it hard to play more together. But like in a setting where there's a wipe and we get to kind of experience the world all over again with different balances and different things. I'm gonna play entirely different too. I probably won't be a miner or smith.
Oh really?
So yeah, I could see myself fitting into like a much different role with a group
Hmm.
of friends and a big group of people that all kind of want the same thing. Because Region 9 has some awesome empires. Really, really nice people. We're always like working together collaboratively on events and uplifting each other and like helping each other's capital cities out with different stuff. It's pretty collaborative here, and I think wherever we go together, I want that same thing. I don't
Yeah.
care what region it is. I just want to have the same thing going on.
No, that is definitely amazing. And especially like when I first started watching your streams, actually one sec. Didn't want to burp in the microphone. um when I started watching your streams, that was like one of the very first things I noticed was like how much community stuff was being promoted, and I was like, "Oh, okay, so it's just him promoting it." And then I realized, "Oh, it's also like Region 9 as a whole is like coming together and promoting it." And like you might be facilitating like getting the ball rolling, but the fact that you have these like turnouts of like 20 people helping for something, and I'm like, "Oh, I want that." So,
Yeah, yeah, it's fun. We like to do different things together for sure. And I don't really advertise it at all other than in our Region 9 Discord. Like I don't make like a official BitCraft Discord post, and it's always pretty short notice too. I haven't gotten to the point where I'm advertising things for weeks in advance. It's just like a few days usually.
oh, okay. You get the troll region though, Cat. I know. I the first time I went into Region 3, I was like, we're in the boonies. I like this because resource-oriented games, you want to be on the outskirts so that you can collect resources. But the first words in general chat that I saw were so terrible. And I was like, why did I stay here? And like now it's just worse.
Welcome Raiders.
Raiders, hello.
Hey
Ray, how
Raya.
are you doing? What were you up to? What were you playing? Oh, it was Dispatch. We could always move. I've actually, I hate it. I hate the fact that I'm considering it, but considering that the game is still going to be in early access, possibly for like another year, I'm honestly thinking of like packing up the Hearth. Oh, hi. Thank you for the follow. But I'm honestly thinking about packing up the Hearth and possibly moving. It just sucks because we're tier 6 now, and you're gonna lose that entire tier 6 like progress.
You know what you might be able to do is sell it. Actually, maybe not anymore. I don't know.
Yeah.
I knew a guy. I knew a guy that would sell. It's a fun statement, isn't it, to start with? I knew a guy.
I knew a guy.
Um,
One time at band camp.
he's yeah. Go ahead. He's used to sell his. Well, he sold one T5 settlement here. He sold another T6 settlement in R8 in the jungle. But it was like 200K, 250K or something like that. I'm not sure if people are still buying those high tier settlements anymore.
Yeah, I noticed the settlements that I've seen for sale are usually like tier 4. But since outposts have become a thing, less and less people are wanting to buy settlements because it's just easy to get whatever outpost they want up and running.
Right.
A spare tier 6 settlement you can use? Wait. What?
Oh yeah, we do. That's right, Ribo. Sparta, right? Is that what you're talking about? That you gave to Mercy? Yeah, so like pretty early on, a really core group of players. I think he was another streamer. Ribo knows the details. But Rival was part of a group of pretty hardcore players that got to T6 really fast at the start,
Okay.
and then they burnt out, and they left the settlement to Ribo, but it was just basically he was the only one in the settlement.
Oh, I see.
So I think it's just sitting there at T6 for like months now, actually.
Where is it located on the map? What is it called? Because now that I'm in Region 9, I can see the map.
Right here. Check it out. It's called Sparta. It's in a very like central location to the starter towns, actually.
Wait, I'm
Just
trying
north of
to do...
Kindlebarrow.
Wait. Where is that? What's the starter town that you're pointing to? Oh, okay, yeah. Oh, wow. Okay.
It's like literally just picking up where you left off.
Yeah, that's what I'm like. Thinking about it. Okay, so my biggest question, ocean fishing. What is the ocean fishing like from that particular location?
Well, inside, so Region 9 is pretty particular that we actually do have ocean fishing inside of this like bay area, but it's actually not too good.
Yeah. When you look at the maps, all
Um,
of the stuff's always on the outside.
yeah.
So what would be the quickest way to do ocean fishing from that?
From here, there's a river. So you go from Sparta right here. This river connects to the bay. You could go through like I think there's a river up here that goes to the east coast. Goes all the way through. So it's kind of a
Oh, okay.
probably like a 20-minute sail. I think when we were like deciding where to put the Region 9 capital city that we were going to work on, Zephyr City, that's over here on the west coast, they drew out a whole bunch of maps with like rivers connecting from Sparta that go to different places. We could probably find that and send that to you.
Oh, okay, yeah. Um, we don't have our Hrothgar yet, do we? I was gonna say, because the only people that I would actually like have to talk to if they would be okay with actually moving would be like Pat and Hrothgar. No, we don't. Hi, Hrothgar. How are you? And possibly Mog. I don't know if Mog would mind moving, and then like Goombar. So we only have like 5 people that we have to worry about actually like talking to. So it's not like terrible. And then what we could do, now that I'm thinking about it, how furnished? I like how we're talking like real estate at this point. How furnished is the location?
Yeah, let's talk about the amenities.
Let's talk about the amenities, yeah.
Damn, we did a great job here.
Yeah, we did. Are we gonna leave this road? Like just this patch in the middle?
I don't so north it connects, let me look at the map again. Because there's some parts of it that we should pull up and other parts we shouldn't. North east, it goes to like another empty lot, basically northeast of us.
Okay.
Let me see where it's at.
Because if that's the case, then we can destroy this road and head to that next empty lot.
This road right here goes to another empty lot.
Okay.
Yep.
Also, do you have a settlement person, something that you would like to donate these resources to?
All this paving?
Yeah, this like the stone and the potter's mix and stuff like that. Because I don't want to take it back with us, and especially with it being a community event in Region 9, I want to keep the resources in Region 9.
That's pretty neat. I don't have anybody in mind actually.
Okay. I guess what we can do then is once we're at like we're hyper full on inventory, we can probably go back to the starter town, and like see about dropping everything off there. That way it's in like a central location to where we are.
That's a good idea.
Leaving a road is counterproductive unless it's actually connecting. Yeah. That is true. But I've been really thinking about this for, and it's like, it's a bittersweet thing, to contemplate moving, especially with the fact that I probably won't have an empire anymore in that location. Like if we move to region 9, the likelihood of me being able to keep an empire, I don't think is like maybe a possibility. So like maybe try and keep our settlement, just like go back down to region 3 once a month to fill up resources. And that would be it. And then we have like
I'm
our
sure
home
you'll be
away
able
from
to
home.
an empire here if you wanted to.
What's up?
I'm pretty sure you could get an empire here if you wanted to.
I just don't like, that's one of the biggest things is I don't want to like claim land from people,
No,
especially like
I
already being.
would take part of Starborn out to give you a few towers. I have no issue with that. In fact, we could take out these guys right here, the dark side. They're from another region and they just put down these towers, and I let these towers go empty up here, and I was just like, yeah, whatever. So they saw the moment and they took it over. I've been wanting to get rid of them, to be honest, but I just kind of left it because it didn't mean anything to me.
Oh,
But
okay.
I could totally take down some towers for you if you wanted to. And I know for a fact there are other empire rulers that would be open to it.
Okay. It would take me more than a month to move my warehouse. What I would try to do at that point, if we were actually and completely serious about moving, would be put everything into cargo that we can and sail it north and like see if we can get people to help us like completely move. Because
Oh yeah,
waiting for a warehouse to move, taking a month,
cargo clipper expedition.
yeah. But we could do that as another collab stream. Like imagine how awesome that would be.
That'd be fun, yeah.
Okay.
I'd need a clipper first.
Wait, you don't have a clipper first?
I don't.
Okay. First collab stream in between then is we are gonna go flotsam hunting for you. And I'm gonna give you all
That. I've been meaning to do that.
But you can trade. You can trade it. So we could have like a giant flotsam party to get you a clipper.
Van says if you give out some cargo clippers, I will help out. Okay.
Yeah, because like what is it? 30? What? No. How big is the? When do you get the clipper again? What am I at now?
Level 50.
Ah, yes, level 50.
Yeah, I'm level 45. I've been 45 for like weeks.
So yeah, it'd be easy. Well, quote unquote easy to get you enough flotsam to get a clipper at that point.
I hope this road actually goes nowhere. Let me double check. Okay, yeah, it goes nowhere. Oh, but this is kind of cool.
That is kind of cool. I have a blind spot for flotsam and swim.
Same.
I haven't done any tasks in probably like months.
What is the highest tier settlement in R9? I think we've got 2 settlements. Well, we've Port Oriel is T7 and Odenholm right here to the east is tier 8. But Port Oriel is well on their way to T8 and Odenholm is well on their way to T9.
Yeah, we just got a fake tier 8, I think. Yeah. Hrothgar, you might be able to double check my information on that, but I'm pretty sure we got a fake one.
Lunar Bound is also Lunar Legion. Oh yeah, that's right. Lunar Bound is T7. They're on their way to T8.
Okay. And that's pretty close to where Sparta is too.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it is. They have a river connecting, I think. What was it?
Oh, what biome is it in?
It's in the calm forest.
Okay. Oh, that's super close to autumn though. Wow. Yeah, because we're currently in a calm forest.
My least favorite biome.
Why so?
It's too calm.
Fair. Okay. That's fair. You gotta have a little bit of chaos.
Yeah, I mean, Dark Tide is in between the tundra and the pine forest. You know, I like the Slayer stuff.
You're in the spicy area. Sir, can I introduce you to the Rocky Garden?
Oh man, I can't stand Rocky Gardens.
Oh, that's funny. Mom! Hi, Mom! How are you doing today? How's the wrist? I don't have my brace on right now. I do have it next to me, but I figured because we're just doing paving, I shouldn't need it today. But if it does start hurting, I will put it on.
Hi, Ember Mom.
The unofficial mom of Twitch now. So yeah.
I've actually said hello to a lot of moms recently. I said hi to Ribo's mom the other day. She came over for like an after Thanksgiving dinner, and he was like, "Hey, my mom is here, so she wants you to sing her a song." I was like, "Bro, I'm not gonna do that." And then
Sorry, I'm giving you the side eye, like, okay. And chat's like,
listen, guys, listen. Happily married. And then Lunar, one of my friends, one of our viewers, Lunar Core, was his mom joined the stream, and I didn't know it was his mom. And
okay.
his mom was just she listened to she subbed a whole bunch of times. I think she donated like 5 subs. It was really nice, and I was like,
Aww.
let me play you a song. So I played her Strawberry Fields,
Aww.
and she was like, thank you so much. That was so lovely. You have such a nice voice. By the way, and then Lunar Core was like, oh, that's my mom, by the way. And ever since then, Ribo's been like, bro, Tony serenading people's moms.
Great. Oh, that's so good. Man.
Van says, happily married to your mom.
Yeah. I've cracked a few your mom jokes in front of my mom before. I think she just sighs and shakes her head.
It's a fair reaction.
Oh, wow. Okay, so there's like a thingy over here that they were building and left the construction.
Vane says, I'm not cracking any of your mom jokes in BitCraft anymore. Yeah, because you got chat muted last time.
Ooh. Oh. Okay. Let's perch you in a nice spot. Let's right there.
Are you able to decon this? Because I just run away. Like, I really don't want to decon this, so whenever I try, I just run away from it.
Can I? I don't think so. I think I would have to relog. Oh, we can't even collect the paving from that.
Can we?
Because it's underneath. Because it just says build, deconstruct, and like collect paving. Yeah, that's like borked. Oh, there's more over here too. Okay. I might have to go untiny.
No.
I might have to go
Well,
untiny.
maybe Jezebel could get her hands dirty and
Ooh, yeah. There we go.
Here comes Pat to the rescue.
Wait, Pat's coming to the rescue? Oh, yay.
Yeah, he's here.
Pat's coming. Okay. Wait, what am I doing?
We need someone to decon that build site.
Yeah. But it requires you to like play with the logout.
Supervising.
But yeah. I'm gonna greatly consider it. Because I know if I left Region 3, I'd probably lose my spot as founder for C. But I'd have to figure that out. And it's not like a huge deal.
Founder for C? What do you mean?
C is the Starfall. What is it? What's the abbreviation? Starfell Empire Alliance. That Darude, Tellaril, a bunch of the other.
Okay.
Apparently, we have Lonnie in there. We have a bunch of people, like
Right.
also partners. And so I'm part of the founder for Region 3 because I was one of the first Region 3 people that joined, and I'd probably lose that, but I'm weighing the pros and cons in my head, and I'm like, to actually have community and like hang out with people and have good stream content, it might be worth it.
Well, I would say, and this is of course not advice, I'm just if I put myself in your shoes, I would say you need to do whatever allows you to have fun playing the game. That's what I would do. If I'm no longer having fun, then I just wouldn't play the game anymore.
Yeah, and that's exactly like being where I'm at. We're so isolated from like events that are happening, other community, just in general stuff, and so funny. You were here, but being able to actually do more in the game, I think, is the more important part. But
exactly.
It would be, I wouldn't just want to have that decision myself. Like, I know Hrothgar likes being in quiet locations, so if he's willing to give up only a slightly more or less quiet area.
I mean, if you want really quiet, just build near my settlement up in the north. I mean, it's usually just 2 or 3 of us ever up there. You know, when I do events, it gets flooded with like a whole bunch of people, but other than that, in Darktide, it's very quiet.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
So yeah, see what Pat Hrothgar want. I like, for me, I definitely think leaning that direction is probably healthier. You want a swamp? Okay, that's fair.
Yeah, that makes sense.
3 people.
I want a swamp.
Oh wow.
I only saw 3 people during my time living in the tundra. That, and they probably weren't even there, right? But they just like set themselves up in the cave and went AFK. Because Because Ribo built a settlement right outside of the T7 dungeon that we have in the tundra. So I'm sure they just like planted themselves there and mined it up
That's
and
funny.
left. Yeah.
But you don't. That's true. Dell is like asking for having access to more land, but Dell never leaves the settlement. Dell is like our settlement like waifu, who is like always there with the apron on, doing all the chores.
Oh, that's wonderful. I like that. I wish I could glue myself to the settlement.
You would get bored.
Probably.
I was gonna say
I'm
you
too
were.
social for that.
Well, you just said you like the Slayer stuff, and if you're in the
Yeah, yeah,
settlement,
yeah.
then
We used to do this really fun thing. We used to like at nighttime, so we'd break up the grind. We'd be like grinding out the resources during the day for whatever our tearing up was, and when it would hit nighttime, we would run into the pine forest and do like a Slayer thing during the night.
oh
But
yeah, I think I saw that.
I, yeah, I feel like I feel like they really nerfed the. I know they nerfed like the spawn rates in general, but also at night it doesn't feel nearly as hostile as it used to be. It's just like not even worth it anymore.
There we go. I got really sad because it wasn't allowing me to pick up pavement. And then I was like, am I going to have to relog? And then I ate
Oh
food
no.
and it allowed me to pick up pavement then. Yeah.
Oh
Hmm?
no. Oh yeah.
I do agree with that. I think well, okay, so I remember them saying that they changed the spawn timer as well for things so that it
Right.
was nicer for gatherers. So maybe that's what you're running into.
Yeah. That's what I'm talking about actually. Yeah. But it just made like the tundra used to be the best place. I used to love running around there, killing all the umbras and killing all the soldiers or whatever. And then when they released that patch, they just, I mean, it completely nerfed it. It's so docile now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The I I would love to see in the future like regions or like continents within a region that is considered like the like hardcore area so that like people who want that excitement can like go to that location and have that excitement and then like have like one continent area that's like maybe passive so like the people who don't want to deal with mobs whatsoever can be in that continent area.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Ribo says at night it was like a tower defense game.
Really?
Yeah. Drones and umbras invading the city every night.
Oh
Yeah.
jeez.
I love it. That's so fun.
You have to
But
be
yeah, to your point,
go ahead.
a lot of it's not everybody that enjoys that kind of content. I've actually heard people say like this game it would be better without any kind of combat at all. And to me that sounds crazy, but I it makes me at least value the fact that there are people that play this game with no intention to ever participate in any of the combat.
Yeah. Oh yeah. There's people that never even touch like dungeons, even though it gives you the stamina boost. Just
Yep.
won't do it.
Yep.
But yeah,
Yep.
I think the game itself is in that middle ground where trying to please everyone and both sides are just angry at this point.
Pat says because unless you're intentionally hunting those mobs, which it doesn't seem like very many people do, the aggressive mobs are just an annoyance. The combat isn't interesting enough, and the aggro system isn't consistent enough for it to be a challenge or anything interesting. It's literally just an irritation.
Yeah.
It's me, I'm the person, combat in the dungeons and nowhere else, or at least just give me an item so mobs don't aggro me or something. It's not interesting or engaging to have to slap or run away from the mob every couple of minutes while I'm trying to gather rocks.
That is actually
Fair.
an interesting thing. Like if they did have like a repel like they do in Pokemon, like that your gatherers
Oh yeah.
could like craft it and then use it for an hour. Like they have the teas for like hot and cold. So you could have like a repel in the game for your gatherers. Add
That's
another.
true. Inner light is supposed to do that with the fires. It gives you like the little buff that repels them,
Mm-hmm.
but maybe a consumable.
Lanterns for carts. You could do lanterns for carts and have like oil as a resource so that it's like not just constant. And then you'd have to, because you're going to want an element to make the players keep doing a thing. Like that's welcome to
Yeah.
MMOs.
I don't know. I find the combat, um, and this isn't me disagreeing with your point. It's completely valid because you're not the only one that feels that way. Obviously, I've heard multiple people play the game for different things. It's supposed to be a sandbox, so
Yep.
you're supposed to be able to experience the game however you'd like to. There should be options for people, and you could play it at your own pace. You play it for the features that you enjoy. You ignore the ones that you don't. But for somebody that does enjoy the Slayer, I I've played games that don't have like I've played like sandbox survival kind of games that don't have mobs in them, and I don't enjoy that gameplay at all. So I like the combat in this game, believe it or not. It feels very bare bones, right? There's a lot of room for fixing things and elaborating on different mechanics to make it more interesting. But I like the run up to the thing and slap it and queue up your action bar. It's kind of like it's like the crafting version of combat, and I'm okay with that. It's like relaxing combat.
Yeah. It feels like slightly like an AFK game at that point.
Right. Yo, Zip, welcome on in. What's up? What's up? Ribo says RuneScape had nothing. It was just click something and wait. Sometimes eat.
Hmm.
It had nothing? When? Oh, but like before they added the mobs, you mean, right? Obviously.
I think they might have been talking about action bar stuff. So like you'd, yeah, no abilities.
Oh, no abilities. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, and in fact, I think when you play OSRS now, you have the ability to select between the different types of combat if you just want to use that old school or if you want to use the action bar. Because it does have an action bar now, I think.
I don't know. I don't play RuneScape.
I don't play it anymore either, but I did play it I did play it like back in middle school, and it was like a very an elementary school, and it was a very like fundamental part of my upbringing. And then I stopped playing it, and then I revisited it about 2 or 3 years ago, and I played it for a couple of months, and it was so different, and then I stopped playing it.
That's awesome. Going back to games like that when you get that twinge of nostalgia.
Oh, RS3 does that, not old school RuneScape. Oh, but in RS3 you could switch to legacy combat. Okay, fair.
I was
And
playing Ragnarok online instead of playing RuneScape.
that's a good one.
Right. 1 second. I gotta deal with my nose. Nose time.
Vane says so last year, bro. You can't make those jokes. Aladdin is the only one that can make those jokes at me because Aladdin, he's not here. I can't talk crap about him. Aladdin is the old man of the region. All right, he's the dude that he's the salty sailor that sails around the sea and shares his years of wisdom with you and sets up fishing stations so you can take apart your fish and tells you and cracks some old dad jokes while you're there skinning or scaling your fish. So he's the only one that could crack jokes about my age. You were doing it for him. Okay, fair. Fair. Pat says, but yes, RuneScape always had a click and wait combat, and yet it's still infinitely more interesting than this game because mobs had specific placements. It was actual design, not just let's sprinkle some jackals here. Well, there is tons of room, Pat. To your point, there's tons of room to improve the combat in the game. As it is right now, I still enjoy some of it. I I smack a the Umbra. There was like a whole bunch of messages that Ember and I missed up here. Oh, what's up, Chunky? Chunky said, "Oh, McFluffin says I'm still here when Rybo was talking about being the only one in the tundra." Seal says I don't go looking for them, but they always come up to me like they stand a chance. Yeah, and then you put them down real fast. I know it's kind of sad.
Okie dokie.
Welcome back.
Thank you. Boop. Yeah, there we go. We are back. I need to stop doing that. This is also why sometimes I wear a wrist brace, is so that I remember not to do things that hurts my wrist.
Oh no.
Oh,
What'd you do? You pushed yourself up on the table?
I accidentally, so it all started like over a month ago, playing Fellowship, but I around that time fell off the bed, which is like desk height. It's not like a low bed. It's like I fell like probably like 3 feet.
Oh my gosh, yeah, that's pretty tall.
But I used my wrist to like, or I used my hands to like stop myself. And then ever since I've had wrist pain. And so when I readjust myself in the chair, I like put my hands onto the like armrest to like prop myself to get comfortable. And yesterday there was it yesterday or the day before? I don't remember. But my hand slipped off of the armrest and it like tweaked my wrist again. So.
Oh, man.
And then just now coming back and getting adjusted, I put my hand down and I was like, that slightly hurts. I need to stop doing that.
Yeah, I twisted my ankle doing some home repair stuff like a year ago, and then like a few months later I hurt it again. And yeah, joint stuff sucks.
Yeah. Especially if it's like a twist, a sprain, like something that's just like not major enough to get like something done about it, but like bad enough that it's an annoyance to your life.
Yeah. Exactly. How much paving do you have?
A lot. But I think mine is because I have the Potter's Mix, which only stacks to 10. But let's see.
Oh,
let's
yeah.
count this.
You're getting the good stuff, the premium stuff.
What's all getting donated?
That wasn't an accusation, Ember.
Yes, it was. 561, and you're at 372. So yes, you're slacking.
I'm not very efficient with this, yeah.
In the most respectful way, the way possible, as Jazz would say, you're slacking.
Oh, even Vane says it was an accusation.
It was.
Thanks for always being on my side, Vane. I appreciate that, bro.
Mwahaha.
I got you, bro. By the way, where are you? Weren't you here? You just left?
Who?
Alright. Vayan, he showed up and he's like, nope, I'm not doing that. And he left.
Oh. Pat has 904 so far. Oh, jeez.
Damn.
That's the
If
most
I could set
efficient.
up my my player stall, you would have been able to purchase 9 fission bulbs.
There you go. Oh, you're picking berries and mushrooms.
We're picking pebbles, potter's mix, and mud.
That's great.
Because I'm Tiny Tony.
Tiny Tony.
What?
So good.
I chugged a potion of shrinking.
Man, I wish that was a thing. That'd be so cool.
Me too. Me too. I have hopes that it will become a thing. Something along those lines. Turn the bug into a feature.
Wait, this isn't a feature already?
Lunar, it's the bug where like if you go in and out of a instance on your mount, it makes you smaller and smaller.
Isn't
It's just a bug.
it only the deer though? Question mark? Or was it like every mount?
I think it's the deer. For sure, it's also the goat,
Oh, okay.
but not the ox. I tried doing it on the ox earlier and it didn't work.
Got it. Okay. Yeah, I don't have the goat. I don't think. Do I have the goat?
You skipped the goat?
I probably skipped the goat. Yeah, oh, I bought it later just to have it in my collection, but yeah, I had skipped the goat entirely and got the deer.
What the hell? Van, how are you trading me? Where are you? I'm gonna beat you up. Tiny Tony's gonna beat you up. I see you on the map. Don't run away from me.
You'll gnaw on your knees.
Oh, thank you.
Ooh.
Please stop eating fish. Oh man.
Is it just client side or
Maybe
does
it's really
everyone see Tiny Tony? It's only client side, unfortunately. Because I'm tiny too, but on Tony's stream, I'm full size.
Sylar says, does it take longer to climb up stuff since you're so small, or would the climbing animation just look weird? It actually takes me longer to
Really?
walk. Yeah, so like look, there's like okay, wait. That's actually a good point. Wait, I don't think I can climb in this state. Oh yeah, I can. Oh my god, it makes it slower, yeah.
Oh, yeah,
Oh wait, no. I just teleported to the top?
a little bit.
Let me find a taller tower. Hold on.
That's not hard when you're that small. Because I imagine with a full-size character, it would just do that, like, shove up animation where it's just, like, one, like, push, and then your character's to the top. But, like...
Right. I'm pretty sure it's much slower now getting to the top.
I see... I don't know. There like there's a stream delay versus seeing you on my stream, and
Okay.
you're full size on my stream, and it looks like normal climb speed, but then you just teleported, like, so I don't know.
Yeah. It in my view, it's like way slower. Like I am actually tiny climbing something.
Yeah.
You know where we could test it? We've got this like enormous tower outside of Odenholm. It
Mm.
takes 2.5 minutes to climb up it in normal size. So I bet tiny it's probably double that. I bet it would take me like 5 minutes to climb that tower.
That would be a good test then. Yeah. If you already know what the base time is, or you do it as you're tall, time it, and then go get short, and then time it again.
Yeah. And get as small as I possibly can too.
Mm-hmm. It's a
I don't
pet.
know why I would want to do that, but yeah. Do it! Okay, Lunar.
Just do it.
Vane says I could come with you and start at the same time if it helps. Oh, okay. Oh, I didn't take a screenshot of this one before we started removing.
Oh
food.
no. I mean, take one now is like I picture it as like one of those people who's like, I wanted to take a picture of my food. Halfway through eating the food, they take the picture of.
I'm totally one of those people. I would totally space out and eat because I'm just so hungry.
Yeah. I had to take a picture of my salad the other day and send it to my mom because I was like, it was a really nice done up salad. It had tuna on it. It had egg. It had avocado. So like it was a fancy salad.
Oh yeah, that is super fancy.
But I was like, I'm proud of myself for eating healthy. Here, mom. It looked awesome. Yep. And then, of course, the unhealthy part was the bottle of ranch dressing sitting right next to it.
As it goes with most things, the secret is in the sauce. All those calories come from the sauce.
Mm-hmm. Hi, Starbuck. And yeah, getting rid of the parking lots. We're doing them actually pretty quickly.
No thanks to me. I'm so inefficient.
It's fine. You just want to spend more time together. I see how it is. I agree. It's all
I'm
good.
tiny.
I'm almost gonna have to drop my stuff off at the Ox. Jeez. I'm like, when I bend over to pick something up, I'm like, that's smaller than my owl. Or like the same size as my owl. That's so funny.
Oh, where's my pet? That's right. Little spider.
I want to get the spider so bad.
So adorable. I
I know.
love him so much.
I hate spiders, but that one's cute.
Yeah, because it's based off of the little spider influencer on Instagram.
Oh yeah, I can't remember. Shoot. It's on like the tip of my tongue. What is his name? What is his name? He's like the cute jumping spider.
Yeah, the cute little jumping spider dude.
Oh, what was his name though?
Kim Kardashian.
Lucas. That's what it was. Lucas. Lucas the spider.
Lucas. Yeah.
He was so cute.
He does a little dancey dance too if you wait for it. Let me see if we could I'll get it on stream. Um, if he wants to dance for us, let's see.
Oh, instead of like singing like what the owls do. Or does he
Yeah,
also
oh, there it
sing?
is.
Oh,
This little dance, yeah, it's cute.
oh, that's adorable. They, for the longest time, actually used to sell the Lucas the Spider plushies. I wanted to
Oh,
get
really?
one.
Where?
It was like on their channel. I don't know if it's still around or not, but it was like the cutest thing possible. It's just like a little tiny stuffed
Adorable.
Lucas.
Yeah, you know how they're doing the owl plushies? I would have totally bought a little spider plushie.
Mm-hmm.
A little tiny arachneer pet plushie.
You'd probably be the only person.
That's true. That's true.
Uh, it's
Remember I posted a um a gif of the little nervous arachneer spider that my wife had made
mm,
and posted, and someone was like, "Can you please remove this or put it on spoiler at least?" And I was like, "Okay,"
oh no. Oh.
because they have arachnophobia.
Yeah. Um I guess my ox is close enough that it's picking up supplies. View storage.
Ox plushie would be adorable, right?
That would be. I'm a little sad that the either one of the plushies didn't actually make it to fruition. I think they like stopped at like 100 or something like that. They didn't make the 200 quota.
I didn't even know that.
Yeah. They didn't, I would say they didn't really do a good job promoting that. I think they did like a single post and then it was up for a week. And then I don't think there was a post saying anything further.
Yeah, I don't feel like they marketed it at all. It was just a couple posts in the Discord community.
Yeah. So people would stop asking. I don't know. They had like the color vote a month, 2 months ago, something like that. And then purple and red were like tied for like the longest time. So then they put up the campaign for both colors.
Oh, Starbuck Viper. That is literally exactly what I was saying to Ray, and I think I even commented that on stream. Starbucks says there was no physical example of a product. I'm not going to put money towards something that is concept art. That's what I was saying. Like, if you're gonna say this is what you're buying, I know that samples for things like that are expensive because I don't personally have experience in like bringing products to market in designing them, but my wife does. She does that very well. She's been doing that for a while. And samples, if the plushie's like $40, maybe a sample from the factory would cost like 120, $130. But I wouldn't ever buy something that is just concept. I would want to see what the product's going to look like too. I
Yeah.
felt the same way.
Wasn't even concept art. It was an in-game photo.
uh,
Gosh darn it. My collecting paving is like slightly bugged every once in a while. So the complication that happens with stuff like that is a lot of companies won't even give you a concept product without being like, okay, you're guaranteed selling like 200 of these, 500 of these.
right.
They want the guaranteed money for their time as well. And that's hard when you have like small companies trying to promote merchandise because a lot of
Uh,
these bigger distribution companies, like especially plushies, especially like I think some streamers out there have like a Funko Pop of themselves. Not exactly a Funko Pop, but it's kind of like sort of the same way. It's a little like statue of themselves. And to get those made, you have to guarantee buying like at least 200, 500, 1,000. And that's what I think the campaign was, where you had to have 200 people sign up to even get the concept product made. Unless you actually like talk to companies exactly and be like, hey, talk to someone who sews, put together a model, then send that model to a company, stuff like that. But yeah.
That's a really good point because Ray worked for a famous artist that um, has a pretty big pool and produces a lot of products. So that's probably why I have that experience versus what you're saying. Makes a lot of sense, actually. Look, Kat, it's our first.
Oh, yay. Oh, this is a memorable moment because it means it's what we're doing is working.
Yes, it popped up right when I was pulling up tiles.
Ah, what we're doing is working. What we're doing is working.
It also means someone around us is pulling up berries. Is that you, Vane? Are you around here pulling
Because
up
he
berries?
said he was doing berries and flowers. Berries and flowers.
Don't you dare! Don't do it. He goes, I'm 100% gathering that berry bush.
Oh. We should take our screenshot while we can.
Okay.
Screenshot
Perfect.
mode.
Let me stand right next to you. I wish I could like that famous picture of like the farmer with the hoe.
Oh my gosh, that'd be amazing. Yes. Get rid of the thingy. There we go. And Jez in the background sitting on the ox as supervisor.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm gonna take another one because the spider moved.
My spiders. I removed it actually.
Oh, you took it down. Actually,
Yeah.
can I? Mike, where's my buttons? My buttons aren't working. Gosh darn it. Oh, it's because I'm in screenshot mode and nothing is like activating. Okay. There we go. Do you want me to get rid of my owl too?
No, it's okay.
Okay. Because I can. Get rid of... There we go. The playables, pets. Boop. Goodbye, owl. Pointing straight down to the ground. There we go. Perfect. I managed to get Pat in the background collecting tiles.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, there we go. Perfect. Got it.
Hrothgar wants to know where in Region 9 we are.
Yeah. We are Slateward and then pretty much directly southeast. Directly southeast. Right on the border. Right on the border. Yay, it's working. As a famous brat once said, it's working. It's working. What's the reference? Do you know?
I don't know.
You don't know what the reference is?
No.
Okay. We'll see if chat knows the reference. I'm sure they probably do. You're quoting who murders? Yeah, it's true.
Is that a Silence of the Lambs reference?
No. In Armageddon, I mean, close, but no. Rybo knows exactly who it is.
He's really good with that stuff, and I am notoriously the worst.
I'm gonna give chat just a moment longer before I reveal who it is.
Dum, 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 dum.
No other suggestions. It's Anakin from episode 1 in the pod racer when he starts it up.
Oh.
And I do the hand motions too of him revving the pod racer. Yep.
You know, I didn't watch any of the Star Wars movies until about a year ago.
Was it
None of
by
them.
choice?
Yes.
I'm curious what this choice was.
Well, like I am kind of a sci-fi nerd. Like I love sci-fi stuff, but for some reason whenever I would start watching it, it just I couldn't. Maybe it was because I couldn't find the right order to watch the movies in.
Okay.
It was just kind of like it was older and I fall asleep and like Ray and I even tried to watch some of the Star Wars movies like a couple years ago and like the same thing. We fell asleep.
Mm,
And eventually we're like, look, all of our friends tell us that we have to watch um, Space Daddy, Pedro Pascal,
Mandalorian?
the Mandalorian series, but we're going to be so lost. So let's watch everything. So we sat down and we had like a week long marathon and we watched it all.
I just realized you call
And
him
I really.
Space Daddy. That is great. Okay, continue. Sorry, my brain was just like, did I actually hear that correctly? I did.
You did. I liked them. The movies were good. I even watched the Obi-Wan series, which I
Obi-Wan,
hear
yeah.
Star Wars fans hated, but I loved it. I actually really liked it.
Yeah, it had a love-hate relationship with the community. The best Boba Fett episode was a Mandalorian episode. Have you seen the Book of Boba Fett? It was another one of the TV shows at the time.
No.
Okay. So the Book of Boba Fett follows. Oh, hi. Reaper's Asylum raiding with a party. Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Raiders. Welcome in.
Welcome, Raiders. Welcome.
What were you doing? We should do the buttons. Do all of the buttons. Hopefully I spelled this right. Nice. There we go. Oh, and also thank you very much for the follow. What were we playing? We were playing BitCraft. Ooh. They were playing BitCraft.
Nice.
What region? What we're doing? How's the game? We're doing a Un-paving party in Region 9. And we have Tony here. The awesome guy right there. Right there.
Hi.
Awesome person. Chopping trees and hunting in Region 4. Oh, nice.
Oh, nice.
How's Region 4? We were talking earlier about how certain regions were quiet and certain ones were not.
Yeah. I've never been to Region 4.
Ever?
No. Let me see. Have I? I haven't been to a lot of regions.
I think the only region I haven't been in is 7.
Region 4 is nice and peaceful. Oh.
Yeah, I haven't been in 7 at all. And then Region 4, I visited. I actually went all the way from my place in Region 3 to Roman Empire. I think it was like a 4-hour boat ride. And then, of course, Region 1, because visiting Shockter. And Region 2, because there's Ember Deep. my ego almost got the best of me because I wanted to be at Ember Deep. Instead, I went to Hearth Rest. I've been in Region 5, and of course, currently in Region 9 and Region 6. So yeah, the only regions I haven't been in are 2 and... no, is 7. That was it. I have to go visit 7 at some point. What was yours, Tony? You said you haven't been to Region 4.
I think it's probably easier to name the regions I have been to.
Well done.
Region 5 I've been to, obviously. I've been to 8. I've been to 3. I've been to 6. I don't think I've ever been to... what was the region that did that fall festival event with the little maze inside of the house?
I don't know.
I don't think that
I'm not
was 2, wasn't it? No?
Looks like it. You have like a direct line to a location.
Oh no, this is 3. This is where you are.
Oh, yeah. There's the Hearth. There's me.
Yeah. Okay, so I've been a little bit to 2, I guess. I think this was where they had the event. Okay, so yeah, I've been to 2. So 1, 4, and 7 I have not been. I haven't been to the whole western side of Starfell.
Okay. Reaper says he came from Region 1. What made you move to Region 4? I'm pausing my break for a second.
Burb.
It's a burb. It's a Hrothgar. Oh, to be close to Eagles and Nutella. Aww. They are good peoples.
Nice.
They are good peoples. I thought I paused it. No. Darn it, Twitch. Do you run pre-rolls or advertising hourly?
I run whatever the default is. I haven't messed with the ad settings at all on my stream.
Chat,
I've
what's...
wanted to, though.
What is he on? I have turbo, so I can't see ads.
I think when you first join my stream, you do get ads.
Oh, you can still hear from Tony. There we go. That works. Hey, that's perfect. Swap ads, go to the other person, swap back.
Oh yeah. Pro strat.
I saw one ad and bought a sub. Smart. You missed one.
You missed one.
What? No, I'm actually looking to see if we actually did miss one. I don't think so.
I'm leaving the one he's standing on.
Just on purpose now.
Now I really missed a spot. And I don't know, maybe his OCD will get to him and he'll pick it up.
Or someone not paying attention and be like, oh, hey, we missed one, forgetting that we did it on purpose. That would be definitely something I would do at some point.
Seal says, my boyfriend doesn't have YouTube Premium and always wants to watch YouTube videos. I complain the whole time.
Oh no.
I don't have YouTube Premium either. I have to sit through the ads too, Seal. It's the worst. it's the worst because I once had YouTube Premium, and going back is even worse.
So
I
you
never
you
had it.
know what it's like.
Oh my god, it's glorious.
Yeah, YouTube Premium is like the one thing that I can't live without at this point because that's like 90% of my TV. I don't we have like streaming services, but I primarily only watch like YouTube videos. And if I did not have YouTube Premium, like that's like my not having the internet for me.
I feel you. I get it.
But it's the one thing that like for me having Twitch Turbo and having premium YouTube, I can live without everything else. What is the one thing you can't live without?
I'm thinking about it because I wanted to respond to that. I'm like, I mean, I'm actually pretty flexible with my subs. Like we have Netflix and we've had it for forever, and we watch a whole bunch of shows on it. But now that I think about it, I'd rather have YouTube Premium over Netflix. Like,
There's more content on YouTube than there is on Netflix.
oh yeah, vastly more content on YouTube.
Okay. Plot 2 down. Where is our next one?
Dude, where's my ox?
I heard that in the dude, where's my car?
Yeah, that's what I meant. Oh, there it is. It's all the way back at the other parking lot.
Oh, that's great.
Oh man, it feels so good when someone gets my references. I wish I could have shared that with you.
Oh my gosh. Dude, where's my ox? Yep.
Dude, where's my ox?
Are we gonna go back and get your ox?
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. So good.
There it is.
Yay! Okay. On to the next location. See, we cleared this
All
one.
right.
We cleared the other one. No response here, though. Yeah, not yet. New bush.
We could actually, oh really? Nice. Thank you, Vayan. Repopulating. You're helping indirectly.
It's true.
So I'm gonna share the map of, and I took a screenshot actually before, but I have it still without refreshing it.
Okay.
This is what the map looked like. And what's the refresh button? F what? F5?
I don't know what the refresh button is.
F5, yeah. Well. Oh, nice.
Oh,
Completely got
wow.
rid of
Yeah.
all of that.
Did a good job with that, yeah. Now we
Wait,
have.
but I feel like there should be roads there.
There is.
Am I tripping? Wait.
There's supposed to be one still there, yeah.
Oh, wait.
You're not in the right place. Oh, there we go. It might take a bit
It's
to
still going.
refresh.
Yeah. So I don't know. There's one up north here that's like a perfect hex. We could do that. Is that a? Let me
Is
see
it claimed?
claims.
'Cause
No.
claims. Oh, yeah. Okay. We could do that one, and then we could go southeast and then directly south and hit the coast there, because it looks like the one near the river, too.
Oh yeah, right here, right on the water.
That one and the one north of it, directly north of it. Oh, wow, there's a lot of parking lots on the other side, on that island, too. So we
Oh
can...
yeah, check that out.
Wow. Okay.
Better
Is
work cut
there
out for us.
anything else that's close in this area?
I'd say just this one up north here, probably.
Okay. Sounds good. So we are heading up there.
Seal says my three things are YouTube, Netflix, and Peacock, all ad free.
I don't think I know we had Peacock, but I don't think I've really paid attention to Peacock. What is on Peacock? What shows are on Peacock? Now, unfortunately, I have Katy Perry stuck in my head.
The Real Housewives. The Office is on Peacock? Oh, really?
Oh. Am I going the right place?
Bravo
I think I'm
shows.
going the right place.
I found some random paving. Let's remove.
Oh, I see it coming up. Oh, Pat's already up there.
Oh, Yellowstone, all the Chicago shows.
Okay. Oh, wow, they have a lot of stuff that we have to deconstruct. It looks like they started and then just completely gave up. Because there's like a market. This would have been all the crafting benches. Yeah, that's crazy. They like completely gave up this area.
Damn.
Move my move my ox so it's not in the way. Okay.
Someone raided the claim totem probably, but didn't bother with the stations. Like it ran out of supplies and then they broke down the totem, but the stations aren't even built though, right? Let
Yeah.
me see. Oh, you guys are over there. Oh, I see you.
Yay! Oh, wait. Well, I guess I can get a screenshot from the stream. I was like, oh no, we forgot to get a screenshot of this. There's Tony. It's still so funny seeing you tiny just running around. Yeah. The fact that none of the tables like were up at all. They were all just like waiting to be built.
Yeah, that's strange.
Yeah. This shouldn't take us very long at all. I can never sit still. Words are hard. I can never sit still for very long. I'm always like readjusting. And Tony's like stoic. He sits in the same position, staring at the screen.
You think so? I feel like I'm always moving on the screen.
Really?
Yeah, I feel like I do. Yeah.
Interesting. Every single time I've seen
In
you.
fact, I have to like take breaks to stand up and stretch my legs and stuff.
See, I don't usually do that, but like I think I use the restroom enough, or like I go get something to drink. That tends to be like my stretch breaks, but like there's been times where I think I've gone probably 12 hours without actually standing up.
Oh my goodness.
I'm also like, I cross my legs and I never have my feet on the floor. So,
Like a cat.
like a cat. All curled up in myself.
I like sit on one of my legs. It's like a thing. Like I do it, my dad does it, my brother does it.
Huh.
Yeah, it's funny.
Is it one particular leg or do they alternate?
No, it's either leg.
It's either leg? Okay.
Yeah.
So when it starts to fall asleep, you just swap to the other one?
I've stopped doing that because I feel like it's messed up my knees.
Oh, yeah.
So I stopped doing it. My knees are fine now, but like for a while there I was like, man, why are my knees always hurting? I'm like, well, maybe because I sit on my leg like an idiot. Like, and then question why my knees are hurting.
Yeah. You can just like feel like even sitting cross-legged, like I can feel like my knees kind of stretching. So like if I'm in the same position, like cross-legged for like a long time and I stand up, you like my knees will pop and it'll be like really sore. So
Right.
I can only imagine just having it on one side. Ugh.
Yeah.
We have Jez, we have Hrothgar, and Pat. Okay. Got the 5 of us hanging out. Got 2 supervisors now.
I know, right?
Your unbreaking villager disappeared. Now I'm gonna cry. No. I'm sorry, Jez.
Did you put a name tag on them? Did you name them?
With villagers, as soon as you lock in the trade, they shouldn't disappear.
Oh.
Instead of supervising, you're average-vising.
Average-avising. Average-avising. Wow. That was tough to say. Average-avising. My wife always gets tongue-tied with some American. So she's English is her first language, but it's not like her nationality.
Oh, okay.
She's not like she was born here, but she was raised in another country, and then she moved here when we got married again. So like there's like American things that she just like can't say. Like she can't say rear wheel drive.
Rear wheel drive. Okay. That's even a little
Yes,
harder
you
for
said
me.
it. Yeah. But she'll be there for like I don't know
A
30,
while.
45 seconds, just like rear,
Yeah.
like broken.
For me, it's R's and P's. So if something has like a P anywhere in it, so like I just call him pros, but prosthesis I think is how it's said. Trying to pronounce his name over and over and over again, like I just kept failing to the point where I'm like, you're now pros. Like I'm giving you that nickname. You are now pros. And so like anything else that has like a P in the middle of it or anywhere, I'm like, can't. It takes me a bit. So I understand. I understand her challenge.
We just call him Pro.
Yeah. I've always, I think it's because I was pretty quiet as a kid. I don't necessarily think I grew up with like a speech impediment, but it was definitely, I should have done a lot more reading out loud as a kid, because then Cantonese is now a thing where I mess up so much, it becomes part of my own language. So.
I'm learning it.
What does boop mean?
Boop. I could show you a boop.
You gonna show me a boop?
Boop. Boop. Boop.
Yay! Catanese! Yay! Yep. I love it. I love it. Sharing my language. Hmm. There's something here about possibly being an ambassador.
An ambassador. Oh, to the Catanese language.
to Catanese language. Yeah, I'm like thinking like, how can I make this sound more professional than it is?
You know, it's funny that on the subject of languages, so we kind of have our own little religion in Region 9. Some
Really?
call it a religion, some might call it a cult.
Are you running a cult?
No, I am not running a cult. I am not. But basically, okay, so basically the people that mainly no, Vic Fluffin says praise Tony. Um, that mainly like roll tools. They host so there's this like bi-weekly tool lottery in Region 9.
When is it? Because I
And
really want to go to it.
Ribo, so we just did the season 1 finale. So it's kind of over until the beginning of next year because they want to give people time to like hang out with their families and all that
Okay.
good stuff. So they're going to start season 2 in January.
Nice.
But Ribo, who's in our chat, and Caesar are the two Star Forgers, and they are the ones that kind of organize the whole event. And I'm getting to a point. The reason that I bring it up is because Caesar, who is also known as Jeezer now, he's got a he's
Okay.
got a broken keyboard. Okay.
Okay.
And often he like typos. Like sometimes it's hard to even read what he says because of the amount of typos.
Oh
I'm
no.
sorry, he's not here right now. He'd probably feel a little embarrassed if I said that, but he's created a language that we call Jeezer.
Oh, that's amazing.
So, Gamba is like short for gambling in MMOs.
Mhm.
And so we call it Jamba.
Jamba.
And Jamba has become the entity that blesses us with good and bad rolls.
Aww. That's.
And Jeezer is his prophet.
I love it.
So
I love it.
the language became like a thing that we speak here in the region sometimes, and sometimes I speak it on stream and people are like, "Are you okay, Tony?" Because it sounds like I'm having a stroke.
Oh no. Give me an example of it.
Ribo, would you like to quote one of our psalms? I mean, one of our jalms?
There you go.
One of our drawverbs?
Oh, that's so good. I got this.
I got this. Oh man, come on! I'm setting them up now. Oh. But yeah, it's basically it's phonetic, so like it just starts everything with J's. My dog is staring at me right now. What do you want? What? What is it? He wants to go out. McFluffin says it's like pig Latin, but starts everything with a J.
Is it a J or a G?
A J.
A J. Okay.
Yeah. And it got to the point where Caesar
Johnny the Jard.
Joni the Jar.
Johnny the Jard.
Caesar, during one of the Steam sales, bought an alt account, and he named his alt Jeezer.
Nice. Jeezer.
And Ribo also bought an alt account and named his alt Jibo.
That actually sounds like a decent name though, Jibo.
Yeah, I like it too.
Jibberjat?
Jemberjat. Yes.
Jemberjat. I love it. I love it. My new nickname while I'm in Region 9, Jemberjat.
Jemberjat. That reminds me of this character.
Oh no. Oh no.
In Bleach. Oh.
Ah.
Let me see here. Jujenjerjers, Jajijon Jijajinji, Jithjo Jijail, Jind Jals, Jal Jingjand, Jijejunt Jungjing, Jorjal Jolds, John Jijid, Jojamba. Amen. You mean Jaman?
Oh my god, I had to mute because I just started laughing so hard. And I was like, oh my god.
That was the last time we collabed.
Oh.
So, who broke it? I'm not mad.
Raibu
I
broke
just
it
want to
this
know.
time. Oh my gosh.
I did.
Jaman.
Jamin. Okay, what's the how do you translate that? Oh my gosh. Oh jeez. It's like one of those things that you just keep staring at it. And I'm just gonna burst into laughter like non-stop. Just randomly.
Yeah,
Oh my God. So what's the translation?
oh
my god.
You know, it's
oh my
it's similar to
Jeezers.
tongues. It's similar to tongues, so like you need a drawfit to translate.
Okay. Okay. Oh my gosh. Like seeing that pop up in the chat, my brain literally just like short-circuited for a second there. And then as soon as you started actually with it, I died. I literally, like, for a moment there, I just died. Like,
Yeah.
mm.
And sometimes people think I'm dying when I speak to you too. So.
I'm like still tearing up. Jeez. Ugh. My eyes burn now. Oh. Gosh darn it.
You need a disciple of the Jamba faith?
Now I have to blow my nose. Jack killed me to the point that I have to blow my nose now. Okay. Give me a sec. I'll be right back. Boop.
Well, Jeezer is our prophet seal. And so is Jibo. Jeezer and Jibo are our prophets. They're kind of like the oracles, you know? Before Jeezer was a clean vessel before. Now he's been tainted, but Jeezer at one point was only a farmer. He had no other tools equipped, only a hoe, and he only sat at the farming bench the entire day. And that was a truly clean vessel, but you know, times have changed and maybe it's time we need a new prophet.
Just composing myself again. Taking that moment to go, compose myself. I don't even know what the first part says now, even though I wrote it. That was amazing, though. Thank you for sharing your cult with me.
Yeah, welcome.
So how does one get initiated into this cult?
Oh, there are blood sacrifices.
I hate hunting, though.
Oh no, it's much simpler than
Oh, okay.
that. So when we do these big like gambling events, tool lotteries, at the start of it, everyone kind of like lines up and kneels, and we have an executioner that sacrifices everyone to Jamba.
That's awesome.
And when they die, somebody puts down some T6 pebbles, and it looks like blood.
Well done.
It's really fun.
Well
It's
done.
really fun.
And you've streamed this, I'm guessing?
I have, yes.
Okay, I want to find the VOD for that.
I wonder, was it the last one? I don't think we did. Wait, let me see. I'm very curious now too.
My sinuses are going to be so angry, like, for a while now.
Where is it?
I had actually, and I don't think I actually said it on stream at one point, but I had someone DM me, and I immediately I read it and I blocked it and I just left it at that. They started the message out with, "I just wanted to check in with you. Are you okay?" And I went, "What?" And the rest of the message was essentially them asking if I essentially what I'm drinking right now, but in a different form. And I was like, no. But I just I didn't even want to respond to it. I just instantly blocked it and was like, no. I can understand the way it looks sometimes, actually having sinus issues, but I was like, the fact that person, their brain instantly went to that, I was like, you're not in my community anymore. Thanks though. But yeah, that was a month or so ago. Yeah. I was just like, okay, nope. We don't need that.
Yeah, that's a strange introduction.
Mm-hmm. I hadn't even heard from them before. And I was just like, yeah, very odd.
Yeah. Hey, you don't know me, but let me offer my assistance in this very serious matter that I'm accusing you of on stream.
Yep. So were you okay? That's questionable, Hrothgar. Am I ever okay? I'm surprised Tony agreed to collaborate. Man. He didn't know what he was getting into. I'm just saying. So not milk, yes.
Anybody that gets a "dude, where's my car" reference is cool in my book.
Nice. Well done. I will accept that you didn't understand my reference. I accept that. I do.
Sorry.
No, it's fine. One is a classic, one is pretending to be a classic.
Yeah. Hey, the other one's a classic in its own right.
Is it though?
It's like, is Ace Ventura a classic?
Yes.
Okay.
Zoolander.
Well, also a classic.
But I don't.
Oh, here's a strange one.
Okay.
Austin Powers.
As much as I hate it, yes, it's a classic.
Okay.
I that was like watching Austin Powers was like pushing my like humor levels. Like at that point, like I don't watch South Park and I don't watch Simpsons because like the kind of like the stupid humor of things. So like Austin Powers like a little bit of a stretch for me. So like as much as I hate it, yes, it's a classic.
Hey, Seal, thanks for the sub. Oh, and you gifted Rybo to save him from the ads. Nice.
Aw, that's so nice of
Congrats,
you.
Rybo. But yeah, definitely Austin Powers pushes some boundaries when it comes to humor, when it comes to like well, you know, Ace Ventura's got a bunch of stupid stuff too, but it's not as raunchy.
Yeah, I would say it's also a little bit more slapstick, I would say. Like there's some things in it where you're like, if you know, you know, but like Austin Powers like throws it in your face a little bit more. It's more obviously they're trying to be like over the top.
Right.
Bye, Rybo.
Oh my god.
But yeah, Austin Powers, I think like there's a lot of references from that I think even if you've never seen Austin Powers, like you know, like mole mole mole.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
So it's a classic.
it's a classic.
Um
Ravy,
everyone else.
hi Ravy. What is this? What just happened? What just happened? Oh, we have a shared hype train going.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah. It was very loud in my ears because I turned everything up and it scared me. Oh, wow.
Whoa!
Well
Thank you
done.
for the 5 gifted subs. Hell yeah.
Well done. Oh,
Very nice.
we missed one.
Thank you,
And it
Seal.
was to Jezebel, Patroclus, Blackjack VRC. I got one. Yay, thank you.
Yay.
And Recadid? Is that how you pronounce that? Less suffering for everyone. Yay.
I have a question. Are people that are not viewing the stream also gifted subs? Or like do you have to be viewing the stream to be gifted a sub?
No, it's as long as you've been in the stream at all, it like puts you in like a giant database that says like you can like be part of like say like if I stopped in to your channel like once, someone could still gift me a sub even though I was only there once and then like wasn't there like for the next like 2 months. Cuz I get a bunch of random like gift subs from places where I'm like I haven't watched you in like months. Like why am I getting a sub? But yeah, they do it as like every single person who's stopped into your stream.
So congrats to everybody that got a sub.
Yeah.
Blackjack, not to put you on the spot, but if you're here, I love you, bro. I'm so happy you're here. It's good to see you, man. And if you're not in, you know, you're off in the void somewhere, but you got the sub, hopefully you pop in sometime. We miss you.
Okie dokie, Pat. Take care. Thank you again for helping out.
Zylar says I logged on the other day and saw I had a random sub for someone I hadn't watched in little. I had watched a little a few days ago.
Yep. I'm gonna pick up the rest of this. Should be jeez. I'm dying. Should be to those that follow, in my opinion. Yeah, maybe, but then like Twitch like the whole point of like it doing it that way is to try and get like that person who hasn't watched in forever to like jump back into.
Right, that makes sense.
Okay.
So we have options from here, Ember. We could go east. Wait, let me put this up. Discord. There you go. No link. Not yet. It's like pawing me now.
Oh, is it
So
food time?
If we, it's like let him outside so he can go bark at stuff and be a wild dog.
Gotcha.
Okay, just give me a second, okay? We could go southeast from here to like this this weird patch.
Okay, yeah.
And then like on this island, it looks like this one. And we kind of just go like south from there around to all these.
Okay. How full are you? Because we're gonna have to ship, I think, stuff depending on how shallow water is in that area.
Oh yeah.
So we might want to head back, drop stuff off, and then make our way down there.
Okay. It's good. That's a good plan.
Because if not, then we might get stuck leaving our ox somewhere.
It's a good plan. Let's do it. Let's head back to Slateward.
Okay. Can I do this? Yeah. Sometimes clicking on the map is finicky to like get it to go further. Hype train success! Yay! Level 2.
Sweet.
Good job, everyone who is subbed. Thank you very much for supporting amazing people.
You guys are the best. That's why we do this. Hang out with you guys. Play some BitCraft.
Okay. I'm trying to think logistically, like what we should do with all this stuff. If you have like, if you want to take it for your settlement, or if we want to see if there's like another town that might want it for like road building.
Maybe we use it to complete some roads, but then that would involve like chopping trees down and
Right.
because there are some settlements between like where we're pulling up stuff that could use some roads connecting them.
Okay. Drag and drop.
Yo, man. I see you're here. Those cats running look like little monkeys. I think they run so cute. They have like a little trot to them.
Hrothgar has poop cat. I still haven't gotten one. Sad
No
face.
way.
The only one I have is pumpkin. But yeah, I still haven't gotten one.
I got really lucky. I only fished up like 3 skiffs worth of fish on stream, and I got the catfish. It's pretty fast. And then I never got another one.
Yeah. Okay. So at this point, we are going southeast, we said? Down and across to the other island? Maybe
It's, yeah, something like, let me see here.
I was gonna say, 'cause
Yeah,
maybe we can
south.
get lucky.
Yeah. Tell me. What were you gonna say?
Oh, sorry. My brain was like, you brought the map up, and my brain was like, oh, hey, map. Maybe we can get lucky and find like a shallow path over to like the islands.
Oh yeah, that's true. Yeah, so we're gonna go to like this coast here, just south of Waterdeep.
Ooh, we're heading to Waterdeep.
I've never been there.
Waterdeep is a reference from Forgotten Realms, Dungeons and Dragons. Yep. Name of a major town in like a lot of their lore and stuff. It's kind of almost the same as like saying Baldur's Gate for a lot of people.
Okay.
Yeah.
I have always wanted to get into D&D. But I've never had like the friend group that has had that interest at all. Like I've had very diverse friend groups, from like, you know, mainly construction work in, you know, first person shooter type of friends, to like artistic, like rock climbing kind of friends, but never the D&D sit down and
Never
I've
the
always
nerdy
wanted.
ones.
Yeah, different kind of nerds.
Yeah.
Just like not so much into high fantasy stuff, but I've always wanted to do that. So I know nothing about D&D lore.
Pat knows me too well. So haven't you heard of this thing called Dyson Dangers?
No, I haven't. What is that?
I DM like adventures and encounters for people. And so I did it on I think I did like 4 of them last week or something like that. I did one for Ravy, and it's a full encounter, but it like gives people the taste of playing D&D.
Okay.
Dyson Dangers. Yep. So unfortunately, it's a little hard for me to do if I'm like occupied in a game, because I have like sheets and I bring up like stats, and it's something that like I kind of have to like have my hands free to do. But if you would be interested in it, I could run one of these for you at some point.
Ooh.
And give you a little taste of what D&D has to offer.
That sounds like fun. Yeah, I have no idea what I'd be getting myself into, but sounds like a good time.
It's a lot of randomness a lot of times, but you can like player choice. There's a lot of player agency with it. So for example, my mom did an encounter, and there was a giant panther, and they were like, oh, we're going to friend the panther. And then not even probably 10 minutes later, my mom decided to poke the panther in the eye. So, and then 5 minutes later, decided to try and befriend it again. So you can do pretty much anything in these yeah. So it's essentially one-shot campaigns, but not full campaigns. They're like encounters. They take like 1 to 2 hours depending. And if it's like an event or something for someone, I try to run it a little bit longer. But if it's just like a one-shot for chat, I try to keep it to like half hour to an hour. But yeah, we could do a full encounter at some point. Give you a taste of
That sounds like fun.
what
Yeah, I'd
D&D
love to.
is.
I'd absolutely love to.
But yeah, it'd have to be a day that like I'm not doing anything. It's good. I started doing it with like if I have a craft that lasts like 45 minutes, or if I'm gathering like ocean fish or something that is maybe a clicking like once every like 10 minutes, then I run encounters for people just to kind of fill that time.
Sounds neat. I'd definitely be into that. Ray watches these content creators that like animate. They record their D&D sessions, and then they like there's an animator that animates them. I forgot the name of it. They've blown up all over the internet recently.
Oh, okay.
And
I was gonna say it's not Critical Role, is it?
is it might be.
Okay.
Well, anyways, it gives me like a little taste into what
Yeah.
some of those sessions might feel like, and it definitely looks like a lot of fun.
Yeah. It is. It definitely is. I enjoy DMing as much as I enjoy playing, but for me, I get like more of a kick out of seeing other people enjoy games and enjoy essentially the fresher you are, the more joy I get out of it to like, oh yay, I get to introduce them to this thing, and like I don't know why. I'm weird. I like the mentoring
totally.
role.
Yeah. All DMs just like watching people suffer. Exactly.
I'm the opposite though. I put people in difficult situations just like hoping that they get out of them, and if they don't get out of them, well, it's their fault. Or it's the dice's fault.
DM equals God. I see.
In a way.
So this looks like it's a hunting ground,
Do we want to leave this for the hunting ground?
I guess. I wouldn't want to. It says it on this sign here. Huntable animals do not spawn in the claimed area. Enjoy hunting.
Yeah.
I mean, it might be broken. Yeah.
Yeah, because
But who
I see the
knows?
newbie goat on the other side.
Missed the claim border.
Like I almost don't want to.
Well, there's nothing claimed here, so
Do not spawn in the claimed area. Enjoy hunting.
there's nothing claimed here, so. And it's all paved.
Yeah. Surely it will still be just as broken without the tiles. Yeah. That's your
No one's
call.
gonna be like, yeah, I'm gonna do it. Blame Tony. Look, let it be on record. It's my fault if someone complains. Okay.
Sounds good.
Leave emberKat off the hook.
Yep, my Region 9 name.
And Jezebel, and Drothgar.
How do you pronounce that? Drothgar?
Drothgar. Yeah.
Drothgar. That's another thing I'm going to have problems pronouncing. But yeah.
Fluffin says it's from a time before they spread out the spawning. Yeah, that's probably what it is here.
Yeah. Jimmy Kinjaz had that same problem. He had to redo his hunting grounds a few times.
Yeah.
Jevry Joan?
Go ahead and try to read what Rival has said.
Želkom Jo Jejan Shine Everyone?
You know, the accent is not exactly there, but I would say that's like a 9 out of 10. You did that great. I
Thanks.
understood it very well.
For some reason, reading that, I want to go like a French accent with it. Like, I don't know why, but it like naturally like came out as like Jean,
Yeah, I heard it. I heard it. I was like, oh,
Yeah, got a little bit of the French accent going on.
yeah.
And blame Tony for everything. No, do not clip that on out of context. What did we? When I DM, I intentionally use my dice that roll high and tell my players I'm doing so. Sometimes, Cal usually DMs when we play in person, and he has what we call the baseball dice, and they're like white and red. They look like baseball themed dice, and they roll high. Those dice hate players, and so he always uses them, and we always get put into the worst situations. And so if he's being nice, he changes his dice. And it's like, yay. When you see the baseball dice come out, you're like, oh no, something's going down.
I love it.
Yep.
Now is that well, I'm gonna leave it up to the fantasy. I was gonna say, is it actually that they roll high, or is that just
So
the feeling?
there are weighted dice, like, because when you make something like out of resin, sometimes like bubbles will happen, or you'll have like a thicker substance on the bottom. And so with some dice, actually having it roll high could be a weight issue.
Oh my gosh, that's crazy.
Yeah. And there are tests out there to like see if your die is weighted or not, because it should, you can, I think it put it in water, and if it floats a certain way with the number up, it's not weighted. But then if it is weighted, it might like sink and have like a certain number. There's like different ways that you can test it. But yeah.
Sounds super nerdy, and I am all for it. I'm the biggest nerd.
Nice. But yeah, we should definitely figure out a time to do an encounter for you. Oh. Give me one quick second. There's a loud noise outside that I need to check on really quick.
Okie dokie. Seal says all dice hate me. I'm aware of it going in. You know, it's the right attitude, I guess. Pat says also the dice can wear down over time, which affects their balance. It's one of the reasons casinos will swap their new dice multiple times a day. Damn, multiple times a day. I mean, that makes sense if you think about it, that it wears it down. But wouldn't it wear it down evenly?
Okay, I'm back.
Welcome back.
Thanks.
I rolled a 1 once in Baldur's Gate 3 on my most profit skill. My most what? Proficient skill.
Yeah. You're learning. Yay.
I love Baldur's Gate. I have quite a few hours in it. Me and Ray did a campaign where she played a monk and I played a paladin. That was fun. I would imagine that that's kind of like what D&D is, but
Baldur's Gate is D&D. So you have done D&D before, but you haven't done the roleplay side of D&D. But you've done the comment side.
Oh, I see.
But yeah, if you play Baldur's Gate 3, it's exactly it's a big D&D campaign.
Well, I freaking love that game.
Yeah, with I can say D&D, but I tried to change the name for like Dice and Dangers because like copyright stuff. Don't want to infringe on saying that we're playing Dungeons and Dragons. Plus, it's a whole different system that I created on the fly. So
Ooh.
it's
Oh,
just
so you made this?
yeah.
Ooh. I'm very much intrigued.
It has a lot of concepts from other game systems, but trying to find a way that it's easy for someone who's never played before to play and understand what's going on, but also something that can just be done in chat versus like having to have like a video call or a phone call with someone. And like, so it's very simplified, but very in depth at the same time on like the roleplay side of it, but the mechanics of it is very simple.
Right. Shares the same mechanics as D&D does, or are they a little different?
It's different. It does have some of the same I guess it would have some of the same mechanics, just not all. So like attacking things using like 1d8, 1d6, 1d4 is a very D&D-esque thing. Rolling for proficiencies is usually a d20. So it has like the nods and like the tributes to D&D without calling it like roll initiative, which is a very like Dungeons and Dragons term. And so it has like, if you've played D&D, you pretty much would know the mechanics of Dice and Dangers, but it's also then like plain enough that if you've never played D&D, you can also like follow with it.
Cool.
So it has like a nod. I would say it more of a nod.
Jamaican Jazz, dude. What's up? Thank you for the follow, bro. How you doing, man?
Jazz.
Happy Friday to you. Right?
Oh yeah. Why Tiny Man terrorizing pavement?
Because I'm Tiny Tony.
Oh, that's so cute.
Tiny Tony needs his pebbles.
Yep.
This is the Clean Up Zephyr initiative that's been started by emberKat.
Hi all. Yeah, I just got like seeing all the parking lots was starting to make me really sad, and I want to be able to clean it up because if it's making me sad, then it's probably making other people sad, and then new players probably disheartened. So all in all, I figured starting this kind of initiative to clean up these parking lots is just best for everyone. And weirdly enough, coincidentally, there's an update that happened literally the day after we talked about doing this.
It was perfect timing.
Yep.
Zip says pebbles and jackal milk are on breakfast for Tony. Jackal milk? Dude, that's nasty, bro. So gross. I'll take ox milk before I take jackal milk, man.
Yeah.
Those are like dingoes. Those are like dogs.
I have questions and I definitely don't want answers.
Jackal milk could be amazing. I mean, yeah, you're right. You're right, Jamaican Jazz. This is a different fantasy world. I'm thinking of dogs, and that's just nasty.
Yep. Yep.
Think about it this way. Someone was the first person to try cow milk in a field.
Okay.
Fair?
Yeah. That's funny though. Well done. Well done, chat. Well done.
Pebbles and jackal milk for breakfast. It makes me want to have a bowl of cereal right now.
I haven't had a bowl and a cereal in, shoot, how long has it been? Like 5+ years since I've had a
Holy
bowl of
cow.
cereal.
Well, you're sleeping on a bowl of nostalgia. You need to try it. What's your favorite cereal that you remember? Do you even like cereal?
I like cereal. It's the I'm lactose intolerant. And so
do it.
usually when I think of having a bowl of cereal, it's like having it with milk. But I mean, there are good alternatives out there now. I just haven't tried them.
Almond milk?
Yeah, I haven't. The last time I tried almond milk, it was the taste was a little off for me. So I would need something that has like almost no like extra flavor to it.
Right. Zip says that they're the same. They just buy lactose-free milk. Oh, and Vayan too buys lactose-free. Interesting.
What brand or company does lactose free? Oh, look at this.
But they're Zip, I think you're in the UK and Vane's in Western Europe. Do we? I mean, yeah, it's America. We have lactose free.
Look at the glitched tile. Like that's like not supposed to happen.
Wait. I got the map up.
Is it glitched on your end too? Like if you come and stand where like under where I am.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. So that actually happens when you terraform up. So like this block here, if I terraformed it up, it would do that on all the sides, on all 4 sides.
Really? Okay. Huh.
Yeah. But sometimes it actually stays on the bottom, which actually looks really good.
Yeah, that's what like there's one underneath where you can see where like the corner is that you're standing that has one underneath.
Oh yeah. Okay, so the insides stay on the bottom, but the outsides
They
go up.
move. That's interesting. Okay. Yeah, I've never seen that before. I've seen trees and I've seen resources kind of hang over the edge, but I haven't seen like tiles hang over the edge before. Nifty. Okay. Is it lactate? Is that how you pronounce it?
Lactate?
Lactaid? Lactaid. Okay.
Lactate.
It aids you. Okay. You'll have to look into that. So going back on what Tony asked. At the time when I would eat cereal, I'd probably say it was either Cinnamon Toast Crunch or Lucky Charms. One of the two.
I like Lucky Charms a lot, but I never had it with milk. I would just eat it straight cereal.
I usually did that with the Cinnamon Toast Crunch. Like I would buy it as like a finger food.
That's funny. We did it opposite. I love drinking the milk with the cinnamon stuff in it.
Mm-hmm. See, I couldn't do that. It's too sweet for me. I'm also... Are you a sweets or savory person?
I have quite a sweet tooth. But as I've gotten older, I'm more of a savory person. I like both at the same time. I like savory and sweet.
So like salted caramel or something like that?
So like vanilla ice cream from McDonald's and a French fry.
Oh, okay.
You dip the
Got it.
in.
Yeah. Better with a chocolate frosty and French fries. Yes. Oh, it sounds so good.
Yeah. Yeah, that's also
Tony is pregnant. Yep.
Those would be the cravings I would have if I could get pregnant. It would. That's definitely what I would crave all the time.
It's so good.
My wife is straight up a savory person. She doesn't like sweets. She rarely likes them.
Yeah, I'm the same way. Give me meat and cheese or like olives over having candy or pastries. Just
Hmm. I love sweets.
the
I
only
really do.
the only pastry that I really like that I think is sweet would be like one of those like chocolate filled croissants from like Starbucks. Like I like those because it's not like too much sweet. But yeah.
Yeah, you see, so that's a good example of savory and sweet. The croissant with the chocolate, I like that.
Okay. A custard Danish. Something similar, yeah.
Oh yeah, like a cheese Danish,
Mhm.
where it's got like honey in the cheese. Yeah, for sure. My favorite cereal growing up was Oreos.
Oh,
Do you remember those?
yes, I do.
Those were so good. I feel like that's
That's
a true 90s cereal.
yeah. Oh yeah, that is. Like and that was like I wonder if it came about because like people would keep dunking their Oreos in like milk and they're like, "We should make a cereal of this." And like
Genius. God bless the soul that did. I think that you could still get them.
really?
I feel like
Hmm.
I feel like I looked into it. I feel like I looked into it and I found it somewhere, but I don't recall. It's been years.
That's interesting. Or you get all of the oh shoot, what were they called? Like Count Chocula and like the horror monster
Cocoa Puff?
themed cereals.
Oh, okay.
I can picture the commercial in my head. That was also a
Mhm.
very 90s thing. I
Yeah,
remember Count Chocula particularly. I don't know if that's still around or not.
Count Chocula. I remember him. That's not. Oh no, I'm thinking of Sesame Street. That's the Count.
That's the Count, yeah.
So they're still around, Sylar says. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Booberry, that's what it is. Booberry, Count Chocula. I think there's like a Frankenstein one too. Now, I do have to say, I did for breakfast. I had pumpkin pie. Do you consider that sweet or savory?
I consider that sweet,
Okay.
and I love pumpkin pie.
It's my
It's
favorite pie in
delicious.
the world.
Oh, I love it. My mom makes this amazing pumpkin pie. It's so good.
Yeah. We just get Costco pumpkin pie and it's like $6 for a giant pie. Oh yeah, we had that conversation because Hrothgar's from Australia, and so pie has meat in it. So when I say pie,
Oh,
it's meat pies for them. Yep.
what does Jazz say? I remember there was a cereal flavor called Death by Chocolate at some point that got pulled because the name was apparently inappropriate.
Hmm. Interesting.
That is pretty interesting.
Every single time he says that, it cracks me up because I think of like the worst possible thing, but the fact that that's actual terminology for their pies, a rat coffin.
What?
Yeah,
Rat coffin
rat coffin and dead
and
horse.
dead horse? Is that supposed to make you want to eat the thing? No, I need to know. I need to know where the name came from, though. Like, I could tell you how a sandwich came about. Can you tell me how a rat coffin came about?
Oh my gosh.
Pies with tomato sauce pie loader. Dude, you guys have a thing with pies? I didn't know that. I didn't know that was like an Aussie thing.
Well, so is it Sweeney Todd that has Mrs. Lovett that makes the meat pies?
Yes,
Yeah,
it's a great movie.
I agree.
You take one right now, and I think yes. Wait, what? Shepherd's pie. So Ray, my wife, makes incredible shepherd's pie. She makes it. That's like one of my favorite dishes that she makes. But she doesn't put lamb in it. I think traditionally it has lamb. She just uses
Oh, yeah,
beef.
yeah, yeah.
Yeah, she just uses beef, and it's just so incredible. It's so good.
I think, yeah, I was gonna say lamb is definitely a common thing for shepherd's pie. I haven't had a traditional shepherd's pie like that in like a long time. Most of the ones I see now are just the ground beef.
Ground beef.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What is this, Dad? What do you want? I said something to Discord Minecraft screenshot so you can share it on stream. It's still loading.
How did I get so full in my inventory? I thought I dropped all this stuff off.
Oh.
Huh.
I have 255, so maybe you're just being more efficient than me.
That's surprising.
There it is. What is this? Oh, geez. Okay.
Tiny Tony the Terror taking the tiles.
I don't know how
What a
I'm gonna
lovely
share this on
alliteration.
stream. I guess open link?
Is it a screenshot?
No, he sent me a video thingy. And he expects me to show it on screen. I don't even know how I would be able to do this.
In your sources, you add a window capture,
And it would be
and
all
then
of
you would just
Discord. Yeah.
well, if you download it and you open it with like your Windows Media Player, then you would select your media player and play it. Or the full
I didn't
Discord.
really want to download it. Dad, why are you so complicated?
Oh, he just wanted to share something on stream.
I know. If it ever downloads, because it's taking also forever to download. But
He's like, Shocktor wouldn't have thought it was complicated.
it's true. That's why Shocktor is his favorite. Next time, just send it to Tony, okay? He can deal with you. Saying that he's now your third favorite BitCraft streamer. I hope those cows don't murder the server. Oh, shoot. Yes, let me...
Now I need to see what you're talking about. Let me see.
I have to open the server. Let's see. Let's see what my... Well, I don't have the server yelling at me. The only error...
God, that is a lot of cows.
Yeah. I was gonna say the only error I have is about villagers, not cows. And our RAM is only at 25%, and our CPU is at 4%. Nope, server's still good. This does not mean make more cows, just saying. I'm just saying, what you currently have there is not breaking the server. But this is why we buy expensive servers, so it doesn't break.
So I'm currently too small to get out of here.
Oh, I might be too.
I think we're stuck.
No. Oh. Nope. Oh. Is there any place at all?
Nope. Uppies?
Uppies? That's true, uppies. Oh no. I'm trying to see if there's like a deeper one that maybe... No, invalid action. We're stuck here forever.
You can't reach.
Quick, get a stick. I wonder how long it would take to actually pop one of these down so we can get out.
Someone build Tony a trap.
Huntable animals do not spawn in claimed areas. Enjoy hunting. Please don't hunt us. Oh no.
Alright, let's see if we get a stick.
I think Hrothgar's on it. I forgot to carry the 2 again. Classic. Yep. It's true. Me and math do not get along whatsoever. Are you good at math?
No.
Yes.
I'm good at geometry.
Okay. Okay.
But like anything having to do with sine, cosine, tangent, calculus, even algebra, that's not my strong suit. But then again, like geometry is very involved with algebra. I don't know why. I think I'm just a visual person, so like the shapes and stuff just make more sense to me than the formulas. I get lost in all the calculations. What happened?
Someone's ox. Let's see if we can passenger hop. So we need someone's ox like right on the edge.
What did you get on my ox?
No. To block us from getting out. So you can multiply the cows one more time? Yes. If you want to multiply them one more time, you can do that. The server seems stable.
Oh, he's getting sticks. I'm gonna let my dog out real quick.
Yeah.
He's complaining.
Yeah. All good.
Be right back.
Where's this mute audio. Chat, let me know when Tony is back. Hrothgar to the rescue. I know. Thank you, Hrothgar. Yay, we can get out now. Woohoo. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. The other thing I was going to try was see if you could like put an ox like right on the edge of something and then have someone passenger up like a little bit of an elevator. Yay. Okay. While Tony is BRB, I think this is a great time. Get up, stretch. Oh, no, and he's back now. I was gonna get up, use the restroom, get something else to drink, and then all of a sudden he just shows up. So I guess we're stuck now, chat. Jeez. Okay. Well.
Well, I'm unstuck now.
Yeah, you are unstuck.
But feel free to go do that stuff. That's cool.
Okay. How about I dismount, enable auto follow, and then Jez is on your mount, right? Okay, never mind. I'll just go do
I'm
it.
trying to get my mount to like come closer, but
maybe not. Okay.
I don't know what to do.
It is auto following. I can't see to dismount. There we go. Okay. Nope. All right. Okie dokie. Enjoy taking kids to school. So I want to say this area is cursed.
It's been yeah.
Well, while you figure that out, I'm going to use the restroom.
Okay.
I'll be right back.
Why are you late? Because Tiny Tony and Math God Ember got trapped in a hole and we were trying to get some ox to help rescue them. That's awesome. You should totally tell that to your kid's teacher. Adorable. Now I have a stick just in case it. No, I don't. Hold on. I need to summon my ox. Better than dog ate my homework, not gonna lie. Of course it is. One is entertaining, the other one is just the oldest excuse in the book. I'd be like, I want to know about this Tiny Tony and this math god Ember. Tell me more. Come hither, child. I am super tiny though. I think Ember's actually smaller than me. Because you could actually, depending on how many times you go in and out of your house, you could get smaller and smaller. I think she's the final form. Yeah. It isn't even the final form. Teeny tiny Tony. I love it, dude. Teeny tiny Tony. There was one time we were doing dungeons. So like I was watching Ember's stream and Cloudy and I were online and I was watching and Cloudy was watching Ember's stream too, and we convinced Ember to come all the way to region 9. And she made her way to region 9, but before that she like went in and out of her house and she's like, "Oh my god, I could get small." What? She got really small. She was so small. We did the whole dungeon with her. She was so small. She was like half the size of the loot bags. On her stream, all you could see was the crown running around. You couldn't even see her. It was insanely small. If you make the hitbox small enough, HP doesn't even matter. Zip says, I hope they introduce a bug where you grow instead of shrink, as big as a traveler tree, stomping around the world. Oh my god. That'd be a cool feature, though. I would love that as a feature. Let's see where we're headed next.
Hello.
Welcome back.
Thanks. You got everything figured out? Yeah, we're good. Nice.
Okay, so from here, we're gonna try to go south down to like the bottom side of that island.
Okay. So directly south?
Yeah. See if the water is shallow enough somewhere. I don't think it is.
No.
Seal says, "Fee, fi, fo, fum. Where is my jamba?"
Ooh, can we cross there?
Oh yeah,
Is my ox gonna get
I
stuck?
think so.
I think my ox is fine. Okay. Can we cross here?
Nice. Oh no.
No, it's off by one. Oh no. So close.
Let's see, there might be another spot like that.
I'm waiting for my ox to just get stuck in a tree.
The pathfinding is like surprisingly good. I think they updated it.
Ooh, maybe here on the other side.
It looks like we might be able to. No boats. It's too much effort.
We have a lot of stuff on us that would have to be like transferred.
Damn it.
Oh, I was gonna say.
It's just that one tile. Maybe over here.
Yeah, I'm thinking here. Yeah, we got it.
Yeah.
Yeah, we got it.
Nice.
Yay, we did it.
Hey yo, they should add bridges into the game. Has anyone told the devs that?
Welp. What was this? What is this? What is this?
I think we're almost there. Oh yeah. There it is. Well. Time to get to work.
Okay. I just got... I have to like triple check this really quick. I might have gotten like a notification that needs to be dealt with, and I'm trying to check if it does need to be dealt with now, or I can do it later.
Vane says, I'm 100% sure when bridges would get added, sailing would break. Yeah. Most likely. Jamaican says, no hunting would. Oh, that as well. Don't know how, but we'll find a way. Hunting is like the Crystal Maiden on BitCraft. Adds cool stuff. Hunting somehow nerfed. Yeah, that was unfortunate with the last update. It upset a lot of people. But fortunately, some of the people that I thought were completely quitting the game have returned. they rechanneled their energy into other things in the
Perfect.
meantime, and then now things have been fixed.
Sorry about that. Sometimes I get pings where I'm like, oh, it's nothing, I can just ignore it. But this was like a hyper direct ping, and I was like, that's usually not a good thing. So thankfully they understood that I was streaming and can't deal with it right now. So I will deal with it later.
Yeah, I have. Do you play with streamer mode on in Discord?
Usually, unless I usually do, but like because it blocks out the names of people, it's really hard to like.
That's so annoying.
Yeah, and so
Yeah.
sometimes I'll turn it off, sometimes I'll leave it on. But for the most part, it's on by default.
Yeah, streamer mode is auto on when OBS is open. Yeah, I was gonna say that sometimes when I stream for like 5 or 6 hours, I come back to Discord and I see I have a whole bunch of notifications.
Yeah. That's
I completely miss it.
I can't get off my ox because I can't
You
see the
can't touch
top
the
of it.
floor.
I can't. I can collect ox, but I don't. Okay, let's see. I had
You
it.
might take fall damage from dismounting.
I right. Can I do it this way? No. I have to find a way to get my ox. It's like the thing is all. Oh, okay. Gosh darn it! How do I do this? Is there like a wait? Does
Shift B.
huh?
Shift B.
Shift B. Thank you. Ah,
Yeah.
yes. Okay. They need to fix that. I can't get off my mount when it's. Okay. Wait, what is this? But you have friends, Jazz. There's 2 of them currently streaming. Well, actually, no. At least one. I know at least one. You'll just have to figure out which one of the 2 of us I'm talking about. I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
Jazz and I are friends, right? I mean, I've only watched Jazz's stream once, and I rated him once, and then the other day, we stuck around in voice chat for like a good hour.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, it was pretty cool.
Yeah. There's like a handful of people that I'm like joking around with or jabbing at. Perfectly fine. And like Jazz has definitely gotten lumped into that category sometimes.
Oh yeah, makes sense.
Okay. Yum, yum, yum. I did want to actually go through this. How long do you have left to stream?
Like an hour.
Okay, that works. Did you want to pick out like maybe 5 of the questions that you sent me?
Oh yeah, yeah. You could just like pick whichever one you think would be interesting to talk about. It's like a whole bunch of different topics. You know what I did? So I've got this document that I keep called Tony's Tips, and I have all of my tips in there, but I also have like short stories that I've written and
Aww.
like yeah, like while I was building Dark Tide, about the people I met along the way, and like all the Discord announcements that I ever write, I write in a Word doc first. So it's a huge document, And so what I did was I fed ChatGPT and I was like, hey, read this huge document and come up with a series of questions for me and emberKat based on like the context of all of this information. And it was actually really incredibly accurate with some interesting questions.
Guys, I just want to let you know, Tony and I discussed this collab 2 days ago. Tony not only has found the places for us to unpave, but has now done this. I'm just gonna say it's above and beyond and is absolutely amazing. And if you're not following Tony, you have to go lick that button right now. Go follow him. He messaged me and said, hey, here's this stuff. What are we doing? And I was like, I'm just going to wing it. And then, nope. Yep. Above and beyond. Just saying.
And he's doing it with the smaller wingspan than the average player.
No, don't follow me. But thank you for following me. Thank you very much. Welcome in. Follow him.
Follow Ember too. What the heck? Thank you, Ember. This is really nice.
No, like seriously, it shocked me when you were like, "Hey, yeah, here's this information," and I'm like,
I know I didn't want to send you like a bunch of questions. That's why I didn't send it sooner.
No, it's perfectly fine. Like it was just amazing how like I was like, I'm so disorganized and I'm just gonna wing it, and you're like, let's not be disorganized. And I'm like, yes, thank you. Oh. I heard lick that button and I was like, okay, to each their own. I say it often, and then if people call it out, I just say, oh, I meant click, and then it's cat and knees. So I do often say lick that button.
I figured it was cat and knees.
Yeah. I accidentally said that over a decade ago, and then it's just followed me ever since. If I lick it, it's mine. Yeah, it's true. So, lick that button. Okay, let's go through these really quick. Wow, it's almost so hard to choose.
Just pick one that you wanna talk about, and I could probably chime in on some stuff. Because there are, I mean, it's a lot of questions.
It is a lot of questions, but that's perfectly fine.
The beauty of it, you can pick whatever subject you want to talk about.
Okay, I want your opinion on this one. Actually, it like jumped out at me. Is teleportation energy tuned fairly?
That is an awesome question, actually. I think so. This has been talked about a lot on the official Discord, and then it's also been brought up a lot on my stream. I don't know about you, but there's some people. There's two very heavy ways to look at it. There's two very different ways to look at it. Some people are like, get rid of the teleportation energy entirely and just make traveling much more interesting and much more rewarding. And then there's other people that are like, I want to just teleport everywhere all the time and I could care less about traveling. So I think the most unbalanced part about teleportation is how you acquire the traveler's fruit.
So you don't think it's necessarily the system itself, but the thing that is like adjacent to the system itself?
I see Jamaican Jazz is like, guys, can we please let teleporters chill for a month or so? I'm almost done with teleportation guide.
No.
Okay.
Oh no.
Well, yeah. Ember, I think I think like there's people. I can never get traveler's fruit anymore.
No, it's botted to, you know,
Exactly.
yeah, it's just completely botted. That's all I'm gonna say about that.
And so those people that are having it have an infinite source of teleportation energy, and they
Mm-hmm.
have an infinite source of hex income. I mean, selling for easy 4K hex to 5K hex all the time.
Oh yeah.
So like if there was a way where like the fruits degraded or something, like they deteriorated, or even if the fruits spawned in different areas at different times, it wasn't just like this giant monumental tree where you could park something at, I think there would be a lot more balance to the system.
I
What do you
agree.
think?
No, I definitely agree with that. Um, the fact that you have something that is so limiting but game changing, to me, that's like, I don't want to say it, but I'm going to say it bluntly. It's like bad design.
Yeah.
Because having something that's hyper limited in that sense, it's going to be the first thing that people do actually bot. Like, you look at, say, World of Warcraft, and they have bots at resource nodes. But the Black Lotus flower, I think, was like one of the biggest things that it was super rare, only showed up every hour. You could never get it because as soon as it spawned, a bot would log in and pick it. And so
Right.
having something so limited being a core thing, to me, is bad design. If, like you were saying, you had the fruit that could spawn other places, that's fine, but it's a static area and it's a static spawn. Like, once you find
Yeah.
where one is, you're gonna find that over and over again. Like, it doesn't teleport randomly. It is on a timer. It is like, it's the only thing in the game that is like hyper static as a resource.
Have you heard the devs talk about this or like seen responses in the official Discord?
About the teleportation in the fruit?
Yeah.
Give me one quick second to go through my archives.
Yeah, because I don't recall them talking about it. And I'm sure, okay, so I'm pretty sure they know that it is a problem right now.
Okay. I have to go through my archives on this one because I'm pretty sure some of the information that I do have about this is NDA related. So I have to like pick and choose like what I know that I can talk about. And so the biggest thing is, yes, they do know it's a problem. So I can definitely say that they do know about the traveler's fruit and like the way that people are botting it, or the way that people are tracking it via like live trackers through like Vegeta and stuff like that. So they do know. That is
Right.
unfortunately all I can say about it.
Uh, right.
Yeah. Due
So
to
it's
due to our shared NDA. So
gotcha.
I could
Okay.
technically message you about it, but I can't say it publicly.
I gotcha. That
And,
makes a lot of sense. I would say, and I think I can say, that um I would like to hear them talk about it, like
like,
on a dev stream.
publicly and more.
Yeah, just to share with us just some of the ideas that they had to improve on the system.
Mhm.
Because I'm pretty sure everyone is well aware that it's not really fair and it's not working right now, and they want a better system. And oftentimes, us as players, we try to come up with solutions of like, oh, this game did this and this game did that, and I think that you could do this. But more often than not, we're just like very aware of the problem, and we're not very aware of all the solutions that are available because we're not the game developers.
Right.
So I'd love to hear them like say, yeah, we thought about this, thought about that. I'm really curious about it.
So,
Do we even need it in the game, Jazz says?
hmm.
Some people want more of it. Some people don't want it at all.
Okay, let's I don't want to Tom Holland anything. Let's just say that. I do agree the discussion should be more public. Because it does irk me a little bit to be like, hey guys, I do have like some information about this, but don't know if I can publicly talk about it. And the fact that that topic specifically was not like really brought up during dev streams, and it's a very important topic and something that a lot of people like, it's game changing. There's certain mechanics in the game that people are exploiting that is 100% game changing. And it's not just like a minor thing. You have people who could infinitely teleport. You have also then people who are using the market for like real money transaction stuff who have infinite money in the game, who could just power level a settlement. Those types of things are game breaking. And with the Traveler's Fruit right now, like I said, they do know about it. And this is my take on it is the database update they had with the view. I think I saw it's view something. It's like the
views.
Yeah.
Instead of the row line security, yeah.
So I think with that being implemented, we might see a little bit more discussion towards, Bitjita not being able to see what you ate for breakfast. So I think that's going to fall in that same category of Traveler's Fruit.
Very well said.
I was going to say, did I make sense? Because I feel like...
Very well said. Yeah.
Okay.
I wouldn't add anything to that. Jazz says being secretive about stuff when it's quite clearly not properly implemented just also helps sell the argument that they don't know what they're doing as well. I don't even know what I had for breakfast, so it scares me that Bitjita knows.
Yeah, it's true.
Yeah.
Yeah. Because looking at Traveler's Fruit, if you had the permanent access to that, like people can just go anywhere in the world. You have Bitjita, like the marketing thing, so you could like, it's infinite money. And infinite money could potentially power level a settlement. And
right.
Because like you could buy all the resources off the auction house. You could pay people to gather this stuff for you. Like if you have infinite money in BitCraft, you win the game. Because like, sure, there's not really much to use the money on, but people still want to hoard it. They want to spend it. They like, I don't focus on money because there's nothing for me to actually buy. If I want something, I try to harvest it. The only time I buy something is due to convenience. And so that's also the same coin as someone who might be using real money transactions or might be paying people to do things, is like they're paying for the convenience of it. But like it's a fine line because technically
it is a fine line.
You can't really do anything about like saying, hey, like if I asked you, I will pay you a million hex coins to do my tier 7 tier up, and you say yes, okay, what can the company do? They like nothing. We didn't do anything against terms of service, so it's like a fine line. It's really hard to like see it that way, but like certain aspects promote that more. And one of the biggest aspects for that is like tradable money items. So like the pavement, like anything that's premium in an open trade system is going to technically in some way, shape, form promote that as an in-game okay. Oh, I can buy a bunch of regal fabric that I know people want because I have the money to spend. I'm going to sell it in game. Now I'm going to ask someone to do my dirty work for me and like level this thing.
Mm-hmm.
So that's my viewpoint on it, and it's unfortunate that that seems to be where the economy, which is funny. I saw one of your other questions was talking about the economy. And so that's where I see that the current game status, where we are currently in the economy of the game. So I will hand it over to you because I've been ranting too much. Sorry, this topic is like very like.
No, I love it. It's really nice to hear your perspective on it because it's definitely a well thought out perspective, right? I don't think I have that wide of a scope of perspective when I talk about these things. I'm just like, yeah, I can never get traveler fruit. Yeah, I know people have like hundreds of them in their house, and there's people that have millions and millions of hex and blah blah blah. But I just kind of like keep my head down, and I just play the game and hang out and do community events. But there is a bigger, wider scope that affects players behind the scenes, and it's interesting to hear how you have a perspective of that. While I don't, that's why it's nice to hear it. But yeah, call that one completely answered, right?
Yeah. It is both a good and bad thing that my brain thinks that way, because it's just how the amount of MMOs in my lifetime that I've been a part of have seen failed. I've probably lived in more MMOs over my lifetime than I have spent outside of my house. Like, put that in perspective. I've probably spent more time at the computer playing MMOs over the course of my, as of tomorrow, 36 years of life, playing computer games than I have been outside, like, my home. And because that's the fact, seeing that I don't want to say it's jaded, because I like trying my best to like not be jaded about stuff, but I can see where the patterns are, and it's, thank you guys, thank you. I can see
I went outside yesterday. It was scary.
yeah. So I can see the patterns of like, this was something that worked in this game. This is something that worked in this game. This is a downfall. This is like it. I can see behind the curtain, and I've worked with so many like development companies, being a creator for other games and stuff like that. That being behind the curtain is like, to me, can be a bad thing, because I get more frustrated at things because I'm like, I know the potential that this can be good. Like.
Right.
And so it's not always like,
you can't physically do anything about it, and then sometimes you can't even really talk about it. It's
yeah,
just all happening in the back of your brain, and it's frustrating.
yeah. And I wish I could be just like happy-go-lucky about like what's going on, but because I have so much experience in this field, it's really hard for me to just kind of be an ostrich and put my head in the sand and then just be like hyper happy about like every single thing. Do I absolutely love BitCraft? Yes. Like, I absolutely love this game. Yeah.
Yes, I did too. So much potential.
Yeah. That's why I also like talking like this. I'm very passionate because I'm like, I love it so much that like I'm very passionate about.
Well, it's good because like you're very passionate, and I get very passionate too. And I think when we're both very passionate, I can just like take my foot off the accelerator and let you go, and then it works both ways, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
'Tis true. Well, I figured out a question. It's your turn to figure out a question.
Okay. Hmm. Oh.
Oh.
What tip or trick did you learn way too late?
What tip or trick did I learn way too late?
Yeah.
Like mechanic-wise in the game? Or like
Oh my God.
in what?
I'll tell you. I'll give you my example.
Okay.
I learned probably 3 weeks ago. By the way, thank you so much for the deluxe bulb roll.
I was gonna say we're being fed really well.
Yeah, for real. Thank you
Our
so much.
supervisor likes us. We're doing a good job, guys. Sorry, go ahead.
I learned just a few weeks ago on stream that in the build menu, when you're building something like the decor, you could press shift to chain
Oh
things.
no.
So, and I have
Ow.
built a lot.
That
I have
hurts.
built a lot without knowing that I could press shift. It was on stream. It was very. I wasn't embarrassed because I don't care, but it was like I felt horrible not knowing that before. It makes things so much easier.
It's true.
Yeah.
Just saying, I taught her yesterday how to set ranks. That is true. Because it's like a bit glitchy when you try to put someone's
Type the name in.
Type the name in. And so just step by step help me figure that out. But as for like a core mechanic, that's a hard one because I spent like 3 hours doing an everything you need to know about BitCraft video. And I clicked like every single button in the game. Like every single button in the game. And I'm trying to think like what was the last one? Mom's saying F4. What was F4 that I No. You're thinking you
on your stream, the light levels.
Oh yeah, that was a big one. Yeah. Hitting shift F4. Yeah, that was a big one and like not knowing that's how I could see the light levels, and then someone was like, "Oh yeah, you can just do that." I knew it was a thing because I watched Cal do it, but I just didn't know what the command for it was.
It's actually even more convenient if you look at it from the map view.
Wait, what? From the map?
See the light levels from the map view, yeah.
Huh. I haven't tried that.
Shift F4. Check it out.
I'm looking at your
You can
stream.
see all the light.
Oh, I didn't realize it overlaid on the map. That's really nice. Because you could do like covering roads and seeing what roads are safe and not.
Exactly.
That's super cool. Okay. See, I just learned something new. That's also one thing I do. Sorry, carbonation, hiccups. It's one thing I do really like about this game as well. Is you're always learning things, but it's also a detriment. I see a lot of people talking about the new hotbar. What do you think is actually are we I answered the question. I'm like jumping ahead. So I would say either light levels or fixing like minor bug stuff. But I would say light levels. That's a core mechanic of the game that I didn't really know how to use. So
I could list so many things that I learned way too late. I mean, my tips tell the story basically. Like, I think tip number like 100 and something is like pressing Shift E eats the first thing in your bag.
So you did your tips as you learned them. So like it's a history log of your time playing BitCraft.
Oh yeah, exactly. Yeah, so the tips that are like in the 90s and 100s, and people are like, "Oh, I didn't know that. It's like, yeah, I didn't know that too until like 1,000 hours plus in the game, and it's like super basic stuff.
Yeah. I didn't even know we could pave in the housing until yesterday.
There
And
you go.
remembering you talking about the fact that you put the pavement in your housing, and it just
Yeah.
never connected the dots. And then, Jazz, were you the one who sent me the photo of your warehouse? I think it was. It was someone sent me the photo, and I saw that they had paving, and I was like, "Wait, you can pave inside your house?" Like, so
Yeah.
yeah. This game entirely has so many things that it does not tell you that you're always discovering something new. Always.
Yeah, Cloudy has a disco floor in his house. That's right. I like it when MMOs have like this learning curve. But there's a challenging balance because you have to have the right kind of player base that
Yeah.
will have not only enjoy it but like have incentives to help people out learn the game. I
If
think it's cool because like you're bringing people on board to it and they're learning it from other players versus just like clicking through tutorials and reading guides.
Yes, I do agree. It builds more of a community structure from the start.
There's a game I used to play way back in the day. It's called Ashron's Call.
Ah, yes. Okay. I know the game.
Yeah, so I mean I was really into that MMO. That's why Dark Tide is Dark Tide because that's a PvP only server on that game. And
Ah.
so in that game, there were no classes, it was a complete like that was like a sandbox MMO.
Oh yeah.
You didn't know anything about that game unless someone taught it to you.
Yeah.
And the cool part about that game is that they had a system where if you were invited into a guild, you were sworn in as what they called a vassal. So you had patrons and you had vassals. And the game was so incredibly grindy that this system actually made sense. When you gained experience, you passed up experience to your patron.
Oh, that's amazing. Yeah. I never got to
Do you
be part
remember
of the
that?
guild. I
So I was very much into like the guild. I played with my brother, so like we had our own little guild and it was fun.
yeah, I never got
But like go ahead.
Oh, I was gonna say I was gonna say is I ended up having to play it solo, and I played it before I really know how to play an MMO, so I don't think I got a good experience. I just pretty much just grinded and was like, oh, I don't know what to do. I was ignorant to the fact that there was things that I could have learned while playing, if that makes
Yeah,
sense.
yeah, yeah. There was so much to that game. There was like the crafting dyes and dyeing your armor, all sorts of things
Mm-hmm.
was like thing and transmogging it, and there was no real classes, so you kind of built your own class by putting points into the skill trees that you wanted to, and it was a huge. I mean, there was like I think like 50 or 60 different types of skills. So it was like if you didn't know what you're exactly the case in point. If you were to play this game like solo with no one else, you quickly were like, what the hell am I doing? What is this game about? I'm done.
Yep.
Yeah. And BitCraft has the potential to suffer the same
I
consequences
think
if
it
it
already
doesn't
does.
heavily. It does, right?
I think I honestly do think that it, in this current form, it suffers the exact same thing, unfortunately. Because if we didn't have us as partners, kind of, or Jazz does an amazing job at this, doing the videos of like explaining like things.
Oh yeah, his tutorial.
There's no good like Wikipedia. There's no good organized way to find things through the Discord. Like there's no encyclopedia website that people can just look something up. Like if just the other day I was trying to figure out tiering for housing, and I Googled it and I was like, there's no information anywhere. And so because that's the case, getting into the game, it's way more important to have like that tutorial tell you things, but it doesn't. And so I think that's the exact, we're in that vicious cycle right now with BitCraft that you have to learn from other people.
And it can work, I think, if there are the right tools and incentives. And one of the things that I hear a lot of people talk about that have been playing the game for a while, that, you know, when we play in Region 9 and people talk in Region Chat about this kind of stuff is, and it's actually, I'm actually going to say it's mostly newish players that start pointing these things out, and then like the veteran kind of players that have been here on the server for a long time kind of chime in.
Mm-hmm.
They're like, "Oh, I wish you got a bonus to your crafting speed for being a citizen in a settlement while you're crafting here."
Okay.
You know, things, things along that nature. And there's like a million and one suggestions of people like, "Oh, I wish there was more of a reason to be part of a settlement instead of just like using the settlement." And you don't have to be part of any settlement.
No.
You could play the whole game solo and it's totally fine. There's no benefits to there's really no benefits other than the social aspect of being part of a settlement.
Unless you are the settlement owner, and then the only benefit from there is you get the treasury.
Yeah. Which, I mean, unless you're like a monster settlement, really is not a huge it's not a huge thing, because like I've had Dark Tide. I mean, Dark Tide's got like 100 and something thousand. It's like a few 100,000 hex. It's not going to make or break anything for you.
Yeah. We're the same way. We have, I tried to do it on purpose to have 100K in case something happens and we need it.
Yeah.
I spent 100. I'm so sad about this. I spent 100K buying 5,000 tier 9 pebbles. 2 days ago, I tore up my settlement not knowing that this patch was happening.
That's such bad timing.
So,
Oh my god.
but I took that from settlement treasury because it is for the settlement. It's to make the settlement look better. So, but that is like the only thing that I've done with that money. Like if we have something that tier up, like I'll spend it to be like, oh, we need some like extra leather or something. But other than that, it's not game changing, because as a player, you could just farm the money yourself. So,
Right. So like those kind of incentives where adding somebody to your settlement, or if, which the devs have talked about this in a couple of their dev streams, some kind of party system that they're thinking of implementing. If there was some sort of incentives to like bring people on board and show them the ropes of the game apart from the social aspect,
yeah.
I could see that as like a thriving like method to like bringing new players on. Otherwise, if that doesn't happen, if they don't implement some sort of game feature structure around that, they're going to have to work on their onboarding for new players.
I'm going to throw an idea out there. Let me know what you think about this. So going back and talking about the player that said about having a bonus to being in a settlement. What if part of an incentive to have a settlement and tier up your settlement is you might get a settlement-wide buff, say like 2% per tier. So then you could get a crafting bonus that's like 20% at tier 10, because like those crafts are like long, very, 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 very long. And so
Right.
what do you think about that as something like as an incentive to tier
Totally.
up?
Yeah. I think maybe even part of the tech tree of the settlement, if not part of the tech tree, maybe it's some features that you could some buildings that you could unlock that are decorative but also provide some sort of area bonus to different crafting speeds. Like
Yeah.
You know, some fishing line and like fishing hook stuff, some decor that you could put around the fishing stations that increase the speed or the yield of oils or the yield of crushed shells or something.
That would be really
But you
cool.
have to be a tier 6 settlement to build them. Stuff like that, where like it would make more sense to craft inside of the settlement. But apart from that, just being part of the settlement, I think needs its own bonuses
Yeah.
too. Something that gives people a reason to contribute and build it.
No, I agree. I definitely agree about that.
So how what do we do here?
Go ahead. What's up?
What are we gonna do here? How do we get
Um,
back?
I guess we jump back across and then see if we can skirt down to the other island. Because there was another one to the south of us, wasn't there?
Yeah.
It's not on this island, is it?
No, it's not. It's on the mainland, or it's on a different island. Let me look at it again.
I was gonna say, where's our jump point? It should be somewhere close to here. We jumped over.
It's like the land sticks out quite a bit, actually.
Okay.
It is east of Driftwood, of Towerport, I mean.
Actually, what's your inventory like?
It's well, if I put it all in my ox, it's pretty empty. I could put everything in my ox.
Okay. What
mean,
if we
if I-
did? What if we did the opposite? Can you put everything in your ox in your inventory?
I could if I didn't have all these fishing bulbs on me.
Okay. If you drop the pebbles, I can pick them up and then we can just boat over there. And then we can leave our oxes. Or like dismount our oxes.
I wonder if I could fit everything in my.
Oh, you could
my
also do,
boat, the
you could,
leftover.
yeah, I was gonna say you could do boat as well. The only thing with that is I was gonna do clipper it so that we could all just pile on. Because it's 3 passengers.
Oh yeah. Well.
Oh well.
Yeah.
Why can't I move? Oh, there we go. Okay.
T9 is honestly the best tier. T9 and T8 are the best.
Wait, how many?
tiers.
Skip. Passenger seats too. Okay, so we can do. So just can jump onto your boat. I thought for some reason when I see passengers, I think it's the complete boat, not realizing that it doesn't count the person driving it. Unless it does.
No, it should be 2 passengers. She should be able to get on.
No
No
seat.
seat? Oh, really?
So it is.
Oh, wait, because... No, wait, this is my... I know why. I did a thing. This is my cargo skiff.
Oh, do we need like
Hold on.
skiff?
I got this.
Oh,
I
yeah.
have a whitewater 2 seats. Thank you, Vayan. It's Faye! Hey, Faye.
Hi, Faye. How's my favorite button stealer?
Button stealer?
Yeah, Faye is a button thief.
That's a new one. Faye goes by many different titles. I haven't heard Button Thief before.
Yep. And has a knack for stealing buttons from pants, more so.
What the heck? Faye is my catalyst dealer, actually.
Oh, really?
You just haven't caught me yet, Tony? I can't imagine just walking into my closet and checking my jeans and I have no buttons on any of my jeans.
Yeah, so when doing the Dyson Dangers encounters, it's almost like reading tarot because sometimes it just really fits the person so well. And that happened to be one of the things with Faye doing their encounter was being a button thief.
I love it. That's awesome.
Okay, is this Is this
This is it.
This is it? Okay. Cuz I was confused. There's a sturdy well just sitting here.
Oh yeah, break that bad boy down.
Deconstruct. Nice.
Nice.
Okay. I can't see because it's dark. So, did you take your screenshot?
No.
Oh no. I hope that's not how people think. That's very... Thanks for coming to our region and erasing its history today.
Disrespect your surroundings.
I was like, that's sad if that's actually how people think, but I'm like, I'm hoping this is...
Well, okay, Region 9, tell me, what settlement used to be here?
Ah, there you go.
Go ahead. You know your history so well. What settlement was once here? I'll give you a minute.
Do you know the
I
answer?
agree with Faye. No, I have no clue.
Okay. You're not supposed to tell them.
You can say anything. The motion in the ocean? Definitely not. That was never a settlement. Was that Poofies? Didn't they want ZC being there? Schnitzelville? That was Tower Bridge? I feel like that's actually probably what it was.
Mm.
And was is exactly the statement I'm rolling with.
That was Tower Bridge.
Ooh, T3 Pebbles.
Oh, nice.
Watch, someone in Region 9 is going to be like, what did they do with our park?
Oh no.
We logged in and this update destroyed our park. Somebody is going around the server griefing all of our parking lots.
I mean, that would honestly be pretty funny if that was the case and people were upset about the parking lots getting like taken up.
Rename it to free real estate. Oh, the one you and Feather were a part of. You can't remember the name seal. Oh. Ember, it's so cool that like a lot of the friends that we have here in chat, that we all have like so many stories, like Seal, for example. she heard about Region 9 through Feather, and Feather has stopped playing,
Oh.
but Feather found Tony Pilt. Feather found me streaming one day,
Mhm.
and they were like, "Oh, it looks like you're having so much fun during one of these events. I'm gonna come over there." So she came
Oh.
over to do the Friday fishing fleet, and she had so much fun that she was like, "I'm staying here." So she basically picked up
Aw.
everything in Region 7 and came over and became our hunter. And then she was having so much fun. She was like, "Seal, you got to meet this guy Tony. You got to hang out in Region 9. They do events all the time." And Seal came over and she's like, "Oh yeah." And I remember meeting Seal the first time in voice chat. I was like, "You have such a nice voice, Seal." She was like, "Oh, thank you so much." And so, long story short, I'm sorry.
No,
Long
no,
story
no, it's all
short,
good.
um, Feather stopped Feather stopped playing, but she left me with like this beautiful piece of artwork that's in the official um BitCraft Discord in the artworks
Mm.
section. She wrote this really nice thing. It was like so sweet what she wrote about me, and she left
Mm.
us with the beautiful seal that is now part of Dark Tide and is here all the time.
That's awesome.
And like that, I have a whole bunch of stories of pretty much everybody that's here in the chat like that.
That is really awesome.
Yeah,
That is
it's really special.
that is like the core epitome of like having a community.
Right.
But yeah. No, that's really awesome.
Oh,
And
that's right, Faye. We all went to pick her up. That's right. She like teleported to Slateward, and you know how far Darktide is from
yeah, oh yeah.
Run. Yeah.
3-stream streak. Enjoy your lurk, Ravy. I might possibly see you later. We know how that goes. Oh, that's so cute though.
That was adorable.
Who knows? Maybe I'll be the next transplant.
And now I'm 99. Hell yeah. Making 11K bricks? Holy cow.
Yeah, I think if we stayed in Region 3 and wanted to do more of an active thing, I think that would end up having like us being part of like Ithacan a lot more. And I'm like, I would rather not that I personally have anything against Ithacan. I know it's a tumultuous topic across all of BitCraft. One particular group that's in Region 3.
They have Empire, right?
What's up?
No, they have part of their Empire here, right?
Yeah, they have it everywhere. They have literally everywhere. Yeah. Everywhere. Region 2, Region 9, like everywhere. Not Region 1. Okay, so most everywhere.
It says
But that would be like the only real active people that I see in Region 3 still. And like, again, like I said, I don't personally have a problem. They've never treated me horrible, but I understand they have a reputation across like BitCraft as a whole. And even then, like, there's not the same events as like what people have in Region 5 or Region 9. I think even Region 6, the Gulf of or a BitCraft Gulf, or it's like they do like fishing events sometimes there too. There's just nothing like that in Region 3. So, and I think Region 6 is now doing Slayer dungeon stuff too. So they just posted, there's a whole Discord for people who want to do dungeons, and they run like, I think they had like 20 people show up or even more for a dungeon group, and that's region 6. So
Yeah,
yeah.
we do like a collab with them every Saturday. Like we do Slayer Sundays, and it's been like 20 people pretty much every Slayer Sunday, so we kind of like zerg the whole thing. In
That's
fact,
awesome.
the Slayer Sunday before this last one, Lutra and
Hmm,
Jules Song also came with us. It was really fun.
that's awesome.
But our sixth one, they do in my time 7 p.m., which is pretty much an hour after I end my stream.
Hmm.
So because there's no like conflicts of like the events that are going on, we also host it in the Region 9 Discord.
Oh, nice. Okay.
Yeah, so we kind of like team up on it a little
Yeah.
bit. Yeah,
Oh,
they're like flying through those dungeons with a big group.
yeah.
It's pretty cool.
I see people often in Region 3 chat talking about doing dungeons, and then especially doing like going up to Region 6 to do it. And I'm like, that's stuff that I really want to do. And I feel very stagnant where I'm at right now because of the region I'm in, and like I have too much going on for me to be the person who would run these events, even as much as I would love to. And so like, I don't know, that it's one of those things where I'm like, it sucks to be where I'm at right now, seeing it's like being on the outside of a party, looking in through the windows and being like, I want to be part of that. So, but
You got to do whatever keeps the game fun for you.
exactly, that's what I was gonna say. Gotta have fun.
Yeah.
But I also want to do what's right by my community, because they are also a very important part of my fun. So,
Exactly. No, I would say the community is the reason I have fun.
yeah.
Like I struggle to play games, solo player games in general.
Oh, same. I don't think I don't even know the last time I played a solo single player game. It's it has to be an MMO.
Yep.
There are certain single player games like Kingdom Hearts, stuff like that. I will play, but I'll play it once and then it's done.
Mhm.
And then I'll be like, that was fun. But the true impact to my life is playing MMOs.
Same. As as Alexander Supertramp would say, happiness is only real when shared.
Ah, I like that. I like that quote. It's a very nice quote. We are coming up on time. I don't know if you need any reminders for that or not, but I know I'm a type of person who can keep people later than they should be. And so I'm trying not to do that with you.
No, you're absolutely right. We are approaching the time. But let me ask you, if we're doing this together
Mhm.
and I end my stream, does everybody remain watching yours, or do I raid you? How does that work?
It doesn't do like an automatic raid or switch. It will just end up like cutting the stream together. So it would just,
Okay.
yeah.
So then I'll raid you instead. Then that's what I'll
Oh,
do.
I was gonna say you can raid whatever you want.
Oh, how much longer are you gonna be on?
I from this point have at least 2 hours.
Okay.
I right now my streams are usually like 7 to 8 hours. Every once in a while they go to like 12 hours.
I know I saw you did a 12-hour stream the other day. I was impressed.
On Monday.
Yes. I was there for the tail end of it. I saw you were streaming for like 7.5 hours. I'm like, oh, I'm catching the end of her stream, and then I was there till like 12 hours. I was like, man,
Mm-hmm.
put it in.
Yeah, I don't know moderation. So it's a good thing and a bad thing.
Mm-hmm. Yes, it can be leveraged to be a good thing.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
But yeah. And then you're on tomorrow. I know you sent me your schedule and I'm horrible and I forget things. So your schedule is then Thursday, Friday, Saturday?
And Sunday.
And Sunday. So you're 4 days on weekend.
Yes.
Okay. So you and I only have an overlap of Thursday.
Oh, that's pretty cool, actually.
Yeah.
It's kind of works out pretty well if you want to do like patch note stuff.
Yep. It also works out really well because then people have content to watch when like other people aren't online. So like for example, you can watch Tony on the weekends. You can watch me Monday through Wednesday. You can watch us both on Thursday. And then because we end like early evening, you can go watch Shockter in the late evenings. And then even later than that, you can go say hi to Ravy Nora, who's almost up every single night. So it like works out perfectly.
Nice. Yeah. That's awesome.
Yep.
Tiny Tony Thursdays.
Tiny Toad.
Oh, dude. I should totally do every Thursday I'm tiny.
Ooh, that would be cool. That would be really cool.
Tiny Tony Thursdays. Well, it'd be better if it was Tuesdays, but yeah.
Tiny Tuesdays. Yeah.
Yeah.
Maybe I'll have to steal that one. You can have Thursdays. I'll take Tuesdays.
I love it. You totally should.
If I remember. Chat, remind me. Remind me to get
Tuesdays
tiny.
for taco.
Yeah. Tacos Tuesdays.
Tiny Taco Tuesday? Tuesdays are for tequila. Tiny Taco Tequila Tuesdays.
Tiny Taco Tequila Tuesdays. I'm not going to be able to say that.
That being said,
Yes. Thank you.
it's been super fun.
Thank you so much for agreeing to this collaboration. This was so much fun. I look forward to doing more in the future. And maybe we can actually get through more of your questions next time.
It's cool because there's plenty of them to answer, so we have plenty of questions for the many more streams we're going to do together.
Yay. It was fun watching this collab. I'm glad chat enjoyed themselves. I know a lot of BitCraft chats and communities, we tend to have an overlap with a lot of people. And so it's really nice when you can watch like both people at the same time or do both things at the same time. So thank you guys for also supporting Tony for all those gift subs earlier. Congratulations on tier 2 hype train. And then yeah, you guys are awesome.
Zip says, yeah, Tony on his own gets a bit.
It's
Just kidding, it was great.
but yeah, no, thank you again.
You better bro. What? I get a bit what?
So yeah, what did you think of today? Did you have fun?
I had so much fun. You know, it's cool because I had fun doing the least fun thing in BitCraft. So
Nice.
I imagine we were actually doing something really fun, then it would be double the fun. But it was so nice to hang out and chat and go over some questions. It was interesting to hear your perspective. I think we connect on a lot of things, which is also pretty cool.
I agree with that.
Terraforming next. Come, I have a highway next time. Oh, dude, I don't. I. Okay.
Let's get Tony
Sure.
to do all the things he hates. Yay!
Sure. That being said, I'm gonna raid Ember now and leave you with these lovely people.
Oh no. Ew. No, I'm kidding.
I stream Thursdays, Fridays, Saturdays, and Sundays, 1 p.m. to 6 p.m. It's all BitCraft. Tomorrow is the Friday fishing fleet. Saturday, we don't have anything planned just yet. And on Sunday, we do have Slayer Sunday. It's a new player friendly thing, so you don't have to have any of the teleportation points unlocked. You don't have to have any good gear. Just bring your food and bring a good sense of humor and get prepared to die a whole lot. Um, so yeah, take care. Thanks, Ember. It was super fun.
Thank you. Thank
Enjoy
you.
the
Thank
rest of
you.
your stream.
Enjoy the rest of your evening.
Will do. Take care.
Bye. Bah, so loud. My notifications are now extremely loud. Oh my god, it's a Tony raid. Welcome in, raiders. No, I had an amazing time with this collab. New stream, who dis? Exactly. I hope I didn't talk too much. I was very excited. I have to turn my notification down. So, oh my god, this is so loud. Faye, thank you very much for the 3 months. So loud notifications. Yes, welcome in. Welcome to my side. I was looking, but finally able to chat. Nice. But yeah, absolutely love this. Tony is such an amazing person. I haven't said this to chat, but he is also one of the reasons why I have continued playing BitCraft. And so seeing him doing these events, being able to hang out, do this collab has been a light at the tunnel for a lot of frustrations that I might have had playing this game. So thank you, Tony, for being such an amazing member of this community and for being a partner that we can look up to. So thank you. He is, but don't tell him I said, yeah. Yeah. I've told so many people at this point as well, like, if anyone messes with Tony, like, I like, all hell will break loose. I'm gonna, like, big sister, throw hands, like, I have so much love for Tony, and thank you for being you. But yes, welcome in, raiders. Enough with that Sabby. All the hearts. All the hearts. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Message me and let me know when we can do this again. If this works for you, Thursdays, I have nothing going on. And just let me know when you are available. We can do something other than just picking up pavement next time. We can do something completely random. But yes. Welcome in, people. Thank you for putting up with my shenanigans. Frazzled Cat. I'm still Frazzled Cat. I'm talking way faster than I normally do. I've just been, I think my heart rate has been like over 120 most of today. I've had so much fun. I actually had to take off. I took off my my watch because it was giving me way too many reminders of like, breathe, like your heart rate is too high. So I had to take it off earlier. If I go to bed at a reasonable time next week, I can join you guys. Yes. Anyone who wants to join us, like, please, like, we'd love to have you. But are you breathing? I don't know about that. I think I need to put on some like headphones that say like breathe in, breathe out, breathe in, breathe out. Breathing's overrated. It's an old blonde joke. old blonde joke. I think something along the lines of, it's like early 90s joke, weirdly enough. Like something about like someone going, or blonde going to get a haircut, and like they go to remove the headphones and she stops breathing because like the headphones just kept saying breathe in, breathe out. Stuff like that. 90s had like the worst jokes. Like your mom jokes, blonde jokes, like early 90s jokes, man. They were hyper insensitive. They had headphones in early 90s? Yeah. You attached it to your Walkman. Well, that was actually 80s. So Walkman, and then they had the disc player in the 90s. Yo, mama jokes. True. It's true. Respectfully. You attached it to your boombox. See, like, boomboxes being a thing? Yeah. I do. Oh my god. I 100%, like, I don't even realize that tomorrow's my birthday. Like, I'm not, as far as I know, I have not asked to do anything for it. So we'll see what happens. Yeah, tomorrow, as of 7:04 in the morning, I will be 36 years old. I'm old. Yep. I know, every single time I say that, and Chalk is like, grr. Grr. Thank you, everyone. Thank you for the happy birthday wishes. You youngins, I know. Happy level up day. Like, yeah, that's exactly it. I don't even know how old Tony is. And I think he's a youngin, but at the same time we were making 90s jokes and I was like, Tony is 12. No, Tony is not 12. Well, actually, technically true, because you are the baby of the partner program. Technically true. How about damn apples? But yeah. And what did people think of the hat for today? This is the first time since I started streaming again that I have actually worn a hat on stream, I think. No, I wore Ori. I wore my my LARP, but that's more like a headdress. This is like an actual hat. This is my tribute to Tony because he always wear hats. So this is my Tony hat now. And anytime we collab, I have to put my hat on. Construction. Yep. Reminds me of Sea Viper from Street Fighter for no reason. This hat is actually technically a cosplay hat. No one that I know of like knows the reference, but it's from Neon Genesis Evangelion. Let me see if I can the little pins on the side. No, I messed it up. Oh, now I'm never gonna have my hat comfy in the same way. Never gonna have my hat comfy in the same way now. Ugh. Okay. Let me see if I can find the picture actually. Images. No, I just want the images. It wants to sell me the hat. I just want the image. Which is funny. Gosh darn it, internet. It's being taken over by AI like crazy. It seriously, it keeps wanting to sell me the hat. I just want the photo. Gosh darn it, internet, why? Cooperate, please. Yep. Welp. Yeah, I don't see an official photo of it. Here we go. Let me pull this one. New tab. Bah! Thank you for the happy birthday. Browser. Properties. Open. Done. Show. What? Why? No. Okay. So yeah. This hat. Oscar Langley Soru from Neon Genesis Evangelion. But yeah. That's what it is. But I like the hat. It has a cat hat. It is a cat hat. Love it. Yay! I also love it. Okay. What was this? Needs more flair off his face joke. Yeah. I used to actually pierce like the ears of my cat hats and like put stuff in them. I have a lot of cat hats. I have another one down here actually that I was going to wear on stream, but I figured baseball cap is more Tony. But I have this one too, which is the original power button cat hat. It has so much dog hair on it, and I haven't owned a dog in over 10 years. So you can tell how old the hat is. I have like 20 or so cat hats, like, but yeah. I like this one. I need to get myself a fishing hat. I need to get myself a fishing hat. So if I ever participate in the fishing Fridays. Gotta go flower hunting now. Okie dokie, Jazz. Have a good one. Thank you very much. Boop. So yeah. I'm gonna finish, I didn't even notice this. Eh. How do I point? Ah! I'm opening all the windows. All of the windows are being opened. Is it point down? There it is. There it is. All flopped. After a hard day's work of picking up tiles. Even though he hates picking up tiles. Again, I can't stress it enough how amazing it is today to have like the collabs, and I need to do. I always said like last time I was going to do more collabs for more people. We still haven't done the 4-person collab in a while. That was something we were supposed to do last month, but I got sick. But yeah, being able to actually do more with community and hang out and stuff like that, like, need to do it more often. Oh, ow. I'm trying to like catch up on chat because like I feel like I missed so much stuff. Just saying that they're a 65 Slayer. I really do. Okay, so I really want to do the dungeon events more often. Oh, Tony's live. Yay, he leaves. Going back into the shadows to lurk. Enjoy your lurk. Thank you very much for stopping in and saying hi. Shocked is another one that we did a collaboration with at one point, very early on. I think even before we became partners, right? But yeah, another amazing BitCraft streamer. He's also part of the partner program. I would say he's probably, as of nowadays, like one of my closest friends, first like in the streaming sphere, or even just on the internet at this point since coming back to streaming, because Pat has that title. No one's gonna replace Pat. I'm sorry, guys. Gotta get him back in the back of the line. But no, since coming back to streaming, Shock has been very opening and welcoming, and has been really nice to kind of have someone that I know I can talk to about streaming stuff. And like now that I'm gonna like pull Tony into the cat sphere as well. But yeah, I greatly appreciate the community and the people that I've met through coming back from streaming after 7 years. I was very nervous coming back, thinking that, oh, it's gonna be like no one's gonna pay attention, or no one's gonna watch, no one's gonna like hang out. And like coming back after so long and finding a new community inside playing BitCraft, it's very nice. It is very nice. Lan, Un-paving for the win. Yeah, we did. Wait, how many did we do so far today? 4? Is this the 4th one, or is this the 5th one? I wasn't paying attention. This is the 4th. Okay. So we've done 4. One sec. Hiccups and burps. Like, I'm not humaning right now. This happens every once in a while. I forget to human. You wish you had friends? Well, come join people in Region 9. You'll easily make friends. Very easily make friends. There's always people to hang out with. Can anyone remind me if there was an unofficial podcast this past week? No, unfortunately not. It would have been, based on scheduling, it would have been tomorrow, but because it's my birthday, I'm not going to be streaming. I'm going to be spending the day with Cal, with my husband, and then it will be the next week. So the next week will be the 12th, I think. Yes. So the next BitCast episode is on the 12th. And that actually works out really well because with the patches being what they are, I'm just going to say that. With the patches being what they are, if we tried to have them like sooner than that, like doing maybe a once a month BitCast at this point might be what we might have to lean towards, because they're going to be bi-weekly patches now. And so even if we shorten BitCast, maybe that's fine too. Gotta talk to the co-hosts, see how they feel about things. But yeah, November was rough because of Thanksgiving and holiday stuff. So we only had the 1 episode in November, and then we have the 1 episode in December. Due, again, to holidays and just how things kind of lined up. So, I'm not super friendly, but I'm a good friend. Can be friends. Yay! So 1 week to make my claim fancy for a settlement review. I mean, currently I don't know that we have any showcases up. I know we didn't do a showcase last time because we had so many patch notes to go through, and I was hyper sick. So I wouldn't have been able to do like a showcase myself anyhow. So I would have had to like pawn it off on either Shock or Tell. But yeah, if we I heard there is this road I need to show. See, yes indeed. It was so funny. I want to go back and clip how many times we talked about that road. Your road, specifically. Your road in that episode. It was so good. Perfect. Yeah. But speaking of, speaking of, I think it's just, I don't even know some of my own commands. Yeah, there it is, showcase. We do have a form that you can fill out. Tony was actually one of the ones that we visited. So we did Dark Tide. Yeah, it's really nice to like be able to promote stuff for people. I'm pretty busy, so I can finish my settlement by then. Can or can't? But yeah, if you were interested in having your stuff shown off, even if you can't, got it. Even if you've already been part of the showcase before, if you say like, hey, we've renovated, we can most definitely come check it out again. Because I know like for me, my settlement, I already revamped it and it mostly looks different, but yep. We might also do, kind of like a recount episode at some point, figure out when our like 6 month or a year, episodes are and like do a recount of like what our experience playing BitCraft has been, what the journey for the last 6 months or a year has been. So yeah, I can't believe it's also been so long. It's been what? It has been 6 months, right? We're on 6 months of BitCraft. Five months and some change. Yeah. I know exactly how long BitCraft is only by like certain subs. Because like Hrothgar subbed right after BitCraft. And so like I kind of gauge like how long his sub is for how long like playing BitCraft and stuff like that. It'll be 6 months on the 21st. Oh. We should do what is the 21st? What is the schedule? The 21st is a Sunday. That doesn't line up properly. If it's on like Monday or Tuesday, I guess maybe Tuesday, we can do like a 6 month celebration. Monthly update when? They posted that actually. It's in, oh geez. Where is it? News from Svim? No. Is it game news? Yeah. So pre-holiday update is going to be the 18th. I forgot to turn down my noises. Thank you. Thank you very much for the tier 1 sub. I totally forgot to turn down my noises. Oh, jeez. One sec. I only have it in one ear, so if I look this way, it's because it's in this ear. But if it was like here, but yes. Oh. Tony Fire, yes. Thank you for the tier 1 sub. Tony has such good artwork. I can use it now because I got gifted this up today. 25th. So the monthly update. Whew, not jump scared. 11th is bi-weekly update. pre-holiday update. So we're gonna have 2 updates for December 11th and the 18th. And then December 4th, there's no update, which is today. It was a small like hot fix yesterday. And then again, a bi-weekly update January 8th. Oh, that's something I should have asked Tony. We could have talked about that. Another question. What he thought about the new bi-weekly updates. Your cache is free? Oh no. Like you wanted it to be free so that you could move it? Like I'm lost on context. But yay? Congratulations or uh-oh. Oh, I see. But now it's free. Nice. You can fill it up again. Time to fill it up again. You're on your last Oxville. There, bricks and tailoring are like the 2 things that I really can't like do for very long. I've gotten a little bit more used to tailoring because now I have like the farming supplies for it, but like bricks requiring like 5 different steps to make. You need a ton of crushed shells. I see, like, that type of farming, like, I love doing picking flowers. I love doing berry flower, like berry bushes, getting anything that is the fishing, so fish oil, shells, anything that has an automatic for like a word, an automatic dopamine hit for getting the item, technically is why I like it so much, but something that I don't have to like process like a million times to see the result of it. So like carvings, I love doing carvings because that's just, you get the item. Carpentry is like okay to me because you're just sitting at the same bench. But if it requires a processor to complete, then it's like, I'm not a huge fan of it. If you need bricks, let me know. I'll add it to the list. I think, oh. So I just have to do, we'll have a crafting party, I guess, depending on what's happening tonight. We finished all of the gathering for tier 4 for the mining settlement. We just have to craft it up now. I finished it late last night. And then after that, it's going to be fake tier 6. Okay. Cool. Thanks. That was random. Thanks, Twitch. I appreciate that. I've nearly finished getting all of the tier 1 mats for your turf. Nice. That is awesome. Actually, can I see? Oh, I have to fix my thingy. Actually, no, I don't have to. He's still around. He's over there. I was gonna say I have to fix my boop, my scream, my stream title. Where was this? Here we go. all I'm gonna say is thank you everyone for being awesome. Thank you for Tony. Thank you to Tony for doing our collab, and because I won't be here tomorrow for my birthday. I also do like doing stuff for other people on my birthday, so thank you. Thank you very much. There we go. Yay! No more suffering! Yep. So, we have Zip, Jamaican Jazz, Bast, Thyru, and Lan. Yay! Congratulations. Oh, it's gonna be sitting there pinging me in the ear for a while now. It's very loud. We're gonna turn you down. We're gonna turn you down. But yes, thank you everyone. Thank you so much. We have an amazing BitCraft community as a whole, and I do want to send my appreciations out to everyone who sticks through watching us play BitCraft, hanging out as a community, being part of streams, whether it's mine, whether it's Tony's, whether it's Shock's, whether it's everyone else, finding new BitCraft streamers, the whole 9 yards. Thank you so much, and I greatly appreciate the fact that people are willing to hang out watching me just destroy paving. So as a birthday present to myself and to you guys for just saying thank you, gifted subs for the channel. So yay. I wanted to do it tomorrow, but I figured doing it on stream is probably better. Benevolent God. It is all good. Right now it's emberKat. It's emberKat. I'm in region 9 right now. The embers are so cute. Dell did such an amazing job with our emotes. Such an amazing job. The emberKat is just, I couldn't have asked for a better emote. Jez is helping. I think, isn't that is Pumpkin Cat, I think, right? Yeah. It's like shadowed, so I can't really tell if it is or not. The fact that I still haven't got one of kitties. I should do that. I should go try and see, maybe as like a birthday present to myself. See if I can get a kitten. Actually, let's see. Are they is there any for sale? There's the gray and white one for 40. Oh wow, there's really not that many for sale. Jez is finally getting her hands dirty. Yay. I think they had a cat event way back. Well, they had the where you could spend hexite? Or are you talking about region event? Or official event or region event? Player made event. Cuz I know they did the pumpkin thing where you could spend hexite. Oh, my nose. To get pumpkin. I had a cat event. Ah, I see. Gotcha. Oh, and I missed a cat event. It's all good. I love this. The tiny little spider. Again, thank you so much, Tony. I can't for being amazing doing the collab today and hanging out with us. Cheers. You totally skipped the pumpkin stuff. Oh, that's fair. I know a lot of people it was the same thing. I don't like the badge that I got. Eh. I'm not a huge fan of that one. I want the cat walking emote. That's the one I really want. The one that Diana always pops up in my chat with. I asked her to make me a witch hat once. I don't know if I convinced them. Oh, for like Halloween, stuff like that. Yay! Hype chain. Okay. Thank you, Tony. Yeah. I love that emote. I love it so much. You said you would paint seeds. I am the size of this booter. Actually, I don't know. I'm a little taller than it, but I think I'm like physically size-wise, definitely smaller. Okay. Time for us to head back to Slate Ward. So we're gonna head back to Slate Ward, drop all our stuff off. I don't think we have a ox out. No, we don't have an ox out. Drop all our stuff out, stuff off, and then at a later time, we'll work it out with Tony to figure out where we're going to be donating these items to. Because like I said, have a good one, Jez. Bye. Thank you. Thank you for supervising us. You just found something. What did you find? Successful un-paving event. Yes. I was trying to figure out a name for our like collab thing, and I was like, it reminds me of Alice in Wonderland, like Unhappy Birthday, because like my birthday was tomorrow, and so like I did it as an unpaving event, as like a unbirthday event. So yeah. Happy on birthday to you. To you. I am curious. What is it we're going? Where are we going? What happened? Where did Tony? Oh. Are we get? Oh. What should we do? Oh. Oh no. This isn't my region, so it's gonna be whatever you want to do. I don't want to Is there people in here? There's a house in here. Oh no. Yeah. Do you guys know Poofy? I was gonna say, because like, if you guys know and like can message Poofy and be like, hey, your claim is no longer a thing. Do you want to keep it or do whatever? But He's a fisherman here. I was gonna say, do you want to claim it so that, like, you know, Green Pill doesn't just come steal it? But I don't know if it's like, why can't I board? I can't board. Can't board as a passenger. What? It's bugged. Oh, well, fair. Oh, it's too close to land. Yeah. Oh, I was hoping there might have been, like, supplies in here that we could have just quickly fed it. Okay. There we go. Oh, hiccups so bad. Okay. So we have to go get supplies. I only have 7 tier 3 bricks, so I can't make a bundle out of that. You can't make a bundle out of pebbles, can you? It's only like making them into the bricks. Unless we can buy bundles. We can buy like a bundle or two. Okay. Not bad. The waystone being next to the market being next to the waystone. That's good. How do I, is it just cargo? No. What would we look up? Frame? That's like not that much. It's only 250. What else can I look up? Tarps? Nope. I guess it's the only frame. Timber? Rough timber. Here we go. Tier 3. 3, the NP sells one for 10. Oh, yeah, I forgot about that. It's like 7,000, isn't it? It's a lot. Is it Roomba? I think it's Roomba. Fair stack of hex coins. We have one that's 375. I thought there was bigger ones. Here we go. 7,500 supplies for 10,000. That's the one. So I guess they made them incremental because it used to only be the one. Okay. Yep, I got one too. Okay. Well, that works out good. Then, I don't know what an adventure. It's true. 'Tis true. Never a boring time in Region 9. So I'll let you put yours in first because I think it'll put you as the new claim owner. Oh, I can't see it. You're gonna go over. Ah, I see. I see. I see. Oh no. was gonna say, can you take it and put it in the stockpile so that we have like there's an emergency one? Just resupplied it without claiming it? Yeah, this one is like I was confused by. Because now it doesn't have the thing. It might be... Is it bugged? Because it doesn't have, like, anything with it. Hmm. That is highly unfortunate. Oh. Oh, no. I guess, No. You don't have to buy the supplies. I will give them to you for free. I guess... So I didn't want to relog because then I was afraid I was going to be big again. But I guess at this point, I can risk not being tiny. We'll relog. Big cat. There we go. I grew. Oh no. No, that didn't. Let me quit all the way out because sometimes just logging in off of the login screen isn't enough to get the game to reset. I think we basically just resupplied his claim farm. I mean, is that good or bad? It sounded like Syl knew them. A good deed. Yeah, okay. I have no interaction thingy anymore. Even with a full relog. So yeah. I will pass this over to you. Nope. Nope. Not doing it. Nope. In fact, nope. Aha. Now, it's your choice if it gets destroyed or if you pick it up. Two can play this game. And chat, this is why. This is why I'm a DM. Two can play this game. Yeah. Do we let 20k just sit? I mean I'm willing to let 10k just like burn. Yes. Oh. I didn't get the jet. Please. Okay. You said please. I will do it. There we go. Phew. Okay. Not only did the name come out, and then the please, then I accept. Anyway, I do have to head back to Slateward at some point, so that we can drop off supplies, and then Tony, let me know at any point to log back in, come up here, and drop off the supplies to people. I just looked over at a notification. I shouldn't have. I'm just gonna shake my head. That is a deal with later problem. That is what that is. That is. We are going to deal with that later. Oh my gosh. So much tea. I swear. So much tea. Okay. We're gonna... Ow! I don't know if you heard it or not. I just smacked my elbow off of my mic arm. Like, the... Oh, I've never done that before. I just... So the circle part of my mic arm that like sticks out over my desk, and I just like elbowed it straight into the metal piece. Ow. It's like that funny bone. When you accidentally hit your funny bone in like a certain way. It's like exactly what happened there. Okay. Rub it out. Rub it out. Put some mud on it. Rub it out. There we go. I mean, technically, if you meet me in Slateward, I will give you the 10K. I will. You can have it. It's the hole that we got stuck in. It's gonna be a fond memory. Be like, hey Tony, you remember the day that we got stuck in that hole? Yeah. I think it's coming up on land from... I just had to go... Yeah, that's it. You come here. And you can have it. See? Withdraw. Withdraw. Yep. Just waiting for you. My elbow is still tingling. It's like that pins and needles type. Like I can feel it in like my fingertips. Like it's like it's like pins and needles. It's because I like smacked it. I smacked it like good, but it was also like on the edge of something, so like it probably hit like a nerve in my elbow. So yeah, pins and needles. I have a question for chat. What do people think of ASMR? And I don't mean like wannabe pretend like over like ASMR, like good ASMR, like actual professional ASMR, not what like Twitch channel ASMR is like. Because there is a difference. There's a massive difference to like looking at professional grade like ASMR on like YouTube versus like trying to look at the Twitch category. I kind of listen to a lot, not the food kind, just the whispering. Okay. Yeah, the food kind and stuff like that is what like Twitch chat or the Twitch category tends to be like. A lot of like the lip smacking, slurpy noises type thing. That I'm not like a huge fan of, but like good ASMR. Because I actually thought about doing it. I thought about not this microphone. This microphone is a single direction. I forget what the technical term of it is. So essentially, it's only in a cone like this. So like me talking straight into it. But if it doesn't have like a 360. It doesn't like do the like the change of like ear stuff. This is your normal voice volume. I had to learn to be louder actually because I used to speak like this, and people would tell me like to speak up, but it's like easier on my voice. So like this is like my natural. Like in person, like sometimes this is how I speak, but like when I'm streaming, you can tell the difference because I am trying to enunciate and trying to get my voice. And it was also from being a server at Denny's, because with my normal voice, people would be like, huh? And it's a bunch of old people, which is even worse. So I had to learn how to like enunciate. Eventually found my way back. That was a long detour. What? Oh, are you coming back here? You have to repeat yourself a lot. Yeah. Yeah. But I've actually thought about, I'm heading back to town, Tony. I heart your face, but I'm going to give money away. I'm going to give your money away. There we go. I'm giving your money away. 2 hours ago? Oh, that's quite a detour. That is quite a detour. But yeah, I thought about, I have like I think it's a Yeti. It's a microphone. It's like, omnidirectional, I think is what it's called. Or no, is it omni? Yes. Yeah, omnidirectional. And so it can do a lot more of the like each ear to ear pickup for stuff. And so I thought about doing like small ASMR stuff. I watch it myself and I'm like pretty sure that I can interact in that way. Just because like my nature of things is like having everything kind of quiet as it is. Now I wouldn't do the roleplay ones, but I would do like the trigger ones where like you have flutter fingers. Like this mic can't pick it up, but like flutter fingers are like one that I could do. Different tappings, stuff like that. Like stuff that for me feels like essentially I want to produce something that I would watch. And that would be oh, hey, Tony just appeared here. Yay! Ah, what was this? Why did that? Aha! Yay! Enjoy. You're welcome. Tee. There you go. Alright, I'm gonna drop all this stuff off. Store all. No, why didn't that not work? Sunflowers are the only thing that I really want. The rest can be donated to whoever we are sending stuff to. I also have a lot of stuff that yes, thank you again. Thank you. You're amazing. I hurt your face. And yes, we'll talk again later, because you might be my new real estate agent, if you know what I mean. So, have a good one. Thank you again. Sorry about that. My nose was just like hyper angry all of a sudden. If I tap my nose like the not it, it's like the O's nose. I need to take care of my nose, and like sometimes I can't really speak during when that happens because like my sinuses are all scrunched. But if you see me like start tapping my nose, and then that's usually what it means is like I have to take care of my sinuses. I have to go boop. That's also where that came from, because you boop someone's nose, and so what I would do is I would be like, okay, boop. So stuff like that. And then if I got a badoop is different than a boop. Tony was well, Tony's gone now. But he knew what a badoop was yesterday. A badoop. If I've been badooped. Strangely enough, like even talking to Cal, talking to my husband, like I Babadook. No. I'll be like, meow. Like making the weirdest, like I'm not like furry, but I'm like borderline furry with the fact that like I wear cat ears, but like not in the way that you think of furries, if that makes sense. But I like earlier today I'd be like meow. Like there's certain things that I do that are catanese that like it is like dealing with an actual cat, unfortunately. Just how I've come to adapt to life. My own quirks. But if someone badoops me, it is the kind of audio sound that my vibrate makes on my phone. So if someone badoops me, it means that like I've gotten a message on my phone that has gone past my like do not disturb, or something is turned off. So it usually means like usually it means it's important, but a lot of times like it's an email or something like that. Sometimes actually emails are turned off. It's usually Finch. It's usually Finch or a text message. So, but a badoop. Badoop is a phone call or like a phone message. So, you know what I think I might do? Dook dook. I might scout this out. Let's see what's here. Oh, it's so close to Oldenholm. Oh, wow. Like, so we actually had this conversation yesterday on stream about tearing up settlements that are super close to other settlements. So like if we did take this, like having a tier 8 settlement that's like right across the river or right across the water, like what would be the point of us also having a tier 8 settlement right here or a tier 9 settlement right here? And so that's something that I've been thinking of, and that's me thinking of not just ourselves, but like the region or the server and stuff like that. Because like selfishly you could be like, oh yeah, I just want my own like tier 8 settlement. But like that's not how I operate. I operate in a beneficial for everyone. Like I want everyone to have a good good gaming experience. And so it's stuff that I'm gonna look at. Better quality stations than others. Interesting. Okay. That is, I guess, something to consider collectible. Because even if they are tier 8 quantity. Oh, quantity. Sorry. Yes. That is the abbreviation for quantity. You are correct. I am wrong. QTY is quantity. So like you could have more smelters and stuff like that. Bulk crafts and stuff like that. Yeah. Give me 2 quick seconds. I'm gonna use the restroom really quick. Female intuition that I have to take care of really quick. So I'll be right back. Okie dokie. We are back. Sorry about that. I took the extra second it would take to actually grab another drink as well. I think this is a big reason that leads to many people quitting. Building up your settlement is the main thing to work towards, but there's no real benefit to having a bunch of high tier settlements right next to each other. I agree. I do agree. The only problem is, in this case situation, I am concerned. I am concerned that if we do take the leap to move regions, getting to tier 6 did take a good amount of work. And I don't know if people would be willing to do that again. I know I would be willing to do it again because I've just been continuing to do that constantly, and we're like, we just got the materials together for another tier 4 settlement. So like getting to tier 6 isn't to me that bad. For me personally, getting to like a tier 3, tier 4 is like nothing. We could build all the mats needed to get a tier 7 and then move and tier up immediately. We could build all the mats needed to get a tier 6 home. Oh, I see what you're saying. Yes. It'd probably be less work. Yes. No, that actually would be like way less work. I didn't want the root, but now I have a town. It's tier 3. No, that is perfectly fine. On it, like, I was gonna speedrun tier 3. Tier 2 to tier 3 takes me, we said like 26 hours, I think, solo to level. So then tier 3 to tier 4 solo would probably take like a week, if that. It's the perfect spot. Let me show you. Well, if it is the perfect spot. But yeah, I think we should our ideal location rather than taking existing. If we're going to go through the pain of moving, we might as well make sure we get what we want. That's yeah. I'm not doing it to tap my nose to say that I have nose, but it's the same gesture of like, yeah. Unless the existing summon is, yes, exactly. Because I think looking at this and having these so close by, I don't think it's going to be worth our time. Yeah. This was a brain cell shared nose boop, yeah. I'm just checking this out like super quick just to see. It's south of there. The fact that this has riverway access though is pretty big. Lansing Industries. Okay, I'll check it out in just a moment. It has a river turning the island into an island around it. Oh, hi! There's a Hrothgar. What are your thoughts? It is. As someone from Pittsburgh, hearing Three Rivers is like a blast from the past. Like Three Rivers is actually like a place in Pittsburgh where like the three Monongahela, Allegheny, Monongahela, and I forget what the other one is, and where they all meet, and it's the point of Pittsburgh. If you get the mask back, yes. Tower Point. So it's south. We are looking for, which is tier 7 town. Okay. We said south, right? Tier 7 town, there's Driftwood. It's by Tower Point. Why am I missing? Okay, from here on the map, zoom into Driftwood. I just looked at it. Where is Driftwood? There it is. Zoom into Driftwood. There's another wit's end. That's cute. Alright, so here's driftwood. A line. I've been at. It's right next to Ashen. Oh, you said it's tier 3, right? So it should show up on the map. It's right next to Ashen. Interesting. But it's in this area. Okay. What are we looking at for this area? It is next to Driftwood, which is tier 7. Let's bring up the map. BitCraft map.com. Okay, let's go. Where's the thingy? There's the thingy. Okay. Let's expand this. Okay. I'm gonna make this like full screen because this is kind of important. Actually, can I pull that down and then change? Is that how that works? Or is that not how that works? That's not how that works. Why are all screens like wonky? All screens are wonky. Okay, so I guess we're just gonna do this. Okay. It's a starboard, which is Tonythebard. Okay, so looking at the map, we have claims. So here's claims. We are in region 9. So if we did region 9, now keep this in mind, our swamp is in region 6 down here. I personally don't have a problem with that, but I don't know if other people will. Because getting down here, we could easily like teleport down and then ship our stuff. Like you have all this space to ship stuff. It might take a little bit longer, but isn't that like the thing? Okay. So we were looking at there's Ashen, garden, parcel. It's in this area. Oh, there it is. Here it is. So it's actually up north more. Okay. So it's here. What is our... Sail you there? Okay, how do we get there from where we are? I'm gonna put this on the other screen. So we are currently here. Which means we are there. Got it. Okay. We will sell you there. That any plans involving the use of rivers for transit, we have to make sure they sail, yes, in case the map shows the river cut off. Yes. I agree. I agree 1000%. Also, we stopped moving. Okay. Are you glitched again? Are you swimming? Oh, you're... Thank you for using... It's like a walking treadmill now, okay? Walking treadmill boat. Partially swimming, partially treadmill. Yeah. See, thank you so much for powering our boat. It's Hearth powered. Transport the hives I make in driftwood and feed them into dark tide. 3 river routes. Yeah, I saw that a little bit. It does have rivers into jungle. We're a little far away from the autumn forest. But that should be fine. There's enough, like... Just keep swimming. Just keep swimming. Like teleporting. It's so funny where we are in region 3 is so central that we can like get almost everything on a pretty short distance. The only thing we can't get in a short distance is like the swamp, and that's it. Why didn't I get these pavers? What? Is this a... Oh no. Well, I wouldn't want to mess with this anyhow because they probably subsidize or like what's the word I'm looking for? They probably got smaller. And they probably had this area and then couldn't keep it up. That's only what I'm going to assume when I see something like that. The one in Region 9 seems quite well located. Tundra North, Rocky Garden South, and it's on the east coast, so an easy sail to the swamp. I was thinking that the other... Yeah. No, I would love to be in the autumn forest, to be honest. I like the biome's really pretty. And we look at the claims in the autumn forest. The highest one is level 6 to the north, I think. Is that what it is? Can't move. Why can't you move? How dare you? Yeah, it's the north. The world tree has a tier 2, tier 3. There's a lot of... Speed Roth. Yeah! The only issue I see is there's a lot of settlements that are in that area. A lot of settlements. Most of them are not tiered up, though. You have 2 tier 6s. Most of them are tier 2, tier 3s. It might be haunted, you say? What is that biome? Hmm. What is the biome that's right outside tundra? Yeah, it should, I should be able to follow all the way through. Or snowy peaks, right. Yeah, outside tundra and snowy peaks. What is that biome? Is that pine? That might be pine. Yeah, you guys have a lot of pine forests. I'm noticing. A lot of pine forest. So let's see. Again, the only thing we'd be missing is swamp. So we need to course around. We'd have to go that way. Down, up. It's probably the amount of time it would take us to get from our swamp to us as a location anyhow. So over, down. It'd be just a tiny bit longer. Let's look at this. Are we going to have access to that, though? That's iffy. I don't know if we're going to have good access to... I don't know what it's like to craft high-tier resources. Yeah, being in the realm of crafting tier 6 and tier 7 stuff right now is... It's slow, yeah. What is the biome that's the far southeast corner of Region 9? What is that biome? I think I took a wrong turn in Albuquerque. Yeah, I did. We have to go back here. Or did I? No. We're heading the right direction. But I think we're on the opposite side. I think we need to be in this... I think we need to be in here. This is... Windswept? Yep. Okay. That's not going to connect us. We have to go down and over. Took a wrong turn in Albuquerque. Okay. So, what I'm thinking we have this whole empty spot right here that the closest high tier thing, we have tier 5, which is Darktide. You have tier 5, which is Lambu. Tier 6, which is Misthaven. That is like prime real estate to have a high tier settlement. Right there. It has access to here and here. We can use the riverway. It has a tier 6 cave. Okay. Let's look at that. Oh, it does. Okay. That's even more of a reason. The nitty-gritty details that you look at, like, now, playing the game for so long. So, if we have here, we have the ocean route to the Elm Forest. Yeah, we have this. You can see my, okay, you can see my cursor. We have this. The only place that we're not going to have good access to is whatever this biome is down here, which I don't remember what it is. We can come straight down and go through here. This is like going to, shoot. Oh, this is Rockies? Okay. Oh, that's fine. I barely go into the Rockies anymore. Us going down to Yggdrasil, that location, based on like here to here, that kind of seems to be the same location. Us going from swamp here all the way up here is like already going to the swamp for a Plague Garden. It might be just a tiny bit longer, but if you look at this route, it feels the same length as what it would be to go to Plague Garden. If we look at here, we're down here. Plague Garden's all the way up here. So we're making this curve all the way through anyhow. So all the way this way to transfer stuff. It's going to be a little bit longer. So it would be like if Plague Garden was like right here, going that way. So it'd just be a little bit longer to get swamp materials, but not by much. Not by much. Us also having tundra up here, we're going to be close to tundra, so that's a lot of resources. Very say the best option to choose from. Currently, that's what it's looking. As far as I know, we need nothing in desert. That's as far as I know. But if that's the case, we can stock up and then teleport home. Just do small trips. It takes about 29 teleport points to get from region 3 to region 9. The only tier 5 ore they have is in the bottom right corner. Yeah, I see what you're saying. Where's the tier 5 in region 3? Plague Garden. So it's going this way. Region 3 is a little bit more precise or like condensed than what region 9 is. Not by much, but just by a little. So you have this route down. And if we go up here, it's going to be probably our furthest thing to traverse unless we can find a route that takes us this way. So like maybe through here. Maybe not. They have a tier 7 cave near the area you indicated also. Yeah. We could also sail north around Region 3. There's a tier 5 cave on Region 5 on an island that's sailable from the south. North, wait, what? We could also sail north around Region 3. You mean Region 6? Or are you actually still talking about Region 3? There's a tier 5 and... We could... No. No. Map does not loop. That's the thing. Map does not loop. We are flat earthers. Yep. It is flat earthers. Oh, yeah, no, we joked about it. If it could, how much of a logistical nightmare it would be mechanically for the server. We have talked about it, just not in the fact that, like, it being an actual thing. Yeah, no, it doesn't, unfortunately, loop. But we could also look at what is near us this way. Unfortunately, it's the same biomes. So if like this was swapped, it would be perfect. Because we could just boop, go there instead of having to go all the way around. But honestly, this is looking, it shouldn't be an issue. So yeah, it's probably a huge issue. I see what you did there. Okay, so we're coming up on where the tier 3. Does BitCraft sell this map IRL? I wish. That'd be nice. That would be nice. Okay, so we're coming up on this here. This is what we were saying is Lansing. This is the tier, yeah. Tier 3. So what we're currently looking at is right up here. Up in this area. I hit left click. I didn't mean to hit left click. Let's steer this. So if I hit left click, we travel. There we go. So yeah, we'd be looking at here. Up in this area. Probably Chaos Expanse. Dangerville. Bro, they made a game where all the land masses are sliced into tiny pieces with rivers. And they made the game in such a way where bridges aren't possible. And then try to push using wagons for logistics and goods transport. And the only response from Rothgar is bruh. Okay. The big question is, how do we circumvent this stuff? Also, wait, one sec. Try living in the jungle, it's true. Give me one quick sec. There. I shut the window and turn on the light. I guess we should switch this now. So, boo. Turning the stream into Scouting Region 9. Done. Okay. Let's put this back over here. Okay. North? Yeah, I think so. We would head directly north through here. Without any context whatsoever. Chat, can you do me a favor? Please. No context whatsoever. Can you tell me to stop worrying? Please. Yell at me and tell me to stop worrying. Don't worry. Be happy. Stop worrying. Anxiety be gone. Yeah. Yeah. All So, from here, we can go straight north. We have a straight shot north. As long as there's no, like, weird waterfalls and stuff. Slow rest. No. Not yet. Next year. Next year. You gotta go the... Right? That's how that works. Gotta do the breathing techniques. You're 9 months too early. 9 months too early. Okay. Booty Island. Movie! Hi, Movie. How are you? Doing good. We're, oh, do we have a parking lot? Oh, we went by a parking lot, didn't we? Well, next time. We spent today in Region 9, doing some community service work of getting rid of some of the paving. Yeah, we were parking, well, technically, we were unpaving. So, we spent a few hours going through. I'm gonna hope. Pat, I'm gonna hope. You found it? I found what? Yeah, we found the Lansing Industries. Next stop is going to be scouting up the north area. But yeah, we were going through unpaving things. Primarily, we want to do it around where the starting zone was or is, so that way new players joining in don't really see the parking lots as much. That's like my my goal. Do it as like a community service thing, and like, I don't know. I as a veteran playing the game, saying that as like a 6 month 2,000 hour, or not 2,000, oh no. If Cal was still playing, he'd probably be at 2,000 hours, but like a 1,000 hours plus veteran of the game, seeing parking lots are kind of like disheartening. And so I can't imagine being a new player that looks very good. And so going around and actually like cleaning up the parking lots. So doing our best to do that. Do we have another parking lot? Do we pass another one? Is that... Yeah, we did. Okay. There we go. I heard the purr. I heard the purr. Ah. Smacked myself. See? Yep. The baby has such a nice purr. It's a very distinct purr, too. Okay. Is this like a tiny... Oh, it's just... Oh, I guess it is a tiny island because Watchtower being on top of it. Hello. Can I get, nope, it's not gonna let me. I'm trying to get like a very far ping, but it's not gonna work. It's not gonna work. Okay. Give me 2 seconds and I'll be right back. I am back. Ah. Okay. It's just so funny seeing Hrothgar like walking with the boat. It's Hrothgar powered. How many horsepowers do your boat have? I have a Hrothgar. Okay. So we're heading like up here. Oh, hey, there's people there. Where is there? There's people in the retirement home. You can walk on water. It's true. Ocean fish. That's... And flotsam. Oh, that's so perfect. Oh, and there's like big flotsam too? Okay. What is this? Tier 10. Oh, this is all like big fish. There's tier 3. Wow, there's a lot of tier 10. Okay. You mean the settlement that's called Wrath of Khan? Trying to direct us that way, but pathing is only so well. What is this? This is still tier 10 fish. Tier 3 fish, tier 10 fish, tier 10. Tier 4 and 5 is going to be like on the outskirts. Like, this is all stuff people can't touch, I assume. Yeah, tier 10 fish. Tier 1 fish. Yeah, this is all stuff that people can't. Yeah, tier 10. Welp. This is called Danger Island. Welcome to the danger zone. Okay, so let's see according to this map. Okay, so the tier 2 is not going to show up on the map because it's tier 2. The funny part is like that would be exactly where I would want to put something, so it's a north straight to the tier 6. But we do have this area right here. We do have that area right there. And it would be close to the riverways to go north to Darktide. Yeah, I see that's where the tier 3 cave is. As long as that the riverway connects to Darktide. That looks treacherous, unfortunately. Let's give it a try. Let's see if it does connect. Sorry, and there is another town where they have paved some roads. So yeah, Stormgate. I've been through here. Like, this is a paved road. But it looks like on the map there's a riverway that goes this way. So we're gonna go check it out really quick to see. To see if it actually connects or if it doesn't. It's one of the features with the map that they did that I really dislike is the fact that you can't see riverways and terrain anymore. Like, if it was slightly grayed out, that's one thing, but like the fact that you can't see to like maneuver on the map, it rubs me the wrong way. Oh, that's funny. Twisty with the raid. Welcome in. Yeah. Pat and I having the exact same brain cell. We seriously have the same brain cell. We share a brain cell. Analog Ash. Hello. With the cult. Yes. It is going well. It is definitely going well. We're currently scouting out sorry, I quit moving in the game. We were scouting out different locations. Oh my gosh. The dancing emotes. I have to join in. There we go. Got the dancing emotes. Twisty, Ash. Is it Lusu? Losulian? Ooh, was I close? Losulian? Welcome in, Raiders. Let me guess. Leon as in, okay. That is awesome. Let me guess. Raider Shores? Welcome in. How are you doing today? Oh my gosh. Thank you so much. There it is. And we gotta do, but gotta always do the shout outs. I have one of those too, except for it doesn't move. But this was actually my bearded dragon that I had, so I made an emote out of him. Fellow number goes uppins. Okay, Twisty, how do you get more of the things? How do we get more of the things? Okay, so this is a no-go. We can't traverse this way. Can we traverse this way? The thingies? The thingies. The drop thingies. More of them, all of them. Okay. So our plans have been foiled. This is not a route that we can take, at least from this area to Darkshore. Or Darktide, rather. Sorry, Darkshore is another thing. I am confused. Drop thingies? Yeah, the drop festival for yeah. Darktide. From China. I thought you did. Did you not? If not, you should see if you have them. And next time you stream, do the drop thingies. Okay. Let's okay. So drop thingies. I don't know if you can, yeah, you can see my thingy. So up here, I'm gonna make this window bigger so that I can show Microscape Okay, so in settings, at the very bottom, there is this where it says enable and disable Microscape, and then drop festivals. So drop festivals, unfortunately I have 0 left. I had 1 yesterday, but I don't have any today. So drop festivals. But yeah, you can see if you have any. Let's you have a link to someone that has a festival. Oh, nice. If you also go into Microscape and you go to streams, so Microscape streams, and you look here, you can see who has a drop festival going on right now. So John Bain currently has a drop festival going on. So yeah. Yep. Da da da. Ah. Oh no. Oh no. So, okie dokie. Have a good night, Dash. No, one of the days. Oh, that's fair. I have been frazzled, cat, all day. All day I've been frazzled. I woke up. I didn't sleep well because I was like anxious for a collab that I had today. And then I was just like speaking 1,000 miles per minute this entire day. So I've been like frazzled, cat. It was good. It was Tonythebard, who is another BitCraft partner. And it was nice. We did a lot of boring work, but the conversation was phenomenal. So we went through and we did some un-paving of stuff. So like this is probably, wait, let's go check on this. Disembark. How can I want to go up. Climb up. There we go. For the next time then. Yeah, like I shouldn't have been anxious in the first place. It's just me doing something for the first time. I get like here's another parking lot. It's not as bad as like the other parking lots, but where is this? This is right here. This is close to the other cave. We're gonna have to do a lot of terraforming. Okay. Yeah, I don't know how to get. I was hoping that another person can tell me how to get more of them. So no matter what we do in the pine forest, we're gonna have to terraform. Yeah, I can't. I'll ask around. Thank you. Thank you so much. I don't necessarily like being in a pine forest, but I think it's going to be like the best option for us. Because I hate the climbing boss. The climbing boss in this game is like one of the worst bosses. Door boss. Wait, door boss has actually gotten worse. Climbing boss has, as far as I know, has gotten a little bit better. But door boss has been the new boss to defeat. Hello! How are you? It's been a while. I like the rainbow wings. Wait, what is this in Dr. Pepper and cookies? I was just reading back on things. You're coming back. I figured I was just waiting. Did you scout out the cave? Is that I figured that's what we were doing. You were going up and scouting out the cave. Tier 3. You're looking for it? Okay. It looks a little deep in. Like, not too bad, but it still looks deep in. Yeah, based on like it being directly north, like maybe we could go into this alcove. It's further west from you, Kat, if we're talking. No, tier 3, just directly north. So there's a tier 3 cave like right here. The tier 6 one is up here. It's directly north from this. We are contemplating moving regions. Going to a more active region. Not even necessarily more active region, but like more events going on and more community-based stuff. You found it? Yeah, like I said, it's up there. It's a low ways in. I see you on the map. Pine forest terrain is just... It is... that to the south of the tier 6 isn't on the BitCraft. I wonder how often it's updated. No. Tier 2 doesn't get placed on the map, I don't think. No, it does. Huh. Okay. Yeah, no, there's a tier 1, there's tier 2. So that one particular... Quick. Hothgar. Tier 6 is up here, so we're thinking about...
So you're putting it near our cave.
That's what we're thinking about doing it. Well, because when we look in the map up here, this is the one place that doesn't have like a high-end settlement. And like all the other places that we were thinking of possibly going.
No coastal access.
This is technically ocean fishing, but we would have to find a way to get up and over this way.
You need to build a ginormous road.
We would have to build a road that connects and then goes out. Yeah. It is a mess. It'd be a long way to go ocean fishing. Or we would go south and go out this way. Which would also be a long way.
You're clicking and doesn't navigate like a drunk Garmin.
Drunk Garmins. They did actually, the pathing is a tiny bit better.
So when I click up, I don't go down anymore.
No, that still happens. Okay. There's already a road south guarding the map. Oh, geez. Oh, it takes forever to load. Oh, no. Oh, no. I regret clicking on that. I regret clicking on that. Turn it off. Turn it off. Oh, that, like, bugged out everything. Okay. Yeah, okay. So, let me get back. Let's... Stitch! Hi, Stitch. I've been poked. Let's go up there. How are you, Stitch? How are you doing tonight? I'm just gonna smoothly... I'm smoothly sliding that in. There you go. You're welcome. Smoothly sliding that in. Playing around with the new WoW housing. Nice. How is it? Smooth operator. Please, I want to see how far I am. Stitch is a longtime friend. An IRL friend that I have not seen in a very, very, very long time, who primarily plays retro games and World of Warcraft. So it's really well done. Wait for me once you make landfall. Perfect. I can do that. I opened mine for you, Pat. Did you see? Yes, indeed. So what would you compare it to? Is it like on the Final Fantasy 14 customization level, or is it just kind of like a drag and drop, slightly customized things in like certain locations? Like on a tier of like customization for housing, like the fact that WoW now has housing is like mind-breaking to me, because it's not been there for like ever. Like that just seems so weird. WoW has housing? That's what 20 years late. Oh. Oh, it's such a great relationship. Such a great relationship. Okay. For almost 18 years, I know. Okay. We are here. I'm gonna collect this for now, if I can. Collect vault. So what are we looking at here? Oh, Oxy's online. Is that the problem? You can very freely drag stuff around, change the size, clip through things if you... Oh! Okay, so it is kind of... It's kind of like 14 housing then. Because 14 you have a lot of customization with, and like clipping, and like people make some like insane amount of houses that are just base level stuff. Glitching, creating infinite things, like... That's cool though. Clearing raids and dungeons drops it. Oh, so they're implementing like getting furniture and stuff from just playing the game and not just like from... Wait, is it monetized? Is that one of the things that might be monetization? Here's the cave. Okay. What's we thinking? Oh, you put on par with the sim. Ooh, okay. So that's like a... Yeah, no, that's a decent amount. Lots of rooms, stairs, windows, walls. That's really cool. That is really freaking cool. I like how Pat said to wait for him as soon as we made landfall, and then we just like zoomed on by. But we're right here, so you can join up with us. It's crazy how much they actually cared about doing this right. Well, it's a long time coming. It's a very long time coming. and 3 are active. I'm guessing they're building it up. Maybe. The other thing we can do, it's not, it's gonna be, okay. We'll have to figure this out. But hear me out. I think I have a good idea. I think I do have a good idea on this one. Based on what I see. If this connects, I'm going to wait for Pat to get up here. Oh, Pat's already up here. Okay. Follow me. Let's see what this path does. Or it just goes nowhere. What? Why, how? This path is like terrible. It's a diagonal path. Excuse you. Where is this path going? Come on, path. I can't attack this. I can't attack it. Oh, there we go. You'll also be able to unlock stuff through neighborhood events. Oh, that's so cool. No, that's great that they actually thought about it. That is really great that they thought about it. Pathing. Come on, pathing. Pat, do you have a thought, or do you know what I'm doing right now? Do you sense the cat thought, the brain cell? It's not super expensive to own a house, and no monthly fees. Well, other than like the fact that you need a subscription. We're going off trail, I think. Let's just follow this. Let's see where this goes. Sort of. Sort of. Is this it? This is where it goes? I guess this is it. The road stops here. Where are we at? Where are we at? So we need to go directly north. Eh. We need to keep on... Oh, look at this! Oh! Look how cool that is! That is so neat. Oh, that is so neat. Okay. Pat, come back. Pick us up. There we go. Okay. Can you house 2? Which one is this? If not, I can. Cargo skiff. This can only hold 1. It doesn't work. God. Grr. I don't have the whitewater skiff. Alright. Everyone out. Oh, terrible. It's all good. No worries. I dislike trying to get through this area. Sorry, Stitch, that we're getting completely distracted because we're essentially trying to completely relocate where we are into a better gaming experience for this game. And so another waterfall. We're not exactly where I'm thinking to be though. So if we can get past here and not have any waterfalls, then I think that's going to be an ad. Oh no. Oh. Okay. Oh, Pat. What? Okay, Spider-Man. Sure. Alright. Steering. So. Let's get this map unlocked. Okay. That's actually pretty neat. Having like the hidden little alcove. Okay. So from here. It's not looking promising over there. Map unlock. Come on. I think we need to go further north. So we have to go further north, yeah. Is it through there? Through here. And we're now in Starborn. Okay. We're getting. Am I hitting the right route? Yes. We're hitting the right route. So far, so good. we don't want to go that way. We want to go this way. Ah! Uh. Oh no. We might have to... Okay. Shift B. Click to vault. You crashed the boat, apparently. Like, look at it. It's halfway. My ship would just be destroyed right now. That is like full end destroyal of all ships. I tried to turn it back on again. It's true. Why is this not... Okay. How are we looking? Oh, we're going the wrong direction. This is the southern route to the other cave. So we have to go north. Flying fishies! Is there a waterfall there too? Oh, here. Oh, yeah, there is. Yeah. But, what we're trying to get is north. So we'll see if there's any waterfalls north. Which, unfortunately, I think there is. I think that is a waterfall right there. Maybe not. This seems doable. Okay. And no. Maybe? No. Oh? Now the question is, can I go back up then? Okay. We have to, like, be careful coming up here, but we can go up here. Okay. Okay. That's looking promising. Oh, geez. And, of course. Of course. Okay, let's look at the map again. Because if this connected, that would be so good. Man, would that be so freaking good. Where did everyone go? Everyone left me. Sad face. Okay. Oh, you guys are that way. Okay. Let us... Come on. Come back. Let us join you. Do you have a regular skiff? Do you have a 2-passenger anything? Oh, this is all you got. Okay. Okay. I imagine you're heading the north route. I will... Yeah, the base skiff has 2 passengers. Okay. Hugging the coast, going north, and then we would end up, all good. Take the route in, and if that's a land bridge, we pass by a... Is that tier 2 cave? I think that's tier 2 cave. So we'd pass by a tier 2 cave. How can we make this work? This is... Other than the fact that the riverways are not working for us whatsoever, this is actually a decent area. So we're going like all the way up here. Yeah, we're going all the way up here. I'm not picky, you're picky. It's kind of what it feels like, but it honestly, if you're going to be relocating Haxor, what? I not Haxor. It's because, what skiff do you have? You're on cargo, right? So mine is 21 speed and cargo is 20. So I'm 1 tick faster than you. Just one. But if we're going to be completely relocating from one region to another, then wanting to make sure that it's exactly what we want is like the key importance. The absolute key importance. Because like for me personally, I don't care how long it's going to take for us to relocate, as long as where we're relocating to is like exactly what we want. Because relocating is just a journey. That's just... It'll take time, but it is what it is. Gotta find the perfect location in a game with more rough edges than edges. Twisty with the +1 hour. Thank you very much. I have to remember to do more of those. I keep forgetting. Because I have, what, 4 a stream? There you go. I will add one on top of it. I've done 4 and I haven't had any issue, and most of them have shown up. So I don't know, unless it just doesn't count eventually. But I have done, every single time I do them, I do 4, and then yeah. I wish there was like a thing that showed like how many hours that you've been streaming Microscape. We left Starboard and rolled by Tony. No longer in friendly waters. I'm scared. Hold me. Now we're back into it. It's fine. It didn't last very long. So, where Tony was talking about previously is to the west of us right now. Essentially that area, but there's already a tier 6 settlement, Misthaven, that's near the tier 6 cave. It does have access to ocean fishing. Okay. It looks like we're possibly coming up on where that riverway should be. It most definitely is. Yeah. And worse waterfalls than anything. Like those waterfalls are like not something we can traverse at all. Perfect reverse psychology failed me again. I know. So both of these, which would be our ocean access from this location, isn't working. Is not working. And this one's even worse than the one that's over there, because the other one over there is just like a tiny little gap. And we can make it up the waterfalls. This waterfall system is not friendly whatsoever. So what are we... what are we thinking? Well, shit. Okay. You can make it up that? That's crazy. Okay. Sorry, Hrothgar. Okay, if we can traverse up that. What does this mean for us and fishing? I mean, technically, from here to here, we could probably... it would be a single cargo transfer, right? That's how that works. We could have a single cargo transfer. There's another route you want to try. Okay. Mr. Skiff. I have to figure out where you went. Ma. I sound like the Count Dracula for the Ma. How do I make this work? Very carefully. Very fidgety. If we had the white water skiff, then it would be like no problem, I think. Can't move that far. Eh. Come on. There we go. Okay. But now we have this. Oh, it's not all the way. Okay. Oh geez. Yeah, that's a no-go. Unless we have the whitewater skiff, I think. Woozah. Woozah. Yeah. That would have been... I think it's particularly the tundra that has the most waterfalls, from what we can see. Hard countered by small inclines, yeah. Uh... I don't know if that's a good thing, that your imposter syndrome is going to be cured by this. So Pat, when are you creating BitCraft? Okay. Let's look back at the map. Let's look at the map. Is there anything that we can do about this? So we have no... we have absolute... You still have an idea? Where did you go? Oh, this way. Oh, hey. Yeah, of course, Sip. You are welcome. Okay. Disembark. Click to vault. Enjoy your 6 hours. I was about to ask if Hrothgar had the deer, and then I remembered that Hrothgar has the bird. Like, F both of us. Like, he has the bird. Ooh, shivers. Shivers me timbers. Mm. Wow, how is your deer so fast? Okay. Oh, it's because I'm like lagging, I think. Because Pat is sitting right here on my screen, and I'm guessing he's like all the way up there. Unless he is right here. Oh. Yeah. I was gonna say, what about... Yeah, I was gonna say maybe more south. No. I I I really hate using the CUCK word, but I feel like that's exactly what's happening every single time we're trying to find a river at this point. I hate using the term, I hate the term itself, but I feel like that's what's happening every single time now. Collect fault. Okay. Deployables, GIF. Steer skiff. Perfect. So yeah. Oosa. Oosa. I understand. I do 100% understand that frustration. Let's... I would like to still make this work because long-term wise, it would be a better situation for us. uh, yeah, no, Hrothgar, I just fully read that, that comment. Oh my gosh. That reminds me of a Black Mirror episode, to be honest. That does remind me of Black Mirror episode. No, that it was like a full episode of Black Mirror where it was like instead of like OnlyFans, it was like humiliation based, and so like people were making money off of doing like horrible things to themselves. It was I actually like the Black Mirror series. It shows like what's wrong a lot of times with society in a certain way, in a certain light rather. What do we, okay. Given the situation that we're currently in, given the situation we are currently in, what is more important to us, ocean fishing or having a good mining spot? So yes and no, because Tony is north of us right now. Right. So if we look at the map, looking at the map, this is Dark Tide. This is where Tony is. So we would be in close proximity to him, and we could like do a lot of like helping each other out and stuff like that. I don't know where a lot of their events themselves are, but I know they talk about being in like the tundra, but also in like where's the dungeons? So there's a dungeon directly north of us right now. Or not where we are. Where is it? It's like over here. It's in this area. So there's a tier 7 dungeon over here. If we did build down here, like with the pine, we have access to like go down here, hang out with people, but also be close up here. The only restriction we have is we don't have a good ocean fishing situation. With that being the case, we could possibly use Dark Tide as a ocean fishing location, go out from Dark Tide because they are like right next to the border, which is great ocean fishing. Because if you think about Dark Tide doesn't have a really good like route inland either. Yeah, they have no like really good route inland. Like all the rivers that we're trying to use to get up north, like they don't have a good route either. So we'd have to settle on either like I like the idea of ocean fishing, but how much ocean fishing have we really done recently versus us needing the tier 5 or tier 6 materials? And that could change. Like we might need the tier 7. Where did we say the tier 7 was? All the way in the south, I think. Yeah, all the way in the south. So this is technically central, quote unquote central. Because we have this whole access to the middle ocean area, and that's not like too far. Starts by Kindleborough, Ancient City, and circles south, then west, then north around the west side of the land. Starts in Kindleborough. That's Slate Ward. Why can't I see? It's down here, right? Morn Watch. Oh, there we go. Okay. So starts there. Circles south. Shadowclaw, thank you very much for that follow and welcome in. Circles south, then west, then north around the north side of the land. Hi, welcome to Region. Thank you very much. We're actually from Region 3. We're just scouting the area, looking around, seeing what's going on. Possibly thinking of moving, possibly, but depends on if we find like the perfect spot, because we're tier 6 in Region 3, so it's going to be a lot for us to like move up here. But it is something that we are putting into consideration because of how many events are happening up in tier 9 and how much of a community there is up here versus being in Region 3 where there's not very much going on. Circle south. Okay, so Kinder and then circle south. Because like you have the dungeon down here. Yeah, we do too. I had the collab with Tony earlier today. He's great people. Then west. So west, Sentinel Dungeon. Port Oral. Okay. Then north around the west side of the land. So like up here. Yeah, because here's the Sentinel Dungeon. Are you just doing are you doing tier 7, tier 3, or just tier 7s? Just looking at... Okay. We're here currently. Where did, I guess Pat ran off. It's all good. Because one of the things that I'm also thinking of is if we only have one riverway that we have to deal with, to get to ocean fishing, it's no different than being on the island that we were and having to transfer stuff from ox to wagon to boat. But if we only have to do it once, I don't mind that. It's when we have to do it like multiple times. So given that as my 2 cents, I almost think with this being so close together, you can just hop boat to boat essentially, like, so drop all your material and then like immediately pick it up boat wise and like back and forth. So that would give us ocean access. I don't know if I'm huffing copium or not. But that is my my thought process. So if we did something like that. Yeah. Yeah, because like where we are right now is like a no-go. What's our closest town? Let's go back to the closest town so we can teleport. I hope Pat didn't just rage quit. I hope not, but lactose intolerance that I ignore constantly. I love cheese. I also ignore it certain times. If I drink like pure milk, I can't. It won't let me ignore it. Not yet. Okay. Are you still scouting or are you just kind of like sitting somewhere? Oh, I went too far. Oh, you're scouting. Okay. Collectible. What about that thought that I said? If we had that one jump over, like I'm willing to do a single jump over. I do battle with God later, but I will be. I feel that. I feel that any soft cheese whatsoever, any cream. Yeah, no, I feel that. That is. Okay. We're in Valheim. Okay. Yeah. No. I'm very familiar with seeing all the events for Region 9, which is why like we're contemplating coming up here. Tony does a good job promoting. It's true. All right. I'm going to leave us here really quick. I think we're in a safe spot. I still have 45 minutes. I'm going to use the restroom really quick while we figure it out. Yeah. I'm going to use the restroom because if not, well, bad things might happen. So I'll be right back. He kidnapped you from Region 8. He seems to be good at kidnapping people, so in a good way. I'll be right back. Alright, we are back. What is the verdict from the scouting mission? My Twitchcraft made me Twitch recap made me tear up a little. So silly. How is yours? Yeah. Mine was kind of what I thought it was going to be. My most the streamer that I watched the most happened to be Shockter, which is not shocking at all. But I also started like halfway through this year streaming again. And because of that, like I don't know how to gauge like certain numbers. So like I don't know if it was a lot or I don't know if it's a little. But yeah. Maybe next year, like I'll compare the two. And very fast and very slow at the same time. I hear you on that one. I was hoping the river might have had a land bridge somewhere, you know, maybe the terrible map gen could work on our favor, but no. Oh, I see. So you were reverse engineering it. So instead of using the waterway, it could have been using like land. Is that what you're saying? Because if that's the case, let me, where is it? Okay. So if we're here, is this not a land bridge? Like, is this not like full land? But keep in mind, we're going to have to make a road because going through pine with a wagon is like awful. But we could do it. And I am willing to put in time to have a better experience in this game. So, and I'm sure like we could probably ask people to help us and like make an event of it. Like there's a lot of possibilities being up here that we wouldn't have before. But yeah, if this is actually like land bridge territory, I don't think I have this. Okay. Sorry. Drop that. Drop that. What am I looking at here? Okay, so there's plenty of exit roads already. So we're looking at here. Is that what? These are actual roads that are already built, correct? That's what you're saying? Existing roads. Okay. Let's look at this. The red line is the road that we need to build. Okay, so it's from like here to like here. So like this right here would be the road we would need to build. So based on that, where would we put the settlement? All right, so let's bring up the map again. Now that I know what we're talking about. So map, what we are looking at is building Because if I click on roads, it's gonna mess me up. If I click on roads, it for some reason it lags like horribly. So we'd have to build a road from here to here. Thank you. So we'd build a road from here to here. That is... So based on that, where in this area would we build it here so that we can drop down and go down or go up? Like, is this the area we want? Might want to tidy and widen some of the existing roads, but yeah, this small roads down here is not great. So this is tier 5, which meh, whatever. Tier 5 is northeast. It puts us to that tier. Oh, the one that I just showed, like this one. Yeah. Well, because the thing that I worry about is if we are trying to tier up, like if they become like tier 6, what's the point of us becoming tier 6? Then like it's so close nearby. Like the reason of being in this area and having that access is that we can like be like the higher tier and like access for this area so that people in general have the higher tier. But we have that tier 6 mine right next to us. So if we pushed for tier 6, as we're close to the secondary biome, the closer to the ocean, which means less time on a slow/wagon ox. Yeah, that's true too. That is definitely true too. So we would put it in here. We would put it in here. We're close to the tier 7 dungeon, which is nice. Building right on the tier 6 mine makes this a good mining settlement. We're far from any major settlement and we're closer to the ocean for fishing. So if we just did it right here and then we make the road, and so like we'll just take the road up to ocean fish, or like road back rather to ocean fish, because we could teleport here and then just go out, or teleport up here and just go out and then like come back, hit the road, and then like cargo stuff back, because you have the wagon. So the wagon is more than what a ship is. It has fish in the ocean. Yes and no. When we came up, it was only like tier 10 fish. So all of the fish in like this region were like tier 10 or tier 1 or tier 3. Because I think this gets fished out, and then the best places for tier 4, tier 5, tier 6 is like the outskirts. That's always been the case, unfortunately, because that's why like I go up to play garden and go up towards like region 6, is because that's the place that's best for stuff. There's still floatsome. There's still floatsome in the middle of the map. But we could just completely build ourselves on this. Oh no. I started running. I clicked on something and I started running. Okay. We could also very easily find a settlement foundation kit if we needed one to put something down. Okay. With that being the case, let me switch back over to here. This is like both exciting and nerve-wracking at the exact same time. Dealing with this is like, like new thing, but like you want to make sure that you got it right. Server will kick you for flying not enabled if you're on a heavy gas for too long. Oh no. That's not good. I don't think the server understands what a happy gas is. Um, deep breath. Alright. Tony does the Fishing Friday fleet event in the ocean directly north of where you're looking at settling. Oh, okay. I'm looking at the tier 6 cave to the southwest of the one you're looking at, seeing if the rivers run up to the tier 7 cave. Foresee a lot of waterfalls though. What are we looking at? Let me check. Let me look at it. So, the ocean north of us, probably north of Darkhold, or I say Darkhold, but it's Darktide. North of Darktide. And looking at this area, seeing if rivers run up to the tier 7 cave. I'm gonna guess no. But if we have that like land bridge where we're talking about currently, we could skirt the northern part of it, and then like it's a short trek to get to the tier 7 node up there. Like it's a much shorter trek than going all the way to the south. Or southeast. Yeah, southeast. So okay. It is like up here. Crown Watch has the tier 7 cave. So we were talking about like this here being that tiny gap that we can jump pretty easily. We could either go that way or like go this way, but yeah. Getting to the tier 7 cave from being in this area is not going to be a problem. As long as we're okay jumping like a little bit of land. Because I'd rather take ocean than take riverways, because being in tundra is just nothing but waterfalls. And we were saying, Zyler, you're saying up here? Like where we're at right now, above Sanity? Since some episodes, the only thing missing it seems to be across from the are those currently active? Or is it potential spawns? That's the other thing. Is it potential spawns or currently active spawns? Those are currently active. Oh. Well then. What are we looking at here? Tier 4, tier 5. We're looking at... Okay. Tier 5. Tier 5 looks better. Tier 6. Tier 4 looks like to be the spottiest thing on that list. Tier 7 seems fine. Tier 8 seems okay. I use the same function to track hunter mobs and nodes in game, and when I kill a mob, the refresh them. Okay. Got it. So technically ocean fishing down there? Technically. So do we want to go directly on the mining node? Is that what we want? Can we use tier 5? Or, sorry. Yeah, tier 6, rather. Can we use tier 6 to fuel a settlement? How hard would using tier 6 stuff be to fuel a settlement? We would need tier 5 metal for... So it would be slower, but the cargo supply amount would be higher. I'm just trying to figure out if we have everything in the region. So, like, it requires nails, right? Is it tier 5 or tier 6 nails to make the timber? Or not timber. Shit, sorry. I'm metal. So there's nothing that goes into metal except for the stuff. Or no, does it require brick? I don't even know how this works. Ah, that's terrible. So we're looking at this. Use. Frames. So we would need tier 5 brick. Oh, geez. Oh, gosh. Okay. Tier 6 wood to cook the is in the jungle. Okay. I mean, the other thing we do is just run tier 2 because the tier 2 cave is north of us. And just like have the road connect and then just do an entire wagon load from the north. Yeah. And then we just keep that like once a week stocked and like go up to the tier 2 cave and then like bring that down. Thinking of like we are deep diving logistics here in BitCraft. We have a good chunk of tier 3 hunting up here. Is that is tier 3, right? Yeah. So Pine Forest has good tier 3 hunting, which was one of the reasons why we wanted to go to Autumn Court, because tier 3 hunting was good. As long as we widen the road and make it friendly, it's not that bad of a run. Should I take a wagon part of the way to Ember Isle? Oh, geez. Yeah, that's terrible. Okay. So, what you what you You should prefer to ship it right in. That's fair. That is definitely fair. With this, we would have no shipping routes. We lose our island. But the pros and cons, like, there's way more pros to this than there are cons that I can personally weigh. If that is different for other people, then let me know. Because, like, again, this is also community based. It sucks that Goombar and Mog aren't here. The north coast of the autumn. You don't think Goombar will move? That's understandable. We would lose Goombar. So the north coast, which would be up here, which already has a tier 6 claim. This area is hyper congested with claims. And then there's a tier 6 here, which has a go north from where I am. So you hit ocean. So up here. So this would be a rough area to get anything else from, though. Because it would not, we would lose access to the central area. Unless we did some weird, like, wrap around here and then go through here and then through here. Because there's no river in this area that I can see. If there was, that would be perfect. If there's a river right here, I'm sure someone would have put a settlement here. Let me swap over. Boop. So yeah, there is a bay right here. That's what I imagine you were talking about right there. These two. Tier 2 and tier 3 though. It'd be easier for frames, yes, but it would be harder for us to tier up any further based on what is how we would get other things from the area. So I mean, I guess technically you'd go all the way out and go all the way down to get to down here. Road directly north to connect to the center ocean. Oh, are you saying like here? Like right here? Oh, I thought you were talking... Oh, I see. You're talking about like here. But there's a tier 6 right here. Oh, that's Skara. Oh, yeah. Okay. There's the tier 6 cave. What is this? Two bigger zones, but there is a 2-tier next to the water. Easy to visit. There's a tier 6 cave on an island to the east. Yeah. They can sail down the coast and get rocky garden and swamp. So we would go all the way out and down to here. So if we parked ourselves here, would we want to build exactly on one of these spots? Or this looks like a parking lot. It looks like someone was already here. Even if we did it on Oceanside and then made a road down to middle. Okay. Do you both prefer that compared to over here? Is this better for you compared to here? Which one would you prefer? It looks more appealing, but would like to run through it first. Okay. Let's do that then. Drop browser. So I don't have anything for up here. Oh, we can just boat it. Yeah. I'm heading for the coast and we'll just boat it. Sure, but I also would like your time to be like, I think everyone's in the same boat. We're all going to be essentially not having as much time to play in the future. So making our time that we do have enjoyable is what I want to make sure we're doing. And that's why I think us moving up here is going to have a better time than staying where we're at for what little time that we do get to play at that point. But that's just my personal opinion, and I would like other people to weigh in with what they would prefer. Clipper would be better here, because ocean, yeah. Yeah, I know. The game is yeah. No, I heard you. Oh hey, Hearth's hard at work making sure the boat goes. Look, he's working really hard. He's doing such a good job.
Yeah, but his union says you should give him a lunch.
He had a lunch. He had like a half-hour break just now. He can get back to it.
Half an hour? Is this retail?
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
It's not even enough time to go get your food.
It's true. It's better when he walks, you know, it's easier, but like swimming to like keep the boat afloat, yeah. No. Thank you. Oh no. That sounds so wrong. Oh, that sounded so wrong. Oh, jeez. What? Why did we stop? Interesting. What? Yep. So good. So freaking good. Welcome to the Hearth. Dad. Yep, dad. Nope. I'm ending that phrase. I was gonna say because we were talking earlier about dad and his cows, and I was like, nope. And milkshakes, nope. I'm not continuing with that thought and that process. Nope. Done. Still trying to find evidence. That's funny. Hopefully, I can paint my math as a rainbow to match the heart. That would be funny. That'd be so good. It feels so much later than like just before 7 o'clock. Feels so much later. Because if they do, you might consider Natasha's appointment for her. Some. If you do like the Twitch VODs. Yeah, it has the chat. But the VODs on YouTube I don't think have chat associated with them. And I don't put chat on screen. So okay, so where are we going? Where are we going? We are going... Here, I'm guessing? Yeah, because it looks like a crocodile face. And that's what it looks like on the map too. So, but no, what? This little indent. Oh no, we're going right here. Yeah, because then the crocodile face is actually right here. So we're actually hitting this nubby bit. We're going to the nubby bit because this right here in Driftwood is what we're looking for. And aligned with Oldenholm. Driftwood, driftwood, driftwood. You need some context. So I don't, it's not my place to explain. You'll have to ask Pat and Hearth. In her 30s. Okay, but logged out of BitCraft for now. I'll leave the in-game exploring until dailies are calling. Okay. You're still gonna be here though if like we ask you questions, right? Alright. Just making sure. I don't want to be like, hey Pat, what do you think of this? And then be talking to dead air. 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 Of course. Of course. Mm-hmm. 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 So, oh, I see. I see what we're doing up here. Actually, yeah, no, I think this is the better option. I think I agree with this. This might be the way better option. It sucks that that area over there doesn't have a high tier settlement, and we're gonna be. I don't want to say competing because that does not sound right. That's not the thing that I want to portray. But like having two higher tier settlements next to each other is a little rough, and it can be demoralizing for some people. So, but no, it would be, ultimately, I think it would be better. It's going to be a long trip to get to Swamp, but it would be a direct route instead of having to go windy turns. So we can hit every biome except for jungle. But even then, we can take the middle route. So we'd go through the middle of the map and go down. It'd just be a little bit longer, but meh. No tier 5 wood. Yeah. Scar and Nox for tier 6 sword. Yeah. But on the other hand, given each settlement has its own market and people tend to sell on their own market, being closer to each other high means easier buying trips, if nothing else. That's true too. That is definitely true. Oh, we got a whisper. Where's Twin Pines? Mystic Twin Pines. Okay, so that's tier 5. I love that. Has 16 smelters. On a tier 3 cave. Okay. Yeah. 16 smelters is quite a good chunk of change. For the amount of smelters. Oh, we passed it up. I was not paying attention. We bypassed where we're looking. Thank you for the whisper. I know I'm like on the map a lot, so. Yeah, it's a good area to get frames and stuff like that made as well. And it looks like someone made a road from Rivers Falls up to like possibly where we're considering settling. So we could just connect that road. So we're coming in here. This would be the area that we're looking at. Oh, don't tell me it's a waterfall or a land bridge. No, welcome to Region 9. Sorry, give me a minute. No, Tony is ours. Maybe I'll go back and play Backstay. Trees growing through your house doesn't seem as bad anymore. All right. Do we want to do it the opposite direction? Have a route to ocean fishing. What's the coastline to the east like? Over this way? Like how far east? Hearth is at the tier 2 cave. It's starting to look like that. There's a little thing here. This is where you're talking, right? Right in here. This little area is kind of cute. Has a little slope thing. Port and ocean access, and then we would still... Okay, so we're still talking about going south, right? We're going to... walk to the cave? The cave should be, like, right where the jackals are, right? It's, like, up in this area. Yeah, I'm pretty sure the cave is, like, up here. Yeah, it's right there. That personally doesn't bother me. Like, if we're gonna do... It's not as bad as terraforming as the island. But yeah, so here's the tier 2 cave. So, right here. So would we put the settlement on the tier 2 cave? Because there's also the tier 2 cave that's south of here. It's like... Where's... It's like here? There's a tier 2 cave that's right here as well. And there's a tier 1 settlement and tier 2 settlement. And then this has a parking lot of stuff near it. But this is also a tier 2 cave right here. Or you have the tier 2 cave that we're at right now. Be like, hey devs, for my birthday, can you get rid of this single land bridge? Would you mind, please? Like, this area would be absolutely not totally perfect if it wasn't for the fact that it had that one area. Like, the fact that this is actually land right here. That being land. Can you get rid of, like, 3 tiles? Yeah. For my birthday, can you please get rid of 3 tiles? Like, we found the perfect spot. And then all of a sudden it's like, nope. We're gonna ruin your hopes and dreams because, like, this doesn't look like it should have anything. For some reason, like weirdly enough, like isn't it a Christmas Carol? Like my two front teeth, my two front teeth. I don't remember anything more than that. The jingle is in my head, but I don't remember anything more than that. It's a little more north, basically directly west of the tip of the... What? No. Tier 2. This is a tier 3. Like, this is a tier 3 over here. But there's a tier 2 that's, like, right down here. Here, I'll send you the screenshot. Unless you already know where I'm talking. Okay. So this is a little north, basically directly west of the tip of the South Bay, but you were just pointing your mouth a little. Oh, yeah, no, that's fair. A walk to that spot north to get to the ocean. Yeah. It's, do we want to walk north to the ocean or do we want to walk south to here? Because if we put our Patdantic, that's cute. I'm just looking all the way east on the coast to the tier on the tip. Tier, oh, on the right here. But then we have no access to the inner island or to the inner lakes unless we went through the autumn forest. And we don't know if that's an actual direct route through the autumn forest to get to the center. Because you're talking up here. Right there. And then this is tier 5. There's the tier 6 cave. We have the tier 2 sitting there. We have the tier 3 cave here. Then the tier 6 cave is still down here, which for us to get tier 6... oh no, because that's also tier 6. So we could go there to there. That's fine. What is our... So we'd have autumn forest. We just go directly south for anything else. We'd be on that coast, and then tundra is up there. Is there anything... Oh, we'd be missing jungle, but it's all the way. It's all the way on the other side, which is, like, meh. Do we care about... That is jungle, right? All the way down at, the southwest. Alright. I'll head back to the coast. Let's scout this. Hi, buddy. I'm in cloth gear. So I'm gonna have to take care of you. If not, I'm gonna die probably. And I'm not even taking care of you. Oh my gosh. Okay, I might die up here. I hope not. I hope not. Come on. Oh, there we go. I'm in cloth gear. That's not good. We'll do Clipper. Run, Forest, run! It still says attack. I guess I can switch my stuff back now. Settings, keybinds. That goes back to... Oh, we have to unbind this, right? This is shift right click, confirm. And then this is right click, confirm. There we go. Well, if one of our goals is to stay away from other high-level settlements, then we're basically guaranteed to be some distance away from a biome. Yeah. it's a matter of what biome we want to be away from. And to be completely honest, being up in this like upper quadrant near the coast is gonna be pretty big because it depends on if that both the tier 5 settlements plan on leveling up or not. But it gives access to tundra, like if we level up from like level 5, level 7, like whatever. Plus we don't have to split our attention if we move to this area. Because right now we are splitting our attention to do the island with the tier 6. If we moved up here, we would just rush in quotes to just have the settlement tiered up because the tier 6 cave is like right next to us. So we wouldn't have to split resources. We could not be further from region 5 in the center of the map. Yeah, us going to visit Shaktar in region 1 is probably going to be an entire teleport bar. An entire teleport bar. Okay, so we're coming up on... Oh, someone's already here. Who is here? Or is this Hrothgar? I think I see the Santa hat. This might be Hrothgar. I can't read the name. You're running away from me. Goodbye forever. Okay, it is Hrothgar. Okay. Where would you want to be here? Do you want to be anywhere in this coastline? Like, we have, like, a lot of options. Like, this is the only area that we, like, here and here. So if we were, like, up here... Like, there's this cute little alcove right here as well. We don't have a lot of fishing, I noticed, in this area, though. Oh, do we have... What is this? Tier 3 fish. Tier 2 fish. Okay, so we do have. We have tier 2, tier 3. There's probably tier 1 somewhere around here. I just noticed the whole, like, empty area right here of fish. So we do have fish. Is that paving? There's a little bit of paving here. Where is the cave? Just here. Look at all the terrat. There's a terratoad. Oh, that's what this path is to. Okay, so there's the cave up there. Hi, Jackal. Okay. Yeah, the path is then to this cave. Jackals are really liking you. You're getting nom-nommed. What? Why? That's so weird. It didn't... Why am I running after it? Oh, it's being so finicky. Alright. So yeah. We could put that on like the edge of the settlement and take over this swath of land and have this as like entrance in to the settlement, because that like this wouldn't require too much terraforming in this like cove area. No bugs, just features. All features. Cause like this is cute too, having this spot. What is in this region? Nothing. The cave is just north of us. A bug's life. It is a bug's life. What do you mean? Considering how tiny I was earlier today, it might have been a bug's life. North Ethan to come hang out. To hang out with us. This side, yeah. No, I see that. The river falls. They have a tier 6 settlement right at the mouth of the river. 5, 5, 6. So, I mean, we could have, we could have been tier 7 by now. Realistically, we could have been tier 7 by now. Hey, it's a tree in the water. But, like, to a certain degree, we can't hinder our gameplay on being cautious of like other people as well. So like, what would be the point of what? Tiering to tier 7? You heard it. There you go. Oh god. Are you okay? You look so traumatized. Oh no. Cherkin looks so traumatized. I hear it, buddy. I understand. I get it. Oh no. Cherkin looks so traumatized. Except the shit you need is further away in higher quantities. I mean, what's the point of tiering anything? Be a solo player at that point. I'm not saying that like facetiously. I'm just saying like that what you bring up is actually a valid point of playing the game. Once you have to ask yourself like, what's the point? Like any MMO whatsoever. Any MMO. Like, what's the point? Is like one of the biggest downfalls of like playing an MMO. Because if you say like what's the point and be like nothing, then there's nothing keeping you playing that game. Which, yeah. Here for vibes, yeah. And that's what I'm looking at right now is the fact that saying what's the point where we are at currently. There is not necessarily a point. But if we came up here, my hope would be it would be more community based. I'm swimming. Turnabout's fair play. Okay? Turnabout's fair play. So being up here would hopefully make it easier to have like a community oriented kind of like what Shadow said is like here for the vibes. And so because that's the case, it makes wanting to actually tier up and do more like more engaging. And the only time it's worth it to actually like let's be completely honest, let's break this down. The only time it's completely relevant to tier up a settlement is if the resource there is equal to what you want. So say us doing the mining, the mining island, the mining expedition camp, that's tier 6. So you'd put a tier 6 settlement there. That makes sense. You'd have a tier 7 mining node. Makes sense to put tier 7 there. Having us like where we currently are as like a tier 6 Nobi. Hi Nobi. Thank you very much for the follow and welcome in. Us having a tier 6 settlement where we currently are in a calm forest in the middle of everything ultimately does not make sense other than community. And based on that, Region 9 at the current standpoint of the game probably has the best community. Yeah, no, Pat, to answer your question, there is no point. Us doing almost anything to tier up, unless there's a resource next to us that requires that tier up, there is absolutely no point. Yeah. We need the whitewater skiff or clipper. We need the whitewater one to actually go up like the tiny things there. I don't know about other regions outside of Region 8 and Region 9. I'm from Region 3. We know a decent amount about Region 1, Region 7, Region 8, Region 5, of course. I know good people in Region 6 and Region 1. Like, I think the only places that I don't have, like, a really good understanding of would probably be 2, 4, 8. Those are my, like, least knowledgeable areas. 2, 4, 8. No. I would say 2, 4... 2, 4, 8. Who do we appreciate? Jez! Good catch. Good catching that. That was good. Clever. Clever girl. Yeah, it would be 2, 4, 7, 8, probably. At this point, I'm just circling Region 9. Yeah. Region 3, did you find the hidden Brazilian community in the Pines? Do you mean Ludens? Like... Let's go all the way down here. Because, like, I thought there's, like, something that's, like, over here that I thought was, like, a Brazilian community at one point. I'm not sure, though. I think I might have, but I might be wrong. Also, hi, Nobi. How are you doing? But that resource is only used for tearing up anyway, so if you tear up to get the resource to tear up, like, at least for me, there's no secondary draw fun of the gameplay or challenging fight. It's just numbers go up for the sake of numbers go off, if that makes sense. No, that's... Pat, welcome to BitCraft. That is numbers go burr, and that is literally it. Oh no, okay. If you know the settlement name... I could tell you if they're still around. I'm, like, mostly familiar with a lot of the places in Region 3. I say mostly because we explore Region 3 a lot. I haven't distinctly heard of that as being, like, a thing, but as you said, it might be find the hidden. Yeah, it might be hidden. Have you eaten today? You've been here all day and I've had lunch and dinner in the time you've been streaming. When was the last time I had food? I had pumpkin pie for breakfast. I ate some cheese the last time I went to get... Have I felt hungry at all? No. Yeah, that's fair. Definitely understandable. So I'm about to get in trouble. I know. Oh, jeez. That's funny. No, I do greatly appreciate someone looking out in that way because it is easy, very, 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 very easy to be like, no food. The only problem is if I do force myself to eat when I'm not hungry, then I do get sick. So yeah, no, Jez, it's definitely fair. Definitely very fair. So, like, yeah, it's like if Cow decided to make food right now and he'd be like, here's food, I would probably eat it, but, like, not that much, like, if that makes sense. And so, like, if I want to go make food right now, it would be, like, rough. But no, Jez, thank you. I do appreciate looking out because I don't look out for myself. So I appreciate other people bringing it up. I love the little black cat. Black cat luck. I love it. We are literally going. Wow, we went a long way. You're just entirely circling region 9 at this point. Oh. You're looking? Okay. No, that's fair. If necessary, a small piece of don't know. Yeah. First thing you eat too much when you're not hungry is more healthy than. Oh, you didn't do therapy homework? Tisk tisk. I have not seen any, but we also haven't been looking for any. So maybe region 5? Maybe? That would be the only place I would assume had them. I'd fail therapy if there's homework. Yeah. What is this? Oh, there's a tier 3 settlement. Wait, where are we at right now? Oh, I see. We're like halfway in between. Am I still in? Yeah, I'm still in boat. Yeah, the tier 6 being so freaking close. It's just the only thing that sucks is this whole area is so congested with settlements. That's the only downside. Like, look at all this. Everything's here and here. And I'm not saying that's like a bad thing, but like if we tried to expand at any point and like resources would probably be hard to come, like, I don't know, maybe it's not E, D, C, B, A, B, C, D, E, where's F? Someone just has the alphabet. Therapy homework that I've had before is like fill out this questionnaire of like what your values are. Or like journaling. Journaling's usually a very common therapy homework scenario. If you're talking about certain topics, then they might ask you to like write down your thoughts and feelings so that you can like analyze them in between of like therapy sessions. I've had a lot of therapy homework before, but it's mostly introspective type stuff to like, so you sit down and you think about it and then you bring it to the table. Or sometimes they say, hey, read this book. Gonna say goodnight. You and I need to make my... What? Oh, love you. I thought you said you I need. I love you too. Need to make my gross... Where he goes. Make my gross list for tomorrow. Happy birthday a little early. Thank you, Mom. Thank you very much, Mom. I love the fact that you stop in. You're here like the whole day. But yeah. Thank you very much. I love you too. My settlement just gave me epic scissors. Ooh. I have epic scissors and I hate doing tailoring. I don't think I've had anything like that before. I was supposed to think about what glimmers. I have basically the opposite of triggers. Something that brings me into the moment, like hot water from a shower feeling good, and something else I can't really explain without writing a novel. Gotcha. I haven't heard glimmers before, but that's cute. Glimmers and triggers. The true scissors are the friends we made along the way. Mm-hmm. Someone hit 90 smithing today. Someone by the name of Goal. I love the nickname. That's my actual mom. That is my mom. And trying to catch glimmers. Didn't experience a single one over the past 2 weeks. I might be broken. I don't think you're broken. I just think that sometimes it might feel like you have sunglasses on and you can't catch when the glimmers are happening, even though they're right there. Having sunglasses on is just like... Someone like that before? Yeah. I like to call Ember mom like Twitch mom at this point. She's just mom to everyone. I find when I'm thinking about them, I can't see them. Yeah. One of the other exercises that usually goes hand in hand with that is like, jeez, pretty much mom to everyone. Twitch mom, which is just everyone's mom. That's funny. I misspeak a lot, so I do apologize. Why did I? But like doing a gratitude journal sometimes helps with like doing like glimmer practice, like thinking of things that like made you happy. So if like you sit down and say, okay, what was 5 things that I was grateful for today? That can kind of help get your mind thinking about things that made you happy. Yeah, no, dialogue is something important. The other day we had a tree planting ceremony for someone in Region 9 that reached... That's so cool. See, this is why Region 9's the best. They do things. They care. We have to come up here at least somewhat. We just have to find the best spot to do it. But yeah, doing gratitude stuff is a big one. I don't know if it's... Oh no. Why? Just terrible. You're so close. It's so freaking close. What about the other way? Is there like a way? No, that's a dead end. This is like the only way that you would assume. Again, you need the white water. Yeah, you need the white water skiff. I think that's the only one that could like traverse that. Or at least I hope that would be the one that could traverse that. If that doesn't even traverse it, then but yeah, affirmation stuff is like I find it to be terrible. Like I really dislike when someone tells you to like look in the mirror and like say 5 affirmations like back to back. Like that doesn't seem like it does anything. But like thinking about things that you're grateful for or things that just like made you smile at least once during the day, you got to like reframe your brain. Like I know what a glimmer feels like. I just don't experience them because my brain is running 100 miles per minute and it's processing what I can do to be more efficient. Thinking about things in the past, planning what I'm doing next, just going to, it doesn't happen like I've been felt really nice reason be like felt for a moment and my brain stopped, but I didn't have the moment the past 2 weeks. Don't experience them very often. So that seems very dramatic to me. Like having your brain stop, I don't think I've done that. I don't think I've had like a situation for that, but I've had moments where I'm like, you know what, that brought me happiness. And sometimes that is enough. And kind of the more you train your brain to find positive things, the more you might actually find that you actually had a glimmer. And again, I'm not a psychologist, but I've been through therapy enough times throughout my entire life. And I kind of like am very familiar with like human psyche of talking and everything like that. But training yourself to look more on the positive side, it's really hard. Whoa, wow. Is Tony online right now for variations? It is really hard, but the better you get at it, the more you can kind of see other things that are also positive. I'm reading Region Tat. I don't think so. I don't think it's picking up. Yeah, no, it's not picking up anything. I have all the skiffs. Mine is the whitewater one. So I have regular skiff, cargo skiff, fishing skiff. I just don't have the whitewater one. Okay. Really? There's a bug with them that noticeably 20% at least lowers actual fish acquired? Even if the speed buff is awesome for leveling it. Interesting. I don't think I've had a problem with fish. But like maybe. It doesn't. I had a ton of fun, but I wasn't fully in the moment. My brain was racing around like if I was doing it right, if I was making it worse by being there, if the audience thought I was being edited, there wasn't a single moment where I stopped and could just enjoy the moment, the game in the moment for what it was, rather than worrying about all the other things. Author note, I know sound depresso, but I'm very neutral at the moment, just discussion. Yeah. Well, personally, because I kind of think the same way a lot of times. I don't see it as like hyper depressive. I just see it as like, for me, I would see it more as anxiety. So like a lot of thoughts of being like, am I making someone's experience worse is like a fear-based thing. I do this a lot with therapy, is like trying to figure out what is an actual anxiety and what is fear. And like a lot of the times where I'm like, oh, well, there's this thing. And they're like, well, you're actually fearful of like an outcome. And so like understanding like what is considered a fear trigger and what is considered like an actual anxiety. Movie. Hello again. So stuff like that, you would have to have like an absolutely profound thing to happen to be like, it would be like actually seeing someone walk on water. Like, I don't like, I know you said that you felt it before, but think about the times that you felt it. Like, how extreme was that thing that that made you feel that way? So, like, I think it's almost you're with people becoming in a friendly manner. But like I feel like it is unfair to be like, what is your big glimmer? Like, I want you to think of a glimmer moment. They're skipping like 5 steps ahead. Like, what is the thing that made you smile? What is the thing that made you happy? What is the thing that made you laugh? Like, baby step up to get you comfortable with like recognizing and like stopping those thought processes. But like completely stopping your brain from being like, oh, this is like nirvana, epiphany, like that, even to the average person without like being neurospicy, doesn't even happen that often. And the people who say like they have it for like drinking a cup of tea and watching the sunrise, okay, cool, you meditate, we got it. Like, but to if and when it happens, no, I definitely hear what, it's not like forcing it, but trying to recognize it. I have a feeling if you walk back to Sparta, if you go back and say like, hey, I didn't feel that, like, what is the expectation from your therapist to be like, did you feel this glimmer moment? Like, to me personally, it feels like a high expectation. It feels like going above, like, yeah, I don't know. It rubs me the wrong way with not having baby steps and being like, let's talk about gratitude. Let's talk about like, what's this epiphany moment that you've had? Like, I don't know. And like to each their own. Like, I know there's things that like, wait, does this? Oh, 300. I was like, what does that say? And because it's Sparta, I'll tell them the example. Man, that I felt it before, but then also tell them I haven't felt the way in the past weeks. I think they're still trying to understand me better. Okay. How about? Oh, okay. Yeah, I've gone through so many therapists in my life who don't understand or grasp the concept of sometimes just something is what it is. So I like being challenged in the way like that's going to help you with therapy. Being challenged like helps you better understand and promotes a healthier thing. Like if I say something like saying like I'm bad at this thing, my therapist looks at me and goes, it is a challenge for you. Like always correcting the phrasing that I have to be like not so negative. And so after the like year of being in therapy with them, I've learned how to like be less defeatist. And like before, if I had a therapist and I'd be like, oh, well, I'm never going to learn this, they'd be like, okay, well, what do you want to do? And then like having that little bit of a challenge is really healthy. But also like trying to gauge like how to work with someone, as long as it feels comfortable for you, that's all that matters. Because each person has their own thing. Like maybe you want to go to therapy just to to vent to someone and have someone to talk to. Like, that was me for the longest time. I just wanted someone to, like, actually, like, I could vent to. Did I want them to, like, analyze me and tell me, like, what was wrong? Not at the time. But then, like, as I've gotten older and, like, wanting to, like, understand, like, more of what's happening and correct my behaviors, I want that challenge. So it is understandable, like, trying to get to know things better. So, and giving, like, really base analogies, being like, here's the exact moment I felt this way. Stuff like that. Be like, when I pwned a noob in so X video game, it made me feel amazing. Like, stuff like that. I make a lot of video game references and, like, LARP references when I do my therapy. Which is great. Oh wow, we're getting late. It's like almost 8 something. I've been streaming for almost 10 hours. Oh wow. Oh, it's Thursday. I've missed the last several episodes of Critical Role. I need to go back and, like, watch them. I need to go back through and see. It's just so hard because, like, a lot of times I don't have 4 hours to sit down and listen to something, and if I do, then it's like I'm streaming. So, it's rather difficult. Look at what? This here? Is that like the... Oh, I see. Like, how... Nah. Is that useful to us? Just farming to rush out these sets. I just wagoned from Sparta to Autumn Forest for Del and Pat. Ah, I see. Before my elk can do 40. Because of tools? Is that what it is? I have 2 accounts going. I just farming to rush out these sets. My main account can do 150k in effort. Yeah. So epic tools and stuff. Oh, to go from here to here and see how to ship stuff in. Are you saying, like, if we went to Sparta? Is that what it was? Because there was still that, like, hiccup that was in here, so we couldn't get to the other side. Yeah. My alt is a new farming serve, and even though my main is... Oh. Did I miss anything? No. Nothing at all. Besides us talking therapy. Or, like, traveling again in Region 9. Nothing important. But yeah, because that was from Sparta to the Autumn Forest. I zoned out on everything related this 20 minutes. So, everyone, for the last 20 minutes, thanks. Thanks, guys. No, I'm kidding. It's understandable. No, if we, because it's tier 6, we were offered Sparta to, as a town, to come up to region 9. And so seeing what's from Sparta and if it would be feasible for us. The only problem I say is like Oldenholme is like right here at tier 8. And here's tier 7. Like this feels like region 5 to me. This section feels like region 5. Yeah, we were offered because we have a tier 6 settlement in region 3. And so trying to find and like weigh the benefits and the pros and cons of like coming up to region 9 and how we can make the transition like as smooth as possible was what we were looking at. No movie. We didn't say anything. I think are you muted? I think you're muted. You might want to unmute. I think you muted the stream. I'm pretty sure. Ba-ba-bam. Oh, someone. It's 5 a.m. Oh, wow. Yeah, no. Did you sleep? The only drawback is it would be a lack of tier 2 cave, but we could easily ship in from the north. Yeah, but let's look at Sparta. I mean, there's like a tier 2 cave that's like slightly north of us. Northwest. It has a tier 1, yeah. Oh, okay. Oh, wow, you work American Eastern time. Ooh. Yeah. What would be our growth plan being here? Like, that's the other thing I'm thinking about. Do we just sit here at region 6 or tier 6 and like not really care? Like, what is our end goal? Excuse me. What is our end goal? I think is the hiccups. Oh gosh darn it. For me, I think it's definitely like community based, but I also want to like experience all the aspects of the game as much as possible as well. Yeah, because we're back in Sparta right now. I don't have an end goal, so yeah. If we were to set up here, I'd get rid of the money camp and concentrate solely on tier 7, I think. I was gonna say, what's here? Oh, there's a Hexite Reserve right there, though. Peerless? What is Peerless? That's, tier 6. So it has tier 6 furnishings. We just don't have... There's just not a lot of, like, processors here. There's 6 processors. It's the same amount of processor we have elsewhere. Yeah, we can definitely ship. I mean, we can ship anything anywhere. would be to make the world more navigable. The only thing for me here is we're so far away from good ocean fishing, and because like sure the middle has ocean fishing, but like it's sparse. You could fix up the road all the way to the autumn. So we're in a triangle. We have here, and we have here right now. We were offered towers here, the dark side. So this was we were offered the watchtowers here. So that we could keep our empire. I don't necessarily know how important that is at this point. We could just have our settlement being the empire. We just lose 2 titles, I think. I can't even look at it. Oh, yeah, you told me about that. The new hunting settlement in Region 3. It made hunting a bit easier. This is someone's capital. This is their capital. Okay. And this is someone else's capital. I can't read this map. Being able to figure out capital of okay, and then capital of Foxhound. Okay. If we were to lower our footprint in Region 3, could we keep Sparta here and the main settlement in Region 3? We're at 90 right now, so 90 per hour for Ember Isle. Being here is running at 57. It's really cool. Oh, nice. Okay. Well, that works. It sounds like, Hrothgar, you're leaning towards this one. Without a bridge or gondola, that's true. We would... Like, looking at this, I think we could make it work. It would be like 1000% function over form. We'd have to move the waystone, and we would do the workbenches the same way, probably. So I like having ocean access and not being isolated to an island so Del can leave with her wagon. Okay. I mean, this here is kind of an island. I think this here is island. But we were able to walk. We were able to walk all the way to Autumn Forest. It's a bridge, yeah. Yeah. That's what I had it on map, but Hrothgar was showing everyone that you could walk all the way to Autumn Forest. Like down here. So I guess like in this area. Oh, no. That was the walking route. But couldn't you technically say the same thing from the place up north here? Because you could walk. It's farther, but you can walk all the way down to the Autumn Forest. Like down here and here. It's not like the full Autumn Forest, but it's also not the full Autumn Forest for this here, because this also is an island area. So you would get like a tiny bit of Autumn Forest here, this section of Autumn Forest, and that section of Autumn Forest. Getting to Swamp from here is going to be a headache. Because I think we'd have to go like around somehow, and hopefully this connects. Does it connect? So we'd have to see if this connects down to here at any point. It might or it might not. I don't think it does. If it goes... Let me, Okay. So what I'm looking at, so this is Sparta. This doesn't connect. Here it goes up, here it's a pond. This is land. So there's no connection through this area. So you'd have to like bridge over or sail from here and go here down and like over, hopefully. Like hopefully there's nothing that's blocking this way to get into this bay to go down to Swamp. Or... Oh, that had that waterfall. So you could go that way, but that had the waterfall over there. And then go out. So yeah. The technicalities of everything. But imagine if we could, if only we could terraform water and terraform like areas and stuff. Sigh. Welcome back. If you're willing to take a short trip from Windseeker, to Celestial Gateway, then it'd be a fairly quick route. Where's Windseeker? Is the Tier 7 cave in the southeast? South of Sparta. Ah, I see. Okay. So Windseeker's rise to Celestial Gate. So is the Tier 3 northwest. I see. Would be our connection from our river to that lake. Yeah, no, I see that. And there's like already a road there. The Tier 7 down there is the Rocky Gardens, though. That's like stone gardens. So, like, looking at this, if we go all the way down here, we do have access, like, we could go all the way around. We're just not going to have tundra, but, like, we could... Ah, no! Oh, we still wouldn't have tundra. So we'd have to go, like, all the way around for tundra. But that's fine. Yeah, we'd be close to swamp. But then getting to the middle would be hard. We would have ocean fishing. Like, at this point, every single location that we have has at least one con. And we have to figure out between our locations, like, what is the one con that we are willing to have and then constantly deal with. For ease of access, to make things easy, I think the best one would be up here, like you said, because you can just hug the coast. You have 1, 2, 3 biomes, plus going down to the south. Just hug the coast all the way down. Then if you want tundra, you can go here. If we want to go to the middle, we here. We wouldn't need to go to the middle because we have ocean fishing on the outskirts. That has the most accessibility to the most biomes. The only biome it doesn't have access to is the one down here. But we could go through here to go down. Or if we feel, extra frisky, we could go all the way around. If we are here, we don't have tundra. It's going to be really hard for us to get into the middle a lot of times. Let me turn off the... actually, no, I don't want to turn off caves. We're going to keep caves. So it would be hard to access middle. Getting up here is going to be like a nightmare up to tundra because either go all the way around this way, all the way around that way, or like skirt through. Yeah, we can get to jungle pretty easily. We could get obviously rocky or stone gardens and autumn forest relatively easy. It depends on where we'd put it. So like there's already a tier 6 settlement here, the 556. So it depends on where we would put it in this area. I don't think there is a very convenient place to put it unless we possibly put it in like the middle. Oh yeah, no, that's fine. But this has no water routes. What is this one? This is Tanis. Okay. We also have all the new bundles to so finding a place to process materials in the jungle until we can bundle and sail them over is less extensive than it used to be. That is true. We do have bundles like that we can so ultimately I think this is probably the least logically, I think this is probably the least there's a word. So I thought it starts with an A. No. I can't think of what it's called. This is low man on the totem pole. Okay. I was trying to think of the other word, but I can't. So this would be low man on the totem pole based on access to everything. If we have Sparta, which is here, getting anywhere onto the outskirt is going to be difficult. Anywhere. Because of the water systems. So with that in mind, we do have access to coming down here with the waterways. We have access to autumn forest. Depending on where we would post here, we have access to come down here to Stone Garden via like waterways and roadways. Getting here with jungle is going to be difficult unless we come up here and again waterway and like hitchhike. So yeah. With that note, if we came up here, again, access to outside areas is going to be difficult. Ideally, the only good region we're going to have to like get resources from is the one directly north of us, unless we like skirt around. But this being all the same, it's pine, and then also with this being calm forest, there's not much in calm forest that we need, but we can skirt over here to autumn forest. Again, we tracked it. We're not going to have good ocean fishing unless it's just the middle of ocean fishing. So I would put that, so probably 4, 3, 2. This honestly probably has the most potential of where we can access everything. Because we could come up here, we can skirt the outside. The only place that we don't have like amazing access to is this. But it would take a while to get here. Having absolute like ocean ways to make things quick, and especially if the wind is in our favor, we can probably make this coastal trip like pretty fast. Either wind going up or down. So we can touch 1, 2, 3, 4 biomes relatively easy. I mean 5 technically, but then we have access to ocean fishing. We also have access to bay. This is like a quick road that we can make or access to. To get to swamp, it does take longer. You'll need to go there one day. It will take longer to get down here, but it's no different than us from region 3 all the way down here going up to here. So it's almost the same distance as us doing ocean fishing already. It's just us doing swamp. So like this section here to us doing this here. It feels like it's the same direction or like same length. Well, that also has, this has waterways. So yeah, I think 4, 3, 2, 1 is probably where we're. Okay, sorry, I missed this. With one of them islands to the southeast. Oh, down here. Over to 9 with the tier 6 cave on them, but that would make others play time less fun. Let's explore that for like 2 seconds. Oh no, I'm about to die. If we had something here, we have access to the inside, we have access to ocean fishing. You skirt around here, you have access to Stone Garden. You skirt in the inside, you have access to Autumn Forest. If you go north, you have access to Tundra. So this is going to be the farthest distance from pretty much like everything, and then you could come down here. So we could potentially have a place down here. Potentially. It is also closer to 3 other regions, yes. Let's look at what we have access to down here. We have we would probably go here for tier 3. This one is the only one that doesn't have a settlement on it. Right here. Tier 5, tier 6, tier 3, tier 2. There's not, like, here's the tier 6. No one here. There's a tier 5. No one here with the tier 6 has a tier 6 as far as I can tell. I don't know what, this is tier 4. So no one with a tier 6 cave has a tier 6. It is a big ocean fishing area. We would be hauling resources from here. Probably down. So access to jungle. We'd sail this way. I think our furthest one away is going to be the Autumn Forest. Because sailing in here, or like being here and then sailing back. There's plenty of places to process in the Autumn Forest. Because we have tier 5, tier 5. Wait, is it the highest one in Autumn Forest? Well, I guess that's the highest. Oh, tier 6 right here. So you could process here and then ship back. And then Tundra would be the only other one that, I mean, we can ship down. So if we wanted to, I mean, the only place that I can see reasonable to take over is like this island right here, and that's it. It's super small. I don't know if it's going to be big enough to put a settlement on. Let's, do we have anything in that area? We have nothing in that area. Where can we go? We can go Driftwood. I will say there is one advantage to Sparta we haven't mentioned. I think we should at least acknowledge it. Northeast base will likely not be trafficked by others, and also not friendly to get newer players. That's one advantage Sparta. Yeah, that is definitely one advantage that Sparta has. I'm going off the assumption that we are not going to get new players. I don't think we're going to get people to join our settlement. Especially being in Region 9. Like, why would they join our settlement? They can join Tony. But we also have to see like what's going to be accessible for community. Like, yeah, this is going to be easy for having Kindleborough like north. We can be like, hey, yeah, and then more like Slateward and like directly east. Like this is a good starter location. Send us the leftovers. But then you have Lunarbound, who's already tier 7. Or you have Odenheim, which is tier 8. Like, you're competing. Like, this is Tower Port. So this area is like the region 5 of region 9. These are going to be where you're going to have the most competition to have someone. Like, we have nothing here that's going to bring someone to our settlement. If we have the tier 6 cave down here, is that tier, wait, what? Is that not on the map as, this is tier 5. Which one is this? This is Rathium Berry. Oh, okay, so they must have just recently tiered up, because according to the BitCraft map, it says tier, yeah, it's tier 4. So they're probably trying to hit tier 6. So we would compete with tier 6 here. And they're in the exact same location that we'd be, essentially. So we have to do, essentially, what's going to feel good for us and our future playing the game. Yeah, no. I got you. I definitely got you. The big thing is what's going to be important for us. Because if they are rushing tier 6, and then we come over here and... Let's see, the island we would take is... right here. Yeah, this is the island. Like, there's not much of a difference. Like... But that is if they're going to tier 6. And then this one being tier 4. You never know. They might tier up as well. So. We have a lot of options and indecisive people. Oh shit. I just realized I was doing in-game map, but I had the main map. Yeah. So this being tier 5, us being here. If... Oh, no, I went out too far. So yeah. What is going to be the most fun for us? I'm going to go back in game. We're going to close browser out. You can thank Tony for that tip on only showing roads for one reason. I only learned it after watching him do it on stream. Nice. Tony tips are spreading like the plague. Oh, just wait until you see him all the time in Region 9. What's one thing you learned today? You can sort roads. Should we look at the item just to say we did? I think so. Do you have this Western Dungeon port? Or should I boat us over? Do you want to boat us over? Should I boat us over? Who wants to boat us over? Awesome, perfect. Thank you for volunteering to boat us over. Slate, where is your furthest TP? Oh. Well, that doesn't really do much. Because we can just jump over. Unless you do want to go Slate Ward and then go over. Because I don't know if running is faster than us boating over this section or not. It's up to you. Too late, boat's out. Okay. This place has the best river in the game, and I'm absolutely livid about it. What one? What has the best river in the game? Oh. I might have to take this off. My dreads are all... I don't necessarily want to take this off, but my dreads are all matted. It shows as a piece of land in the game, and it has 1 hex wide river through the land, but it is still shallow enough to walk over. I'm about to discard. It may result in murder. Oh no! It shows a piece of land in the game, but it has a 1 hex wide river through the land. But it still showed... Interesting. I don't even... Where are you? You can't pull a wagon through it, at least. Is that a pro or a con? I think we're good. Now it feels like my hat's all messed up. I can't tell. I'm being particular for no reason. It just feels lumpy. Like this right here feels lumpy. Oh, it's because it is. Okie dokie. Have a good one, Shadow. Thank you for hanging out with us. I know this is probably not the most entertaining stream to see right now, but it is a very important one to have as we try to find where we are. I'm having troubles with my hat. I'm just gonna leave it alone. I'm just gonna leave it alone. My ear is already, like... It just feels weird. Like I said, I'm here for vibes. Nice. Hopefully the vibes have been good for you. Ooh, Shockter is online. Shock is online. Deuce. Okay. Should I say that we should figure out a place tonight? That way we have like a deadline. Because if not, I don't think we're going to ever figure out where we want to be. Like... Oh, I see, I see. Oh, it's like one. It's in BitCraft General. And like it's 5 view. Not to make a decision of where we want to be. To make a decision. Okay, so the ox goes across that? Where is this located though? It's for us to make a decision. Got it. Okay. Can I throw something wild? Yes. Yes, you can. Okay. If it is just 3 or 4 of us, what is stopping us from joining another existing settlement and helping them upgrade? I would say it's the potential of us losing it all, but I say that as in a pessimistic way. Like when looking at something, you want to look at how can this bite me in the butt? And if we did join another settlement and we know how well like the 3/4 of us /5 depending work well together and we can trust each other, even if we try to go to another settlement, like we're not guaranteed our work is going to be around. So like say something really happens and it implodes, or someone's malicious and tries to destroy something, like we have the possibility of losing everything that we worked for. On the other hand, we would be helping someone else like do something, and it would be more community based. So like I'm not even looking at it as like ego. I'm like, sure, I'd be willing to join someone else's settlement. Like that doesn't bother me. It is the potential of us putting our fate of gaming into someone else's hands. Like that to me, I don't, maybe call me a control freak, I guess, in some way, but like I'm not okay putting my game experience as a whole into someone else's hands. Unless like I like say if like we joined up with Shocktor, like that would be someone I'm like, oh, okay, I understand you're not going to dick me over. Joining up with Tony, I understand you're not going to dick me over. However, it's everyone else that like I'd be like worried about. When I piss off the settlement later and get us all kicked, we have nothing left. Like it, like I worry about trust. Like and that's just because like I've played other MMOs. So it might be a little bit of like a control issue. But like I've been part of like other guilds. Like that's not a problem for me. It's just a lot of times I do see them fall apart. And like like I said, I would trust going up to like a Dark Tide. I would trust that as being like us like joining up, but at the same time, like what creative freedom do we have at that point too? To do something like if we want to expand something where we as a group are in someone else's hands. Like right now being like, Pat, Hrothgar, what do you guys also want to do? We would just be following along with what someone else wants to do as well. And no, I'm sure they would probably consult us if that's something, yeah. Like what if we kept our region 3 settlement and joined someone else in another region for a while, helped out whilst building friendships, that way we can split if need be? I mean that right there is probably going to be like the best of both worlds. If we wanted to have our cake and eat it too. I think that would be like what we would do. The downside of that is like I wonder, that's hard for them though. Like if we integrate ourselves into someone else's community and like we built the friendships and then suddenly like peace, we're out, like that sucks for them at that point. Because essentially at any point it feels like we're not committed to, like, yeah, it'd be cool to like help someone out, but I wonder how they would feel about that. Yeah, I mean we have alts that we can keep Ember Isle running. That's not a problem. Like at the current moment, it being 90 an hour, it's at like what, 60 days or something like that. So like every month we could go down there and like fix things or like supply things. I think no. I love it. That's mine does the same thing. That's what I'm saying. Like the devil's advocate of that is if we join someone knowing that we have our foot out the door in another region, like that, like would they trust us to like really be part of their group at that point? So like if we came up here and we were just like, yeah, we don't want to really be part of a group, but then what's the point of us coming up here? Like we're not going to have like housing up here. We're not going to have storage really all that much up here. Like we only have one cache. So either way we'd be moving stuff. So like at that point, why not move everything and just keep, like what I would picture if we do want to keep Ember Isle, we could keep the Hearth down there. We could keep Ember Isle. We would just take everything minus the center tables and maybe like one or two smelters and stuff. We'd consolidate it into the main like grid. So it's like 8 per hour or something like that. Consolidate everything to be as compact as possible. And be like, it's like a stopping post if people want to be on a stopping post. But we would move everything else out. We want this to be our vacation home and hang out. Would that really be an issue? Yeah, I don't know. I like that's the you're less a friend. I'd be delighted to chill for a bit. That's true, but like maybe it's my all or nothing brain kicking, and it might be my all or nothing brain, which that's why I love you guys, where you're like, Kat, think of this, and I'm like, oh, okay. Yeah, I mean the part of this game is we could just like, we have our tools. They have a bank. We could start over anywhere as long as you have your tools. Like that's the core of the game. Then we just, yeah. Then they can say no. I know plenty of people like Jez was like, come be in region 1. Like I'm sure like if I hung out, do I have to get off to come on, do I get, there we go. I think I opened it. Yeah. Oh, it's grounded. No, you have to dismount. Yeah. Seriously. Terrible. Nope. So like if we did it with Jez, if we did it with Shock, if we did it with Tony, I think the people who know us probably wouldn't have a problem with it. But would it feel fulfilling to be like, in the end of things, like, would it be fulfilling for us? Like for me, it's us helping someone out. So we, like the paving today, like I spent time doing something for other people. Like that's not a problem. But if we're there for like a month, 2 months, 3 months, and we like find out that we want to stay there. So that's the hard part. I do want a place that I can go back to. And may contribute to helping us getting a permanent home. Well, we already have the option of getting a permanent home. So helping us decide a permanent home, I think, is just up to us. Because we've had offers tonight. We just have 3 people who I mean, let's be honest. Between the 3 of us, we are indecisive to be like, what's this? What's this? We weigh pros and cons, and eventually, like, we're gonna hem and haw about something without pulling the trigger. Like, but like the problem is like if we can be in more than one settlement if we really want to stay. We can relocate our base at the time closest to our friends, and then it's like a colony. We can go back to it if anything does happen. Zoom zoom, extra zoom zoom. Wow, that was like major zoom zoom. So it sounds like that's what you're looking at, Pat, is like just kind of integrating ourselves, hang out with friends, and then see what happens from there. The only problem I have with that is I'm very ingrained with like a goal in mind. And so unless it would be like, we are tearing up, or here's what's going on, and like, here's the supplies we need. Like, I would feel like I'm not doing anything with my gameplay. Now, hanging out with people, obviously, the core of it being community. But if I don't feel like I have a goal to achieve, then the likelihood of me continue playing any game without a goal is like really difficult. And that's the only problem that I have, is if we integrate ourselves to hang out with other people, then it might be like hard for us to be like, here's our goal. Because we don't know. I mean, we could talk to Tony, we could talk to other people, we could talk and like say like, hey, what's your goal? Does it align with something that we want to do? I will likely empty my house and move it there if we go to Tony's or whatever, so we can tear it up and the 3 of us could use it as a shared storage, and you 2 can keep your homes on Ember Isle. I figured a tier 6 home with tier 6 storage should be enough space for the 3 of us. Oh yeah, that's more than plenty. Because I'm just tier 5 and I have the tier 6 storage. But like do we just leave everything for what we have in the warehouse, like in the warehouse? Or do we integrate that into like bringing supplies up north? Like, are we starting from scratch? Essentially is what I'm asking. Are we bringing any supplies whatsoever up with us, or are we starting from scratch? Which honestly, I don't. Again, you just have your tools. You have your tools and your equipment. It looks like the warehouse with the extra cars. Yeah. Because it's the same thing as a solo player. We're just going to be 3 individual solo players at that point. Because, like, and again, there's nothing wrong with that because we just have ourselves, we have our tools, and then we go somewhere else and say, hey, we're here. What can we do? It's filled with low tier stuff and it's probably easier to refarm it than to sell it over. I mean, we could also see like how much of your items, like we could put it in the warehouse or put it in one of the alts places. That way, when you do go over, I mean that's an option. There's also like putting stuff in like my house has plenty of storage space left. Like if you wanted to put chests or something in there and be like, this is mine, like we could label it Pat so that we could just use my house at Ember Isle for your stuff as well. Like that's an option. Yeah. I mean, that's what I do anyhow. That is exactly what I do with like 90% of my stuff. It's like, I have no resources. I would take everything from my cache and then like put it into my house and then pick up my cache so that wherever we decided to go, we could put the cache down. So as long as I have like my tools, my gear, my cache. The only problem is I like having, but it, like you said, never mind. I was gonna say we're gonna have the house. You're gonna have your house. Because it's like I like having a place that I can put stuff that it's not cluttered in my house, in my cache. But if we have your house to put our stuff in, then anytime we need items, we just put it in there, and it's just the same as what we're used to now. Is this another parking lot? It looks like another parking lot. Oh, I guess so. A little bit of one. Yeah, Pat, nice cash. It's just the logistics of it. Oh, wow. Okay, yeah. That's funny. This is Sparta. But I like it. I mean, even if we I wouldn't mind like mixing our stuff up. I just like ask you guys, hey, do you mind if I take this stuff out? Or if like you're like, hey, like I don't think the 3 of us commingling our stuff is going to be a problem. I'm happy with the result that keeps people logging in more. Yeah. Cuz like who knows, like maybe Mog would join us up there. I don't know if Froth or if Frothcar, you're going to join us, right? Like if Goombar is going to join us up there, like I would want, if Goombar doesn't want to leave, I would still like to keep Ember Isle so that he can use it. Yeah. I think we could all agree on the fact that like we don't mind sharing stuff. Because I mean, at that point, like we're doing it not for ourselves. So like everything in your house would be for wherever we're at as well. So it's like gray area of things. It would just be like, hey, we have all this stuff. Oh, the community chest at the base. Oh no. Yeah. No, I don't see it being a problem. I don't see it being a problem at all. I mean, we could still put, like, it depends on how much stuff we're gonna put in the house. Like, I don't think if we're helping contribute to another location, we're not going to be storing a lot of stuff because our entire premise is going to be helping someone else. So, like, maybe having a chest being like, here, if you want to store your gear in here, or if like you want to store food, but even then we can share food amongst you. Like, what is individual for people other than gear? Like, I think gear is like the only thing. So we could have a closet. Each person has a closet. Because we could do that. Be like, here's your closet, here's your personal chest, and then everything else in the house is shareable. And if you don't want it shared, put it in your personal chest. Easy as that. It also gives like an opportunity to think less about tearing up and working on like leveling, sailing, tearing up tools, that kind of thing. Yes, it also, well, I mean, I'd be thinking about tearing up the other people at that point. So, scales, balance of like, I do think us focusing on tearing up like Ember Isle was like, it didn't give us room to do our own thing. And I think since hitting tier 6 on Ember Isle, we've been focusing on doing our own thing a little bit more, and then now focusing on tearing up the mining camp. Yeah, okay. No, that's fine. I'm still tearing up to 6. Oh, the mining camp down south? Is that what you're saying? You're still gonna tear it up? Even if we are up. Oh, the workstations. Oh, in Ember Isle? No, where are you tearing up? You never stopped tearing up. Oh, okay. Oh, the producers, yeah. All of the producers there. I don't consider them workstation. I consider like the benches like workstations, and then like the kilns and stuff like that as producers, because they like take a while to like produce an item. So I think we're in consensus that I think we could leave Ember Isle as it is right now. I do think having 90. I think we're at 90 things an hour. So if we went back home, it would be, and like with the alts, we could use the alts to tier and put like frames and stuff in it. So leave our alts down at Ember Isle, and then take the mains and like go up somewhere else? Or go somewhere else? Because I think 90 right now, we're at like 60 days based on like how full our thing is. Yep. I'm going to try and get the waypoint. Unless we already have it. Oh, we already have it. So this is the only thing at tier 5. What? Oh. Okay. I figured like this would be more tiered, like I figured there'd be more things here. Is that that's the only thing here, right? Yeah, no, tier 5 all the way to the south as well, down here. That's really far away though. And it's not near a vein. Oh, wow. So, yeah. I figured that would be like a full settlement. Like that seems like someplace that would have like a lot. So, yeah. Jeez. Have we checked if there's a settlement here that we could snipe? Yeah, Sparta. Even though we're not sniping it. So if I want to pop down to Ember Island back to the Region 9, I can. I mean, that's true. You can also technically buy fruit if you wanted to buy like traveler's fruit and pop down and come back up. It's just the amount of opportunities that we have up here, I think, is like huge. Like fishing Fridays, Slayer Sundays, like group events that like happen just randomly. If we want to collaborate at any point with like Tony and like hang out with people, like I think most of our people that we visit, or the people that visit us, like Faye. I think Faye's up here too. What if one of those higher tier settlements are up for grabs? We could get a good relocation for free. I just want to make sure if we go, I'll give up the mining camp. I honestly think the dungeon camp, if you don't use it much anymore, yeah, that's like not worth it. And then like the mining camp, they already have Jumanji that they're using. So meh. Eh. Swamp Terratoad. What? Oh, there's like someone tried to do stuff here and then it failed. It looks like. Hey, it's flatter than the other place. There's a road going so far into the snowy peaks. This is insane. I love it. Hey, there's a parking lot. So someone was here and then gave up. So this is much less effort than the mining camp in Region 3, actually. Ah. Jumanji already changed hands too? Oh, really? Okay. Like, I wouldn't mind being here. I like islands. Gardens. Careful, you're gonna aggro this soldier. Where are you talking about? The road going into the snowy peaks? Like from where we are right now? So like the tier 6 up to snowy peaks, like just north of us? Is that what you're talking about? Stone Gardens. Wait, where's the annoying land rock? Yeah, what about it? Are you talking region 9? There's a road going so far into the snowy peaks or stony peaks. I mean, someone made a road to the tower. Yeah, you'll have to like post it what you're talking about. If you're talking about region 9 or not. But yeah. Stony Gardens, yeah. Snowy peaks. Snowy peaks versus stony gardens. That's funny. Okay. I mean, this honestly feels good too. We're right next to region 7, region 5, region 6. Like, we're at... And then we have access to pretty much all of region 9 via boat. And plus we have the tier 6 cave here. What is... This is tier 8 wood. Tier 4 wood. Tier 6. Oh, hey, soldiers on a... Oh, I might die. Oh no. I'm probably dead. Because I'm in cloth. Yep, I'm done. It's fine. Oh no, Hrothgar might be down too. Oh no. So close. Look how close he... Oh no. I need to put my other gear on and not explore. Oh, you're in cloth though, so oh no. The fact that there's like... This island has a lot of... You have tier 8 outcrop. You have tier 6. Like, the only problem is if we... Tier 4 jute. If we make a settlement here, like, we're gonna have to go to a different island, but like this biome as a whole has all this stuff. So we could go to another island, harvest, and come back. When the terrain isn't making you regret being born. Oh, yeah, that's what I was saying. Yeah, Stony Garden is like decently flat and decently okay. But yeah, I'd be okay moving here. Yeah, the only reason... Yeah, we were talking about that. From where we are right now, we're on the like the very edge here. So we could go... Really? The Kingdom of Ithaca? So it's not only like the Ithacans, there's now the Kingdom of Ithaca. That's so funny. But yeah, we would go down to region 6. We'd go diagonal. So we'd go from where we are here to like here and go to the swamp. So, and that's not like terrible. It's not terrible at all. We could actually be like travelers and go down there regularly and then like sell our stuff on the market and be like, hey, we will provide you with swamp materials. If I can't. So yeah. Wet sponge is one of my claims in the swamp closest to you in region 6. Oh, that's awesome. So we'd become visiting you a lot. We would come visit you a lot. Yeah, based on the fact that the settlement 5 has like nothing on it. We just need Pat to terraform it all. I mean, I wouldn't mind terraforming this as well. I need the experience. And this is mostly flat, as it is already. So it wouldn't take, like, terribly much. What fish do we have? Tier 1. We have tier 5 flowers. Tier 6 lake fish. Where is it? Okay, so there's nothing near it, but that's fine. Yeah, that's fine. It's all the same resources at the mining camp. Yeah. So yeah. Can't get over there. No. Just a little too shallow. Or too deep, rather. Just like off by a tile. Yeah. No. Speaking of trees spawning in houses, so many resources spawning in this lovely path. Are you... Did you want to look at that bay area again? Which bay area? The one all the way north? I don't necessarily need to. Unless you want to. I'll teleport up with you, but I don't... I kind of remember what's up there. And we can look at the map and see. So, we're contemplating that. The initial thought was relocating. And then if there was nothing that we were perfectly happy with, we would consider doing a side project type thing and like join another settlement and help them like tier up and stuff like that. So either which way, we kind of want to be in Region 9 because Region 9 is like has a lot of stuff going for it, and then like Region 6 also has a lot of stuff going for it. So the being in like where like most of the community on BitCraft is like really important. So yeah, either which way, we kind of like want to end up in Region 9. That would be like the goal, but ow, I love. Wait, do I still has? I don't know if I still has. Do I still has? Oh no. Do I not has octopus anymore? I don't has octopus anymore. Sad face. I like those. I don't have octopus anymore. Oh well. Oh well. But I can heart back. Yeah. It's almost the same. It's almost the same. But yeah, the other thing I kind of thought about was maybe like do we want to do monthly or a weekly? But like maybe skip around and be like the three of us go help like a place for like a month. But the only thing with that is like I feel like it's almost too selfless because then you don't have like personal goals and that can tend to feel like why? Because like having personal goals in a video game is like really important. Like you want to make sure that you're doing something to make yourself like happy. And like I do enjoy 100%. I enjoy helping other people. But if I did it for like 3 months and then been like, what do I have to show for it? That might like future cat might feel bad about it. Yeah, you don't want to move a house every month because like essentially what I would look at doing is like every month, every single thing that we have would go to wherever we're helping. And that to me, like it almost feels like it would be too selfless at that point. Because we would walk away at the end being like, we have nothing. I'm not saying that that is a bad thing because that's not a bad thing, but like as a playing a game, you kind of want, like I said, you want to make your game experience happy. You can't decide. I feel like Sparta, it would take yeah, it would take a month to arrive. Okay, let's go through this. So far, I feel like Sparta would be the simplest. The parking lot area to the northeast has the most potential, and the island is more interesting for those of us that fish. I can't decide. I just play the game to help you and Roth and stuff anyways, so honestly, all the same to me. The parking lot area to the southeast, or northeast rather. The parking lot area to the northeast. Parking lot area to northeast. What? Oh, the one all the way up top? Yep, okay. So you're looking at Sparta here has, it would be the simplest. Yeah, because it's already tier 6. Driftwood? Oh, yeah. Okay. Northeast has the most potential and the island is most interesting. I think, to be completely honest, this has almost as much potential as the top does. Due to how accessible all of this is. Because we can just like skirt through here, go here. Like we could teleport here, gather our resources, and then you have one trip home. And then it's the same thing with Tundra up here. So you would teleport up here and then you would travel and bring your stuff home. So it's not any different than what we're doing at Ember Isle anyhow. Plus here we're closer to swamp. So if we want to really nitty gritty detail it, this island it would be quicker with the most resources, because going here, we skirt down here, go over here. And it'd be easier to travel regions. So we could go use the marketplace in region 8, region 5. We could go down to region 6. Like we have 8, 5, 6. Right. We have Bermuda's Triangle, like right here. So if we were all the way this way, our teleport cost would be exponentially higher than us being here to go into these regions. So it actually wouldn't be too bad to go into like region 1 and 7 or go back down to region 3 because it's not that far of a distance compared to going all the way here, all the way down. Because you'd be surprised, like it costs to go from here to here is a decent chunk. We don't have a teleporter up here. Darn it, we never got the teleport. But Dell wouldn't be as much. Earlier she would log in more if she could walk everywhere and with her wagon. Not me suggesting a thing so I can help out too. Nope, not at all. The problem with that is, so I love Dell to death, but the fact that Dell is currently streaming for affiliate, like I want her to focus on that. I want her to focus on what she's going to have the most fun with. And I think right now, the potential that she has from streaming and like streaming Tarkov is going to be way more than playing BitCraft. And it's going to be like, yes, we want to include Dell. I love Dell to death. I love her so much. But considering even if she says that she would take her wagon everywhere, like, would she really leave the settlement? Like, So, I mean, we could also set her up to do more settlement stuff if she wants. We can help her get a clipper. We could help her get a boat and stuff like that. Like, if she'd be interested. Like, it's just one of those things where I'm like, I do want to help her do what she's gonna have the most fun with. And as much as I've seen her streaming, she streams like almost more than me at this point. She's just constantly streaming. So it's one of those things where I'm like, I don't want to rely on our location being so up in the air, if that makes sense. And like I said, I love Dell to death, but we gotta be reasonable. We gotta be reasonable. Yeah. Let's look in this. Dell, how long have you been streaming for today? Oh, it says 6 hours, but you were streaming earlier, so yeah. Past broadcasts. 10 hours, 4 hours, 7 hours, 11 hours. Like, yeah. We should let Dell have her time being a streamer. So yeah, like I said, the only other person I would be really, 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 really worried about would be Mog. And I think Mog would be okay with following us, to be completely honest, but at the same time, like, Goombar, I don't, like you said, I don't think we can move him from region 3, but maybe we could. He also played on the BitCraft or the Minecraft server. So maybe he's adventurous and maybe he wants to hang out with us. So who hasn't logged in since Fellowship? I don't think so. May not even be playing now. Mog. Mog was in the chat. So I'm not seeing him and his name went gray. That's true. I don't know. Mog was in the chat like a couple of times now. So maybe if we, because like I know me streaming or not streaming for a while being sick kind of put a big hindrance and dampened the like excitement to play for a lot of people. But now that we're like getting back into it, and I do also want to play Minecraft, but yeah, splitting between these two games is like I think gonna be my healthy point. Yeah, yeah, that's true. I could stream with my alt down in region 3. That's true. Not that it's exciting at all to be down there. I think we're gonna have more excitement being up here. I think more people are gonna visit us up here than. Yeah, no, I'll keep my alt down there. I'd keep my alt down there and use it to supply the settlement. I think we're gonna, if that's the case, getting rid of, actually, I'll have to talk to Cal about that. If we got rid of North Ember Isle too, it just has the bank, and I don't know how many people use the bank, so I wonder if we can look at the settlement and see who has stuff in that bank through like BitGita, if that's a possibility. Because if there's not much in that bank up there, then we can just get rid of it, because that's the only thing that's up there. To remove 2 smaller settlements and focus on 2 main ones, yeah. Main reason I was attached to the maining one was I sailed there and grabbed it when it went like, I know it has like this, that nostalgia of like, like the fact that you messaged me, was I was playing D&D, wasn't it? Messaged me in the middle of D&D and you were like, I got this thing, and I was like, like it was like one of those moments, or like we're never gonna forget that though. And then we can vicariously live through making this island great. Help, what do I do now? Yeah. So we can vicariously live through that moment again, having this island, which is also a tier 6 cave, and feel like pretend that it was the mining island. But yeah, no, I mean, that moment is just great, and it's good. And it's bigger. What's bigger? This one or the other one? This island's bigger? Oh, really? Okay. Is it really? Okay. I'm looking at that. And then we go all the way down here. It's flatter at least? Yeah, that's true. Okay, so let's say set destination. 1, 2. We'll say 2 set destinations. So let's go up here. We're girl mathing this. Two. It might be smaller. Because I didn't change the... Because there's 1 and there's 2. And the other one's wider. But like let's be honest, does it really matter? This is flatter at least. And there's not as much water. So I think there's more usable land on this one than there is on the other one. No, exactly. Exactly. But we could put a full settlement here, no problem. Like, even if we had like a 16 or 3,000 bit with settlement, I think it would take up the entire island and be fine. Like, do we really need much more than this? Like, we could put smelters in like a corner and Let's actually. I hate that. How do I do this? Alt. I think I have to like move more inland to get like the top down. So let's like move right here and do screenshot mode. Ah, I keep clicking the middle mouse button. So yeah, like we could have main settlement. So like us putting the main circle of stuff here. I think this is honestly probably the same size of what we have on the other place. So main circle here. You'd have like smelters wherever the... Oh, we have to keep in mind we can't build next to the cave. So where is the cave? Over here. So this section of the cave, we could put the smelters on like over here. But we have to be careful about like that area. And then we could put everything else along the edge over here. Like I do think it's enough room. And it would keep our maintenance costs down. It has tier 5 stone too, so it makes tier 6 frames viable once it's tiered up. Oh, yeah. No, I hear you. So yeah, we up to 8 tiles away from the cave, if that helps. Yeah, we, on the other settlement, we circled it in with stuff. So we could put smelters like here and like a C formation, because I think it would just pathfind to like out to the ocean. But you can get pretty close. So we could put smelters like all the way around this way. Would you terraform to make the area larger? Probably. That looks like the flattest. And most accessible. Yeah. It also looks like it's the same height as the cave. Is it? Yeah, it looks like it's the same height as the cave. So we would terraform everything to that like level that we could. And then we'd make like a gentle slope down to the shoreline so that we could take wagons and stuff and unload. Well, we could technically unload via the climbing thing. I just don't like it as much as having like actual tiered down water access. And even if we can't, because with the new update, even if we don't have the skill for it, we can get rid of items or like resources that are on a claim. Yeah, I know. There's an elevator right here. No, I was gonna say, is there any? Access to the water? It doesn't look like it. No. So we would make one. And honestly, I think it being like right here so that we can traverse to the center of the island would be good. So we could terraform like a little path down. Or have like this front here being a way down. Whatever. We could figure it out. The brain you've dialed is no longer in service. Please check the number to try again. But yeah. I like it. I mean, if you guys are down for it, like I'm willing. I do feel like if we do all three of us agree on this though, we should probably do it sooner than later and get it the land kind of claimed. Just in case, because that's happened so many times for me. I'm like, I get excited about something and I'm like, we're gonna do this, and then like the next day someone was a step ahead of me and I'm like, oh, and I'm heartbroken. So I think all we need is like a settlement writ, right? To get this up and going. Yeah, it's true. Work, you say, perhaps we should stay home. Yeah, no. I agree. So, based on that note, what are we looking at? Settlement for foundation kit for 10,000. 77. Yeah, no, I agree. A teleport and a bank would be. I have also, I think. Oh no, is it research related? It might be research related. I have like the bank sitting in my bank in region 3, but it's not gonna really matter. So which is closest? Fortuna. Which is 710. Fortuna. Wait, I closed that out. I didn't mean to close that out. Where are you located? You're there. So we'd go here and bring it down. That doesn't seem too bad. Yeah. The Void. The capital of Abyss. Hrothgar, you know me too well. Okay. Let's I gotta keep one, okay? Gotta keep at least one. Which one should I keep? If I could have one, what one do I want? That's not like horrible. Okay. I'm leaning towards either the one in the very far back or the one up here. That way it's like kind of out of the way. So yeah, pick one. Pick which one I can keep. The one in the far back or the one up front here. One or the two. That's my because this could be like a cute little garden area where we have like tailoring and farming and like have our farming stuff like near this tree. And then that one back there is like out of the way. Why not both? I know, right? I mean, technically we could keep both. They are large though, so I understand if I only get to keep one. Save the trees. Like this one could be cute for like a park. But this one having like the water, it is in an awkward spot though. Like I don't know if we can terraform where that tree is. Or this is already on flat-ish land. I don't know. I can't choose because like I think that's like a technical thing. I think maybe this one. Oh no, is Hrothgar gonna die? He's being chased down by a soldier. I think maybe this one so that we can have like a garden and like farms over here. Because I think that would be nice. We could put farms on the side, smelting on the side. The slope is like a tiny bit down, but that's fine. Versus the other one where it's like up higher. So it would like look weird because we wouldn't be able to terraform. Yeah. It is decided. We're keeping this one. We're keeping the one that's right here. The one where the soldier is like made its home. It has been decided. This is the way. I spent the last however long just running along these roads and it's really cool and seeing all the big settlements along it. And then I noticed I haven't seen a single person and now I'm kind of sad. Oh. Poor Pat. I know. I know. The only people we saw were in the retirement home. Oh, that was great. So great. So what now? Are we gonna go? Are we gonna? You're doing an island victory lap. Yay! So are we gonna go get the settlement? Thingy. I'm gonna use the restroom really quick while you do the victory lap. Oh, that's so great. Screenshot mode. You can watch Hrothgar do a victory lap. Oh no. Oh, I have to be closer. Gosh darn it. Do it! Screenshot mode. I can't see Hrothgar, but that's I think the best we're gonna get on seeing. Oh, there he comes. Use the restroom. I'll be right back. I just had an fun moment. But it's okay now. But do we get the mats back for picking up payment? Yes. Yes, you do. Sigh. Wait, actually, give me 2 seconds. I need to check something. Well, at least my blanket is fine. If there was a resource paved around it. Oh, that's true too. I had a womanly issue. Let's just put it that way. And I hadn't realized, but it either required me to take a sponge bath or go into the shower. So I chose taking the sponge bath because taking a shower would take way longer than I had time for a stream. But yeah, it happens. It's part of nature. It's part of being female. Oh, we are